All right. Let me try to turn this music down a little bit. What is up, everybody? We're about to get into some thought-provoking questions real quick. Turn that down just a little bit so y'all can still hear the music but hear everybody else. We're gonna do some more thought-provoking questions, everybody. I know y'all love them and we love doing them, so we're gonna keep those going. We're here with Bearded Legend Gaming, my man Bearded, my man Finn, and also Finn's wife, Miss Emerez. We've talked to her a few times. She's hilarious. We enjoy her a lot, so make sure y'all go show them some love. Go tell them that your boy sent you their way. We are about to get into this. We're not gonna waste too much time because he's already got his stream going, so we're gonna unmute everybody and yeah, we're gonna get on up into this. We're not gonna waste no more of y'all's time.
Gonna look at, so it's quite extensive, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember this song.
All right.
Yo.
Wow, you guys completely timed that perfectly.
Hey, look.
We gotta make it do what it do, baby.
Things just fall into place sometimes, man.
Sometimes.
My only question, though, I had before we even get this going is, how did you die 142 times in a month?
Yikes.
Well, all right. So you got to look at the games I was playing, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, we're talking Dark Souls. We're talking FNAF. We're talking. I put way too many of the deaths I had, and It Takes Two, because you don't actually die in It Takes Two.
No, that's a death.
You both die.
That's a death.
Well, when you both die, it's a death. But they don't actually die. They keep respawning.
Well, I mean,
as long as somebody's alive.
none of them actually die. No games actually die technically, because you just respawn.
Red, what's going on? How you doing tonight?
So you died. How many times did you die? And it's okay. How many times did you respawn in It Takes Two?
What are y'all talking about? So,
Like 20.
Like 20. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
We did like 3 levels too.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I know we probably died that many times. To both of us dying both those that whole time. So we died a bunch.
Yeah. No, we actually only like died. Like,
Trouble was lagging way too much for me. I don't know though. Yeah, my bad, fan. Just hit the options if you go on Trouble. Hit the options and put it down to like 360 because they automatically put it on like 720 or 1080. Just lower your resolution rate. It's not gonna change. Just look at the stream. So
Really gotta bring that sign closer. It's one of my favorites that I made, and I can't even see it from where I'm at.
The one right
where you viewing in from, Rant?
here in the middle.
Yep. My gamer girl in the gamer world.
Yeah.
I'm a gamer
Wait.
girl in a gamer girl.
Yeah, there it goes.
all right, so
man.
this is how we started off. All right, y'all can. I have music playing in my background. I have a little bit of
okay.
rock.
What
I don't
part
know.
of
I don't know if
America?
y'all want rock music during the questions or what, but it's just kind of my feeling right now.
I
You got some anger.
You know, a little bit.
It's
Trance.
it's real hype.
We got some anger going on.
Hold on. Look, don't worry about the anger, okay? What are
New
you
York?
using
Oh, that's
yours
what's
through?
up. Huh?
Pretzel Rocks.
Oh, you are using it through Pretzel Rocks? Oh, there it is. Let's see what we got on Trance.
It's just
That's cool.
bumping all the
NTC's
time.
wife is from New York.
Oh,
Yep.
Lord.
Yeah. You tell me.
Oh, Lord.
Guy got that Brooklyn in him.
From New York in Mississippi.
In Mississippi.
Goddamn.
They have for me to the others that seem like nice. So I got
Man, I told my wife from Michigan.
a person in my Twitch chat
Oh,
wants me to tell y'all hi.
hello.
Their name is The Rant.
The Rant?
Man.
The Rant.
Like THE
Not
or
like-
DU?
No, not like Kevin Durant. Like the.
The Rant.
It's nice meeting you too. Nice meeting you too.
So he might have a few things to say tonight in these questions then, huh? Might have a few rants of his own to do.
Zombie, what's up, boy? I
We
talk
got a
too
lot of
much.
names
That's
already.
what for the name. You can never talk too much, Randy. You can never talk too much.
If you think you talk too much, trust and believe. You'll watch me for a little bit and
you
you'll
ain't
realize,
heard this group yet.
Yeah, I talk way too much. Yo, Zombie, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? All right. So the first question is going to be, and whoever wants to take off with it can. Appreciate the like and the share, babe. Tell Verant, I said, what's up is the rant, TheRant, the rant.
Bro got a nice. You know I had to do with Bing, man.
All right, so the first question is, it's more of a statement telling you what to do. If you had this in front of you, this technical journal, diary, whatever you want to call it, it says write a diary entry dated 10 years in the future to yourself.
Oh God.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Right.
Appreciate the luck, brother.
10 years
In the future to yourself.
So we're writing a letter right now.
Right
for
now.
10 years from now.
Yep. What do you pretty much? What is it that you're trying to accomplish that you hope in 10 years you will have done? That if you read a letter from yourself now, do your aspirations as of right now, pretty much.
Dang.
Aspirations as of right now.
Years from now.
Right now, my big
Where you
thing
hope to be
is
then?
I'm looking to become a full-time streamer eventually. That's
Yeah.
my end goal.
Yeah.
Big
I
fact.
want to make it. that's the main thing. And I think with because we got Mass Effect
It's not my fault.
Edition coming up, and I'm gonna be hammering at home. I'm gonna become a dedicated Mass Effect streamer, and I'm hoping that'll do it. I even got Mass Effect on right now. It's Andromeda technically, which a lot of people aren't a fan of, but it's Mass Effect. It's the same world.
Yeah.
I feel like I think what a lot of people were thinking is it's going to be like a sequel. It's not. It's a new story in the same universe. So if you look at it like that and take it as its own story, its own plot line and everything else, it's actually really well done. They just added a little bit to it. They didn't really take anything away from it. You know, it was most of the same Mass Effect that we know and love with a little bit of extra. I feel like that was, good. But yeah, Mass Effect, the original trilogy, that by far just.
Hey, Zombie, I wouldn't recommend trying to cheat the system because I'm sure they'll figure that out, man.
So yeah, that's my aspiration, full-time streamer, and I'm hoping that we might blow up a little bit when we get into Mass Effect.
Mm-hmm. Who we got? Y'all want me to? I don't know if y'all want me to go because I might talk forever.
I'll go. I'm kind of on the same token as Finn for real. I do want to become a full-time streamer.
Check it out when you get a chance to. I bet, Jesse. I have been thinking about
definitely
doing that.
Trying to find that niche that I excel well in. Like,
yo, Pandaverse, what's up, brother?
Fall Guys.
I just said, what's up, brother?
And that's
what's up, cuzzo? I'm just used to saying what's up, brother.
I know. But as far as that, like, I mean, as far as other things, obviously, I want to make it big. Like, in whatever I do, regardless if it's work, streaming, just life in general, just making it big. Just really, like, leaving a legacy for people to remember me by when I leave this earth.
I guess for me, appreciate the like, Jesse. If 10 years from now, writing something to myself in the future, probably be, hope you continue to invest into your son's future, putting some money aside for his college so that he don't have to freaking get out of college with debt. I hope you stuck to your schooling, got your degree.
That's really cool.
And moved up in the ranks of the company. Hopefully you have stuck with streaming and not gotten disheartened or discouraged, and gotten to the point to where you can actually maybe even quit your job and make this a full-time job and enjoy more streaming like this, and have an audience that enjoys it, a full audience that enjoys it, that supports you in that, and Hopefully you are actually in a house in 10 years and not still living in this dadgum apartment. So.
I like that. Oh,
Amaris?
As one of the non-streamers here, that's a bit of a toughie because, like I said, I am a non-streamer. Maybe get to the point where I can, but definitely continue to bring more of myself out. I don't want to get too much into it, but I had pretty nasty past. So I'm really trying to just learn to express myself and be me. And that goes on a very artistic level, as you can see.
She does have a nice background.
Right. You like mine? It's nice, right? Perfectly
Oh,
green.
yeah, I love that shade. That's a nice, beautiful green.
So, those diamond paintings up there, she did those, and she also did this one here.
Oh,
that's
nice.
cool.
Man,
Nice.
you should start doing stuff and selling it. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just finished that today for
That's
him.
what's
So, believe it or not, I mean, you're talking about getting into streaming. There's a lot of streamers that do like artwork, so that would
Yeah.
be something you could jump into.
I follow quite a few people
I also
that.
thought about doing cooking ones too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Because
cool.
I love baking.
Rant, I appreciate the follow, appreciate the love.
I love baking, especially decorating cakes and sugar cookies. That's like
Yo, there's a whole look. There's a niche for that on YouTube. Like, if
got
you
me?
enjoy doing it, I've literally sat there and watched people. I've sat there and watched people just sitting there cooking, and it's like, I know I can't eat it at the end of it, but goodness gracious, it looks so damn good while they're making it. So, yo, Zombie, what's up, brother? Appreciate the 50. Appreciate the 50 elixir, brother. Appreciate the love, man.
That's why there's like 78,000 different like baking shows, cooking shows,
Yeah.
stuff like that. It's all.
Yeah, I mean, people look. There's too many people in this world that have to eat, right?
Yeah.
Food is a great niche to be in because everybody eats, and the delicious food and stuff that looks good,
Yes.
that looks like it tastes freaking amazing. Look, hit the promo, brother.
Y'all see it. Y'all see it. If y'all need some energy, go check out Road Energy. I am a
hey, I
sponsor.
got coffee.
I've been sponsored by Rogue Energy, and this strawberry lemonade is off the chain.
Strawberry lemonade.
Well, I always support you, my boy. You're pretty chill, dude. Yo, I appreciate you, Nick. Man, you've been riding with me for a long time, brother. You've been riding with me for a long
I
time,
had
man.
a
Appreciate the love.
viewer do your question, NT.
Okay, what we got? Oh yeah, by the way, if y'all don't know, y'all can answer the question as well, and each one of us will read it from
I
our
appreciate
respective
the share,
chats.
appreciate the love, girl. What's up?
And I got an AMA tag because if you want to throw a question at us, feel free.
Yeah.
and we'll
Oh yeah,
get
that
to it.
too.
As long as
Yeah,
it
y'all
ain't
got
no
any
off the wall stuff, all right? Because I will answer them, and then you'll be pissed off, and probably all of us will get banned. Okay, so we're not gonna ask off the wall questions, okay?
All right,
NTC,
so
you got some autofocus going on.
I know. It's because I keep
in and out.
moving. I'm a moving person, so it goes in and out, in and out. I got to get my DSLR set up.
yep.
Well, no, just
So-
turn off your autofocus.
Do what?
Where'd it go?
I don't even know how to.
Turn off your
I don't know how to turn off the
I
autofocus
gotta
on
go
this
back
thing.
up to the comment.
what does it have like an app that goes with it that
It's-
you can like control that stuff?
I don't know. It's the Logitech. I think it's the C920 or C922. One of them. I
Is
don't.
it like Logitech?
I told Q I'm mad y'all didn't
What's
even
that?
invite me.
Is it like a Razer or a
Why
Logitech?
did-
It's a Logitech.
See if there's a Logitech app that like controls your Logitech devices.
Zombie, appreciate the elixir. Buck, what's going on? How y'all doing?
I had to turn off my autofocus for the same reason because I'll sit up and I'll sit back and I'll move side to side. I'll go off over here for no reason. And,
Yeah, like it. My autofocus is always so messed up. I have a DSLR camera that I was gonna hook up for my streaming, but I
Zombie,
just haven't had the
appreciate
time, man.
50. Buck, I appreciate the 5 hundo and the lurk. What's going on? Appreciate the love. Oh, I gotta go back to Rant stuff. So this is Rant's letter to him 10 years.
All right.
He said, or she, I don't know. So sorry. They said, "Dear me, has it gotten better or worse? Is money good? Has Pig died or is he still with us? You still watch the people you do? Do you still watch anime? I hope you do anyways. Hope I'm still alive so that I can actually read this letter. If not, then oh well. I wouldn't be reading this. Know what I so. Oh,
Okay. So
I like to still watch anime part.
So I just want to ask a question. Who's Pig?
Yeah, who is Pig?
Is it like an actual pig and y'all just call it Pig? Like y'all didn't come up with a name like Wilbur. Y'all was just like Pig, come here, Pig, Piggy, Pig. You gotta at least have some type of name for it.
What's up, Panda? How you doing? He said it wasn't his fault. Like he couldn't have invited me. Oh, your wife is mad at you, bro.
What? Invited her for what?
To do the talk with us.
Pig the pug. Oh my god.
Pig the pug. Oh,
I literally told.
Okay.
I literally told her what we were doing.
I got you.
That was her choice. Don't let her fool y'all. Don't let her fool
Real
y'all.
talk. If I ever got I know I'm getting a pet. I know I'm getting a dog, but all these videos I've seen on TikTok of like dogs being sick and getting ready to put down, that's gonna rip me apart.
Dude, I will tell you something. I had to get rid of a freaking dog. Like my last dog that I had before this one, he got too big for the apartment, and it wasn't like he was a bad dog. It wasn't none of that. Like he loves people. He was about 85, 90 pounds though. Like we got him. He was the run of the litter. They had found him in, I don't even remember, like in a ditch somewhere or something like that. He was real bad, looked ratty and all of that. And so like we took him, got him taken care of, and I mean, then he just grew huge, and he loved everybody. Like it didn't matter. Like I think there was only one person that he didn't like, and I stopped being friends with that person because he loved everybody. So if he don't like you, something wrong with you. But so they made me get rid of him, even though there were a couple people around here that had German Shepherds. You know, I had to make the decision between having my family have a place to live or my dog, and so we went and gave him to a shelter, a no-kill shelter. So we knew he was going to at least get, adopted out. But you know, you still sit there and you're like, I wonder if the person who got him, if they really do that good of, inspection of who the people are, because there's a lot of people out here that come and get dogs and fight them. So, I was always worried about that, but you got to keep moving on, dude. I'm telling you, brother, it's a lot that goes with getting a dog, man. They literally become part of your family. Like even Toby, he gets on my deck of nerves, but I love him to death.
Panda said she's mad at you because you called her brother.
I didn't mean to. It just. I just saw it said Panda First Gaming and it said yo beside it, so immediately my brain said, yo, that's a dude talking to me, right? I didn't even. I just said, yo, what's up, Panda Versus, bro? What you doing? And then I was like, wait, no, Panda Versus is my cousin. That's definitely not a guy. And I apologize, but it was too late. Once things slip out, you can't do anything about it. It's already gone. So just apologize and keep moving. You should check out the stock EEENF. They just found a crap ton of fuel. I think they found like 400 plus million barrels of fuel, and they're testing the quality of the fuel. Yo, that's crazy. Let me write that down. I'm gonna have to go look into it.
Only 10 minutes before, but didn't invite me. Boy, your wife and cousin, they on you. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Well, it is.
You know
what
how
it
I
is.
talk. Panda, I mean, how can he know how you talk when he didn't hear your voice? Thought-provoking question.
Thought-provoking question.
You're asking the hard question.
All right, so I go. Oh, let me turn this on silent.
Oh man, I couldn't resist though. That was a good one.
That's a fact. The dog will become part of the family. It's a pain when they pass, but that's just life, Yeah, I know, man. I know. I mean, I wasn't there for that part, but because he's still alive to my knowledge. But getting rid of one that you care a lot about, yeah. Let's see what else we got.
Dang, she is legit pissed at you.
She'll be alright.
Your wife, that is.
She'll be alright.
She said, "Is he embarrassed by me? I don't think he's embarrassed."
Wow. The crazy thing, the next question that embarrassed by you. Whatever. Sometimes you just don't need to answer the question because you just.
It sounds
Bro,
like you need to play some.
Yeah, he's married. So NTC and Finn are both married. Amarez is Finn's wife.
Now, you want to see something? Look how Amarez is doing. She's not starting no drama. She's answering the questions. That's why you're not here right now, all right?
I'm not a part of this.
Okay, so this is the next question, but we just literally talked about this. The next question that I just read after the ones that we did the other day. Have you ever had the riding experience of having to put a pet down? We literally just got to. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna unless y'all want to talk about that one. It was enough for me to talk about that.
I would be answering the questions if I was invited. The drama is here because I wasn't invited.
The drama is she going in your chat to say it to you so that you have to say it to everybody instead of coming to mine. That's what the drama is.
Y'all have the same house. Y'all know.
I know, right? We literally in the same house. It ain't like I drove somewhere else and was like, no, she's not joining me.
Hey, Rant said, what was the question again?
Have you ever had the riding experience of having to put a pet down? Just dragging her into it like that. I'm dead. Yo, she was the only other woman in the conversation, so I had to use what I had.
So, I had this dog. He was half wire hair terrier, half medium schnauzer, and he was the smartest damn dog. He belonged to a homeless man. The homeless man passed away. He ended up in a pound, and my dad found him. And he listened to every command. He looked both ways before he crossed the street. He listened to hand commands. He was just smart and vicious. He beat up dogs twice his size when they would chase me going to school.
Yeah.
Because he would follow me to school. I would ride my bike to school. He would follow me. And there were these dogs that always ran out of this yard and came at me. There was 3 of them. He always whooped their ass. And then he'd catch right back up to me before I even made it back to the school.
Wow.
And
that's a thug.
Eventually, maybe because I'm a thug.
Eventually, he got hit by a car, which we knew wasn't an accident because he always went both ways before he crossed the street. Where we found him, he was in the middle of the road, but there were skid marks going off on the side of the road. So somebody in a pickup truck went off the road, scooped him up, and kind of popped him back into the middle of the road. And I found him, and we got him to the vet, but there was just nothing they could do. The damage was already done. And that was,
man.
I never stopped. Yeah, his name was Chopper because when my dad brought him home, he had a hog. He had not a hog and a cruiser. He had a V-Star and the shed, and then beside the shed he had this old chopper. And as soon as my dad opened the door of the truck when he got the dog home, he jumped out of the truck, ran straight into the backyard, and jumped up on the chopper. So he got the name Chopper. He dubbed himself. And the crazy thing is, he had a name. Nobody knows what his name was because the guy that had him before passed away. They didn't have a name for him. And so day one, he immediately names himself, and he answers to that name right away. He knew that it was his name as soon as it was called out to him. Craziest thing.
Yeah.
Maybe his name already was.
I was about to say maybe that was his name. Maybe that's the reason why that was his name.
he just went to the chopper. He's like, "This is my name, by the way." Like,
Wow.
I don't know. He was that smart.
Like,
He
I know what
could've
this
been.
is.
I
Yeah.
never thought about that. But no, yeah, just the best fucking dog, man. I never forget him. I think about him all the time, and yeah, it's rough. Luckily, the pain's gone away enough to this point that I can just think back fondly of the times we did have with him.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in our family for years, and so it is what it is,
Yeah. So Rant said they had a cat named Thunder. He was old and got sick under his bed one night. When they took him to the local vet, they said they couldn't do anything, so they had to put him down. He lived long and even had a brother that joined him shortly after. Yeah, that's tough.
This was a sad question.
I haven't had a pet, but like when I would house sit for my preacher, he had like 3 dogs. One of them was already on there. He was already old, so they already had to put him down. But that was one that it was a lab mix, and she loved me to death. Like anytime I house sick, she'd sleep in the bed. She would not leave my side. And she ended up getting cancer and having seizures and stuff like that. And so they had to end up putting her down. That was rough. That was probably rough.
Don't be doing those eyes to me, woman.
That's worse almost when like watching them just pass slowly.
Yeah.
See,
I've never had the courage to put down an animal. I mean, it takes a lot of like strength to put down an animal.
Their names. Oh,
because
that's cool.
like we had a dog that she started going deaf. She was a Shih Tzu. She started going deaf, and then she started going blind. And I'm like, okay, what do we do? Like she finally figured out how to get around the house. Like so we didn't move anything. We just kept everything where it was supposed to be because she kind of knew where everything was after a little bit. She knew how to get to her food and all of that. And, we'd take her outside in the back because it was fenced, and she'd go to the bathroom, and then she knew how to get back to the door. Like she learned all of that, but it was like, okay, how great of a life is she really having? Because you call her Gizmo, you call her, and she couldn't hear you. But like neither one of us could just go and bring ourselves to put her down. And then, I mean, she lived like 2-3 more years after that. I mean, she was always healthy or whatever, but still, what really can
at that
do?
point, if the dog's healthy,
Something.
I mean, it was like, I mean, even when we took her to the vet, like they were like, look, she's like, only thing she's gonna be able to do is eat and use the bathroom. I mean, she's not gonna really know anything. Like if you go to touch her, anything that comes out of the norm would scare the crap out of her. Like literally, she'd piss on herself because she gets scared because she wouldn't be expecting anything to come. Yeah. So I mean, like it was, but we never could just be like, yeah, because I mean, it wasn't like she was injured. I mean, she had her health. She just didn't have her sight or her hearing, and so it was like, man, we're like putting this dog down. And it's still healthy and alive, But then we woke up one morning, about 2-3 years later, and she was on the floor, wasn't moving. So, but maybe we could have put her down earlier, and she wouldn't have had to go through all that. But I mean, once you finally got a hold of her and pet her and all that, she enjoyed all of that. But still, you wonder. But I just don't have the strength for that. My dog would literally have to be in like a lot of physical pain or something, or very unhealthy and about to die, and just gotta put him out. And then even then, it would still be a difficult decision for me.
Yeah. Rant said the best gift they could possibly give to you is their affection and time.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
Oh yeah.
That's true. Woman. Oh, okay, man. Oh, she done came over here with it now.
Oh yeah, you in trouble now, fam. Lindsay Robinson, I appreciate the like. How are you doing this evening, lady?
I guess I've been really lucky because I haven't had to put an animal down. I've had to give animals away. Actually, the last one was my baby girl, our hedgehog, Amy, due to us moving into the place we are, and we can't have animals. And I think that was the most distraught I have been. So having to put down an animal, I don't think that would be a tough one on me because I love animals. I mean,
Yeah.
next one if and when we do get out of this place, I want a slither noodle snake.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you have that one. I will not come to visit. I will not. No. I cannot stand snakes or spiders. Y'all can have both of those.
Spiders? No, I couldn't do spiders, but I grew. Actually, my mom's friend had 2 ball pythons, and me and my sister would actually watch her feed
You've had a snake
mice,
before? Oh my.
and I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, seeing them actually go after the live mouse. And
Yeah, I had a ruby-eyed
I mean, I would love to see that. I just don't want one as a pet. I don't want it in my house. I'll go to the aquarium to see that, or whatever the reptile habitat. But
I feel the same way about kids.
I'll go to y'all's house to see them, but I'm just not.
Out of my house.
I feel that. I want a hedgehog, please, for my birthday. See what you started. You started this.
Rand said he had a corn snake that died because a family member forgot to feed him.
Oh no. That's fucked.
Oh, wait, a corn snake? Did you say a corn snake?
Yeah, a corn
Yeah.
snake.
What is a corn snake? It looks like corn.
oh my goodness,
It eats
they
corn.
are they're one of the most beautiful pet snakes you can
Hold
own.
on,
They
let me
don't
see.
get as big as most ball pythons and
Yeah.
even
No,
king
they get like
snakes.
4 or 5 feet. Pretty.
Oh no, I hate those things.
But
they
are
got
the
really nice
coloration variation is amazing. They can
Oh
be
no, snakes
orange,
are a no-go.
white, they can have black, they can
There's
No.
one called a moon glow. I think it's a corn snake, and that thing is just beautiful. It's got this color combination of like blacks, tans, and grays.
It is
And
very
they're-
cute
oh,
and small. Oh yeah, my one of my ex's sisters, they had 2 of them. They were pretty.
What's your next question?
Okay. What color do you feel like today?
Ooh.
Purple. Always purple.
I know you were purple. What's that? Was that pink?
No, it's purple.
Purple?
Also purple.
Yeah. My lighting isn't that great in here. Like, my eyes look shadowed.
It's because the light's behind you.
What do I feel like
Yeah,
today?
you can ask us a question. That's fine.
I
We encourage.
feel blue, but not like sad blue,
blue.
but like the royal blue, like that stands for like truth and honesty. Oh God.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, who just popped in the chat?
You cannot have beautiful and snake in the same sentence unless you're talking about me. Well, you did. You said one truth there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh Lord.
I
Found in this stream.
I feel like brown for poop. That's what my
are
wife said.
about to witness a murder on live stream.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Boy, I thought you were drinking Jack out the bottle.
Yo, Ice, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Oh, pure leaf. Oh, what color am I feeling? I'm feeling redneck.
What color are you feeling?
Redneck.
Yeah, I'm feeling redneck.
All right, well,
Let
it's
me
time to
break it
end the
down.
stream, everybody. I'll see y'all a little later.
I'm gonna have to break it down. Red. The color of power, passion. Second word, neck. Neck.
Actually.
Can't think of anything with neck right now, but you got ring.
It depends on who you're talking to, what kind of culture you're talking to, depending on what color is associated with what. Yeah.
She's a bitch.
Jeez. Yeah, her. That one right there.
On mine, you're pointing off screen. You're like,
She's like, yeah.
Nope, other way.
No, she's right
by the
there.
way.
She's
No,
right
no,
here
no,
on
no.
my screen.
Nope, not on our side. Nope.
Where's she at on guys? Like,
right there.
like here?
Yep.
No, she's here. She's here. She's over here.
You're here.
Something's wrong with this.
Here to
That's funny.
rest.
All right, so Rance got a scenario for us.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh.
All right. So, apocalypse scenario.
Oh.
If you're walking around an aquarium and you see one fish left in the whole place, maybe the whole world, you're not hungry, but your favorite food is fish. You can feel your mouth water at the thought of eating it. But when you're about to catch it and eat it, a robot stops you. The robot is the caretaker of this fish. It's the only thing keeping the robot from shutting down. The robot seems human enough, but won't stop you from eating the fish. What do you do?
Okay, it says I'm not really that hungry, right?
Yeah.
I'm not hungry now.
If I'm not,
but know where the fish is at.
yeah, exactly. If I'm not hungry right now, I'll leave, come back and get it.
I'm all right. I'm not going to the aquarium. All right, I'm a truck driver. When the apocalypse goes down, I'm getting me a reefer trailer.
I thought you said I'm giving me some reefer. I was like, hey, that's the way to ride out the apocalypse.
Refrigerated trailer. For those of y'all that ain't savvy to the truck jargon.
So what's going on? How are you doing?
Trailer. You get a refrigerated trailer. You pack it full of supplies. You head north. And you go as far north as you can get, because when the winter hits and everything goes below zero, zombies can't move no more. Safe.
I hate the cold though.
I love the cold. I love the cold.
My truck's got an APU, so we can keep warm and use very minimal diesel fuel.
See, all right. So look, if this vid shot starts turning everybody into zombies, I'm coming to see you. Wait, did you already have yours?
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
interesting.
All right. So I'm gonna come put you out of your misery, and then we'll take your truck.
Nope.
Right?
You won't come up as far north as Iowa. I don't think you're gonna follow me into the Great North.
Oh, I will. It's the end of the world at that point in time. There's nothing stopping me. All right. The family better come along or they'll be left. All right. I love y'all, but I don't love y'all enough to die. All right. Bring y'all butts on here.
Right. So he says the problem with the question is, what do you consider life, or your ending, in quotations, life of a robot and fish if you eat it?
Oh, I don't care about the robot or the fish.
Fish are wet vegetables. All right. Fish are wet vegetables. That's all they eat.
Right? Look, I'm pescatarian. That's all I eat is fish and seafood, okay? You're not going to take away my dadgum diet. I'm already can't eat the other stuff.
Yeah, I've been eating so much chicken
Maybe it's a
and turkey
war-torn apocalypse. Ooh.
Man, I
Zombies are always
freaking...
fun.
You had lamb the other day. Don't tell me I don't cook.
lately. Yeah.
Oh.
No, but you got to think about all the McChickens, all the.
I'm gonna mute my
turkey
mic so they
subs,
can
all the
talk.
Turkey sliders. You know, you might so they can talk. But no, if it's a war-torn apocalypse,
Coming.
that's all I got to say about it.
Okay, all right.
Sushi is good
That's a
though.
zombie game to play.
I mean, but is this fish gonna last me for the rest of my life? Because I mean, if it's only one fish, I'm gonna be in the same predicament after I eat that fish and get hungry in like 6 hours.
Yeah.
You know.
You put fish in the refrigerated trailer.
So
to keep it fresh.
here's the question, Rick. What kind of fish is it?
Is it a magical fish that can reproduce itself? Because then I would keep the fish alive. Is it a pregnant fish?
If it's like a tuna, it'll last you a while. Put it in the back of the reefer, keep it fresh.
Say my name out loud. Ice ship
Later.
mice elf. You know what he tried to get me to say? That's why I always slowly go through people's names because I know what people do. All right, you tried. You tried.
Weird. It's a regular good tasting fish.
Y'all, what do you mean y'all are weird? Hold on, no, we're not weird.
There's a whole robot protecting the fish. How are we the weird
All
ones?
right, no, hold on. Well, you gotta remember.
JP,
you
what's
gotta
up, boy?
remember- Okay.
Appreciate the like.
If it's a goldfish, first of all, it ain't really food. If it's a tuna, I mean, you're talking 100, 200, 300 pounds of meat, right? You're not going to eat that one sitting.
That's true.
You got to prepare it. You got to.
It's from a manga.
You got to make sure it lasts you into the apocalypse. Or is it a one meal deal like a mackerel? You know, there's questions that got to be answered.
Exactly. You can't give us the bare
Oh,
minimum.
it's from a manga. Oh.
And it's
Okay.
going to be freaking fed nicely, so it's going to be a big old fish because
Well, Red,
it's
this is
living
what you
in an
get.
aquarium.
Well,
This is what
I'm
you
hoping
gotta
it's a
get from
pregnant fish, and I can put it into a big old aquarium, and it makes babies,
From girls.
so that I can continuously eat for the rest of my life. Otherwise,
Fish,
it don't really matter.
but they'll lay an egg, but without the male fish to fertilize those eggs, they're not going to grow into more fish.
Like, there's no way to fertilize
JP,
them.
what's going on, bro? How you doing?
Well, it don't matter. I'm dead anyway.
What you got to
Dead
find
anyway.
is fish eggs and hope that the fish that's left is a male and has fertilized those eggs.
No, only fish left.
Only fish left.
It's the only
One
fish.
fish can't bang and make more.
That's why I asked, was it a self-reproducing fish?
No, it's not starfish.
All right. All right, that gummit.
This is not Patrick. This is not Patrick.
I'll just find in the Bisco factory and just eat cookies and cakes all day.
Just find a truck full of
JP with the
He's fully fat.
312 days following. Much love, A1.
Well, sorry, I couldn't hear you, Amarez. What'd you say?
I said, we'll just find a truck full of Twinkies and we'll be set.
Ooh, no, I'll just die. I'd rather just.
I'm
If
kinda,
there's
It
a,
was a zombie. It was the freaking zombie land.
I know this is zombie land reference. I'm just stating flat out.
help me.
I would just
give up.
let me die. Just let me die. If all we have is Twinkies left, just let me die. I can't deal with the dryness. I just can't.
Liz, why are you bored?
Actually,
Who are these
the
people?
newer version of Twinkies are actually a little bit more moist. And I'm
really?
sure some females are
Moist.
cringing right now. It doesn't bother me. I guess I'm weird. It doesn't bother me. The word doesn't bother me.
Dude, I don't understand why women hate that word. Like,
It's,
I have no clue.
it's not women.
But,
it's
JP, this is
offended. It's just
Finn.
people that want to be offended. That's who hates the
You
word.
can follow him on Twitch, Fenrir_Thorrson, and his wife Emily.
What did you?
Hopefully, we'll be getting her into streaming soon.
Yes.
That's for you, Finn.
She normally plays Fall Guys with us.
So is Finn over here? Is Finn over on this side of me to y'all?
Yes.
Okay, because he's over here on my side. Oh, you know what it is? I need to switch my camera around. That's what it is.
Because, oh, well, that might work. Yeah, that'll work.
I don't remember how to do that.
Me either, because my sound in the background is so
You can flip it.
backwards.
Your side.
Hold on.
Oh no, your side in the background. I read it. Love is home.
I mean, on my screen.
Yeah. Bro,
I
I
was
just.
expecting y'all to be playing the game.
You funny.
No,
nigga.
I think Fridays is really gonna be dedicated.
London
to, like,
duck for
thought-provoking
Obama?
questions. It just kind of
See, you
depends.
might need to
I
ask
mean,
for that.
what about
She looks
Obama?
way more interesting than y'all.
London Duck 4 comes in and says Obama. That's
What word?
that's all you got.
we can't talk about that.
Is that the only? That's it? You just wanted to say his name? Okay. Go Obama. All right.
Amarez, the rant says you look way more interesting than the rest of us.
I think you need to ban. Hold on, let me go ban somebody real quick.
Did I miss something?
It's got to be the hair. It's got to be the hair.
Farter balls. What is farter balls?
Voice. There we go.
I thought there was a tugboat that you were. I didn't know what. It sounded
I like my new job. I'm glad you're enjoying it, JP.
Before I do my meditation.
How long are you normally out of town?
Did you just gargle water while doing that? Did you gargle water while doing that?
Zombie, I appreciate the elixir.
Yo, Zombie, appreciate the 50 elixir, brother. Appreciate the love, my guy.
Bear, what's up, man? I'm sorry I missed that. Why ain't
All
you
right.
all in hot tubs like all the cool streamers?
Here's a good one for y'all.
I don't think you want to see me in a hot tub.
It's gonna be some friendships ruined.
Oh, Lord.
No.
This must be a Uno question.
What is the biggest trigger for stress in your life?
Wait, question again?
The biggest trigger for stress in your life. And my camera is steady.
Not fun. It's mostly my anxiety. But that's a whole different story that I really don't want to get too in depth with.
Miss Kitty says
There we go.
people.
Stupid people. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's probably top one.
Yeah.
What was the wording on that
Not
question?
coming up paycheck. I'm sending.
What is the
some
biggest
stars dead.
trigger for stress in your life? My wife says unclean house.
Ooh.
I think
That just kicks in
people
my
that,
OCD.
Yeah, my wife's too. Yep.
like half the general population. I think we need a certain purple guy to just, do a little something. something. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Debt.
Stupid people final answer.
Financial finances. Debt. Biggest stress.
That's one of my. I think mine is really more like,
all these damn medical bills and shit now.
Yeah. I've got like 30 grand in medical bills for my wife and my son.
We got 2 surgeries and another ER visit going right now just from last month alone.
Wow.
So
where I'm gonna live tomorrow, probably. Rand says where I'm gonna live tomorrow, probably. Life is hard right now.
Hey, look,
Bro,
Look.
I can I'll feel you on that one.
let me tell you, brother.
I'd probably say for me, like, I feel like there's not enough time in a day.
Yeah.
Because I would
love to stream more.
That's it.
I would love to stream more, but like when I get off of work, like it's way
mentally exhausting.
like, well, because I get off at normally 11 o'clock, but I normally don't get actually off to about 11:30 mostly, and then it's like an hour and something drive home. So I normally don't get home till like 1 in the morning. At that point, everybody else is asleep. Yeah, and then I'm sitting there and I'm tired, but I'm not sleepy, if that makes any sense. Like I'm just drained from the day, because most days I'm literally running outside because I have to stop people from stealing, right? So I'm trying to run to stop them from stealing. And so like I'm just literally just physically and mentally drained with all the paperwork I have to do and all of that. So then when I get home and I want to stream, but I can't come back here and wake up my son. And then I'm like so tired that when I actually finally sit there, I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna sit here till I just get sleepy. And then I go lay down about 3-4 o'clock, get back up and do the whole thing over again. So it's just, I would love to stream a lot more. Can't wait to actually hopefully move up into a management spot and get a morning shift so I can stream in the evening. Do what?
A rock.
Texas was saying that in his state they can't garnish wages for like credit card and medical bills. I don't think they can do medical bills here. I don't think anybody is supposed to allow them to garnish wages for medical bills.
It depends. If
Actually,
they
it's not supposed to go against your credit score, but it does.
Now the hospital themselves will not go after you like that. What they will do is they'll sell it to another company, a debt collection agency, and that debt collection agency will then threaten you and all that stuff, which they're not supposed to do. That's unfair debt collection practices. But they'll still do it, and a lot of people don't understand that. But then if they take it to court, and they get a judgment settlement in their favor, then they can technically go after your wages for it, but they can only take X amount of them. So what my thing I would say is, just to stay safe, put $25-$50 a month on the bill, so that way you can say, look, I'm doing what I can, whatever it is that you can afford, like just put that on there. And that way they'll keep it within their system so that it doesn't get into debt collectors' hands, and then they don't come after you for all this extra stuff. Because then if they get a default judgment, then they get extra money on top of that. They get a court cost and all that.
Ain't going to default. I can tell you that.
What's that?
They ain't going to default.
Yeah. Yo, JP, what's up, brother? Appreciate the like and the share, man.
Cold dead hand kind of individuals. I ain't going down like that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Waking up and remembering the bills is a bit stressful, dude. Going to sleep remembering the bills, trying to go to sleep is stressful. A lot of nights I'm sitting there thinking of, okay, I know I got this credit card bill, that credit card bill. I got my card note coming out this week. I got my wife's card note coming out that week. I got, the light bill that's going to be freaking $200 and something bucks. My phone bill that's going to be almost $300. Was that?
You got 2 cars?
Yeah, I have to. Otherwise I can't get to work. I work an hour and 15 minutes away, and my wife works 45 minutes away. And we're on different schedules.
More sense,
yeah. So
all right, we got a deep question.
People who are in the lower right quadrants of a Facebook Live with fuzzy hair and a green background. Oh, that's your stress? Okay. All right.
All right. So the question is, in your opinion, is blood thicker than water?
Okay. Actually, I just learned something about this. Wait. I just learned something about this. The true saying is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of blood. Or the water of something like that. Basically what it's saying is friends are thicker than family. We actually talked about this in my mental health stream that we did last month. I say it wasn't my stream, I was a part of it. But you choose your friends, you don't choose
your family. Yeah.
You got a shitty family member, but your friends, those are the ones that are close.
Yeah, you can just be like deuces if you got a problem with them.
Yeah.
So then with the full understanding of it, I would say yes.
With the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the blood.
Yeah.
So in that case, yes, because I think friends are much more important, because you surround yourself with people you want to be a part of, and the people that want to be a part of your world are the ones.
Scientifically speaking, yes, blood is thicker than water. Well, scientifically speaking.
Unless I'm in the water.
Unless you water it down, then.
Oh yeah.
I mean, force in the planet.
I got a lot of friends, but there's like a small circle of friends that I call close, that I call family. So yeah, I can agree with that.
I don't even think I'm one of them. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What is?
You just pop into my streams every once in a while to let everybody know you're streaming. That's all I hear from you.
I don't ever do that.
Thank you, Banshee. It's blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
Ah. Yeah.
So
if you took a cup of blood and a cup of water and poured them out at the same time, the water leaves faster. Bro, I'm just messing around a bit. I get the message though.
Your family.
You're choosing your people. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Am I one of them? Liz wants to know, is she one of them?
Who's she talking to?
You?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, we want to know
Who's
who's your
scared?
type group is. Do we make the cut? You know what I mean?
Hey, I would completely understand if I'm not there yet, because, well, yeah.
No.
I'm only attached to Fen. Slightly.
You're happy.
Oh no!
What do you
See,
mean?
what had happened is
What
that
had
first time we played Fall Guys with us, I was like, oh yeah, she good with me.
Aww.
All right, let's see.
That makes my day.
It is, man. I like that saying. Say that saying again one more time, Finn. What is it? The blood of the covenant.
Blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
You gotta snap that up.
What was the last thing you read, heard, or saw that inspired you?
Ooh.
Oh shit.
I would watch a lot of stuff that inspires me, especially a lot of art stuff. Always inspires me. But to pinpoint something, that's a hard one.
The last.
I guess my biggest muse would be him below. You seem shocked. Why do you think I keep doing wolf stuff? Or stuff that's purple, or freaking Nightmare Before Christmas that's Jack and
Wolf.
Sally.
So
Watching the back of my eyelids, that's the last thing you saw that inspired you? Okay.
I mean, hey,
Well,
dreams-
dreaming, yeah.
Well, I mean, my book that I don't talk about a whole lot because I haven't got back into it yet is inspired by daydreams
has
that I had. Like there was like this recurring daydream that I've been having, and I just started putting it on a page and like forging a story out of it.
Yeah.
But I think the last thing, I get downhearted on the streaming front, fairly often. I have the whole imposter syndrome thing pretty bad, and I think the biggest thing that helps me is seeing like somebody like Eddie VR that started off with nothing. He had like a mic tape that he found somewhere taped to like a fork, and and all that. And then there's like Viva La Dirt League. Like they came out on YouTube and just made a couple videos, blew up, went viral, and they started with like 3 or 4 people and a camera guy, and just created this fucking world out of it. And now they're making a short film about it, and it's like it's just stuff like that, it's just little people making a difference in a big way. And that's part of the reason I want to try to become a full-time streamer, is I want to be able to help with that stuff. And I'm actually going to be starting a charity stream, or a series of charity streams soon, with Stack Up, to kind of help along with that. I'm not real big yet, so I don't know how much of an impact I'm going to make, but I'm going to try.
Oh, no,
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Yeah.
Oh, Miss Kitty says we inspire her.
Aww. Just for you, Miss Kitty.
Today, art on Twitch is what inspired Miss Kitty. But yeah, Texas, this is why we're here.
So Nick says, optimism is the faith that leads to achievement. Nothing can be done without hope and confidence. Helen Keller.
Yep, so my optimism isn't wasted. Ha, hun.
Of course, yeah. Keep having optimism. I'll continue to be pessimistic for you. All right. All right.
I
got plenty of it to go
all
around.
The time. I give him shit about it all the time.
I've got plenty of pessimism. I messed up the word. I'm gonna just say pessimistic. I'm pessimistic enough for everybody. And I'm never saying that word again because obviously it doesn't want to just work properly. So anyway, Bearded looks like a psycho when he is muted. Bearded, you look like a psycho when you're muted.
Your face looks like a psycho.
So,
What?
also, a realist is what an optimist calls a pessimist.
A realist is what.
DK, what's up, my boy? What's going on?
Yeah, I feel that. Dude, I just saw it. I just saw it. It does look like he's drinking a thing of Jack Daniels. It does look like he just took a swig out of Jack. Go, let's go, man.
Go ahead.
The most,
Like, not optimistic.
the last thing I read, heard, or saw that inspired you. I do a men's like leadership thing, and on the last one that we did, we do Zoom calls, and the last one that we did, it was talking about
I'm gonna hit him with that question, man.
getting into a level of sympathy for others. Like that's how you can be a servant leader. But how difficult it really is, you know, which we don't really think about it. But about 60% of what every person in the world, regardless of who you are, 60% of what you think about is you, your needs, what you want, what you need to eat, what you need to drink. You know, oh, I need to get this gas in my car. I need to get this for my house. I need to get that, and all that type of stuff, right? 30% of what we think about, every single human being, is our relationships with others. But our relationships with others and how they affect us. Like, how does my friendship with you all affect me? You know, how does my friendship with you all affect you? That's what you're going to think of. You know, and there's only about 10% of us, or 10% of our thought process that is actually focused on true empathy. Everybody's like that. Like everybody. And the reason why people get offended by certain things, and the reason why there's so many arguments over these, is because everybody gets stuck in that 90% and nobody ever actually goes to the 10%. So in order to truly lead, you have to learn how to get into that 10% mentality, and actually start serving people. So it actually clicked with me. I never actually thought about that, and it clicked with me. And so, yeah, I think that's the most inspiring thing that I've heard lately.
And I want to kind of go on about that, because me personally, I'm an empath. I am very empathetic with the world around me, and it can do some major damage to my mentality on its own.
Yeah.
So it definitely takes work.
Yeah.
It's definitely hard, and to be able to sift through all the emotion and everything that comes with being empathetic and an empath it's not easy, but it's doable.
Yeah. And see, unfortunately,
it's all about that mentality.
And unfortunately, like with me and my job, like my job is to catch people that are shoplifting, and most of the time they have to get charges placed against them depending on the severity of the crime, which most of the time it's pretty bad. So, you know, when you hear people's stories, you know, you're feeling bad about it, you know, but at the same time, you still have to continue to do your job, otherwise you get fired. And so, like, with me, like everything that I do, like the stuff that I'm hearing about and all of that, you know, in my classes are teaching me how to be sympathetic with people and empathetic with people, you know, and then my job is saying, no, we don't need that. We need you to do this because this is your job. So it's like a consistent, just a continuous, just struggle back and forth with that to find a decent common ground.
That sounds like a lucky job.
Your Facebook stream stopped. Now the screen on YouTube is black. I think you're lying, babe, because I literally just saw my stream on Facebook and it wasn't.
Brent says, sounds like you got a lucky job, NT. I would say
sounds
got
like
a pretty good job.
I've got a lucky job. Oh, I love my job. Like, I freaking love my job.
Knowing you ruined someone's life, but it's your job.
Knowing you ruined someone's life. No, I didn't ruin anything. They stole. They ruined their own life. All right. All right, I didn't ruin their life. I just caught them. They slipped up.
So, Lori said, well, Panda said, watching, because I'm sure
If the
Panda
screen on
didn't-
YouTube is black, how are you hearing what we're saying and talking to me right now?
interesting.
Interesting.
But Panda said watching the Gators softball team fight for their playoff run. Yeah, that could be inspiring. I mean, they
Seeing
did
the
fight.
Browns show up on the field and try.
They made it. Okay, we can at least say that they made it there. They were out there on the field trying. All right, that's all that matters. They tried.
I could not
Fancy, I
NBC's
appreciate the
name right.
hundo, appreciate the love.
God
You
damn.
are awesome, my girl. Shoot, I
Oh.
forgot the firing part. Ugh. Honestly, I'm gonna say my
Well, a
girlfriend.
minute ago, the YouTube stream was glitching out for me too. It's fine now. I had to force close the app and reopen it. Okay, so maybe you were telling the truth,
The
babe.
Dolphins show up every year knowing they're just going to keep
Just reset the stream.
Right.
and she's from
Just
the
reset
UK.
the app.
And she knows that.
Facebook still ain't working.
Oh, she has been here though.
Facebook is working, babe. I literally just looked at it. Yes, it is.
Look. Do you see that working?
Twitch went down. but
I'm
I
clicking on your
refreshed
thing.
it.
You're right there.
Then get off the Wi-Fi. Whoa. Yo. Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, Bryson, you're pouring chocolate milk all over your bed.
Oh, well, I'm not cleaning that.
I'll clean it.
Not the chalky milk.
Not the chalky milk. Yeah,
Actually,
anything
they
with the chalky
make
milk?
they make a soy chocolate milk. I found that at Walmart the other day.
Let's
What inspires me
see.
is watching someone who's had their entire land and home burnt to a crisp, rebuild in the same spot. Like, not today, Satan. That, yeah,
America.
America.
America. No, yeah, that by itself. I mean, just the pure guts and just the determination. Like, this land is my land, and I'm gonna keep a hold of it for sure.
Keep a hole in it.
Okay.
There's a light in the back of your tunnel.
I know.
NTC, we need to be looking at your stream there, buddy. NTC,
There's
on
a
NTC.
I'm sorry, what was that? What happened? What did I miss? I just heard NTC. What happened? What happened?
inland.
Focus.
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say? I couldn't hear it.
Last question, Rand, was what inspired you? If there's a quote or anything.
Can you
in your
stream
life
Rust
that is-
again? If everybody wanted to play Rust, then sure, I would stream it again. But I gotta have people that want to play it.
What's that?
Yo, Sugary, what's up, really? Rust.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all another question. Wait, did you answer yours already, Thad?
Okay, I need
that?
to move it.
That's my son.
yeah, I did.
Excuse you.
Complete this thought. I wish an alarm would notify me whenever blank.
Whenever it's time to slap some people around.
Violence.
Alarm.
Yeah, you don't really need an alarm for that. You just need just a little bit of
Welcome
attention.
into the Wolf Denizens.
Gotta give him that 2-piece and a biscuit.
I wish an alarm would go off anytime I can smack somebody up without anybody catching on to it.
What is with the violence right now?
I'm
Nope.
kind of
I don't have an alarm.
So, most of the other streamers.
How are you?
Hopefully you
Whenever
guys.
someone is about to say something dumb so I can plug my ears. Yeah.
Just keep them plugged. You'll never have to worry about it.
Come on.
So, hold on, I'm going to mute Discord real quick. So,
Alright, so mine would be, I wish an alarm would notify me whenever a stock is about to shoot up.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I wish that I had an alarm and it would notify me of which stock it was. Like something that's gonna give me like 1,000% return. Yeah, so that I can just dump all my money into it real quick. They'll never figure out how. Alright? They'll never figure it out. Alright? It's not technically insider trading. It's just a magical alarm. Okay? Just a magical alarm. That's all it is. I'm gonna go to jail for insider trading. It is what it is. And okay, that's a good one.
Do you string? I don't know if I asked you that.
Who?
Go ahead. Talking to Rant.
Oh.
Not you.
Write about something you would still buy if it costs twice as much as it costs today.
No, I
Okay.
can live with either my coffee or my Red Bull. Those are besides Fen, those are the love of my life right there.
Which
Or
one?
book. Actually,
So
no.
sweet.
not
Wish I had an
books, not
alarm to begin with. Thank you, fool.
I wish
They're gonna have a crap ton of shit. I don't know if that's gonna make their stock go up. It depends on how much money they make from it.
Answers. For the alarm.
Okay.
She wants one whenever somebody's about to say something dumb. And
Told you, just plug your ears all the time.
yeah, pretty much.
Rand said, I wish an alarm would alarm me when my life is about to go downhill. I need to prepare for that.
Just always prepare.
kind of a good
Right
one,
now,
yeah.
your alarm's going off right now. There's always a chance. Just keep preparing for it. Look, put money back. All right, set up a emergency fund. Get some life insurance. Okay, now.
So the question was, what would we buy if it was twice as much as it already was?
Yeah, it's twice as much as it is today. If tomorrow you went into the store and your whatever it is costs twice as much as it did today, tomorrow, what is it that you would still buy?
You have a lot of answers for that. Okay.
What's the girl's number? What girl?
That'll go off before a fire starts, so I can let my buddies know they need to get out of there if it gets way too bad to handle. Texas would still buy Dr. Pepper. I'd buy a car, a nice new car, so like a $80,000 like Camry. Diet Coke. Hold on, wait. I don't know how many of these I can actually say on stream. Diet Coke.
Look, weed is pretty much legal everywhere. All right.
Except here in Iowa.
Oh well, you can't say it. You can't say it, then. Look, we got medical. All right, I can say it.
People know we're in Iowa. I just don't say where in Iowa.
Ah, I see. Okay,
Legal
well,
skins. Yeah, you can. Okay. Diet Coke.
Your best day can
weed,
become your worst day in a flat. Exactly.
gasoline, and League of Legends skins.
The one
can't
you're in
say
the
the
car
third
with.
I read that.
Sugary Finn's gonna beat you up. He said, "What's the girl's number?" The one you're in the car with.
sorry, I'm taken.
I was reading it.
Dr. Pepper, is there a Dr. Pepper shortage? No, there's not a shortage. The question is, what is something you would still buy if it costs twice as much tomorrow as it does today?
Only cans, beer cans, soda cans. You can't link.
I don't know. Like,
Ramen. Ramen would be about 50 cents a pack.
yes, it would still be pretty cheap.
Ooh, and that's up.
Shelby GT 500 KR. So like, why? First of all, second of all, that would be like $140,000 if it costs so much.
I'm not gonna lie.
Stocks.
What?
Oh, whoa. Yeah.
That's a smart answer. Stocks.
That's a smart investment.
it's not a smart investment because you're buying things after they already went up double.
I mean, but if they went up double tomorrow, they're probably gonna continue to go up.
Yeah.
Oh, probably, yeah. And any company that Elon touches, apparently.
Yes, yes. I already have money in his stuff. I just can't. I'm hoping that whenever he finally decides to shoot people into space, that it goes well. Because if it goes well, his stock is going to sky freaking rocket, and I can't wait. Literally and figuratively, yes. Underwear, that's a good one. Underwear, yeah, you'd have to buy underwear.
Gasoline for sure. Ramen, still.
I would have to on gas. I would be forced to.
Pins, still need pins.
I haven't bought a pen since like
Elon
high
Musk,
school.
If rockets make it up, his stock is gonna go way up if he gets those rockets off.
Yeah. People are going for real just because then he's going to be at the point then like everybody's going to want a piece of everything that he does, everything that he touches.
Yep.
Like I freaking hope it works. I hope it works, one, so that people don't die, but two, so that I make a lot more money.
Fucking rip.
Hi, baby boy.
Okay, get in bed.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I love milk. Probably video games. I would still buy them, even if they up the price. It just depends on what the game is. I would still buy them.
It's $120 though. You'd really have to think.
I would wait till they went half price and just pay the regular price that we pay for them now if we're brand new.
Whenever he has somebody in his chat to talk to, so he doesn't have to talk over us while he's, thanking people for likes and stuff. She's running through people's gardens, taking the undies out the water lines. Never would I imply that. You can craft it.
Red said, "Get the counterfeit version of everything."
You don't want it?
Yeah.
Let's get to the questions.
Run
You
it?
gotta come in with our questions. It's perfectly alright.
Oh, if I
They
had
dropped it.
money for it,
If you had the money.
and this is gonna be like totally off the but me being like a huge sports person, I would buy a soccer team.
I can't
I'd
get
buy
that.
a couple of soccer teams.
A couple of what?
Soccer teams.
Soccer teams? That's always gonna make money. If you own any organization, you're gonna make money. Now some are way more profitable than others, sure. But
It would definitely be the teams.
I can't talk about
Over-
Tesla stock. I'm upset at myself. My bad. I just forgot to mute. Go ahead.
I'd probably not buy the cheap version of food.
I'm upset at myself for selling my
You got
share.
that right.
I sold it around
Don't forget
460. Yo, that sucks. What price did you invest in a Tesla? I honestly didn't invest into Tesla until after I had hit my first like $1,000 in investments, and then I decided to get Tesla. But I was already investing in other things that were bringing me a bigger return. But I'm starting to invest in Tesla now because he's slowly eking his way on up to sending people off. And if it goes well, it's going to be a great return. If it goes bad, it's going to hit. I don't think it's going to hit like too bad, but it'll probably drop $50 to $100. Which I mean, I guess that is pretty bad, but still.
And just be a lot of fun. It's something you can immerse yourself. Where is it? Skyrim.
Hey, stop yelling.
Screaming baby.
Told me no kiss.
He only screams.
Love
when
you,
he's going
good
to.
The minute I start using the mic, that's what he wants to scream. I completely understand why you said that children comment earlier. Yeah. You want me to send them to your house now? I'll send
Rand said I would probably get a nice
broke
home.
even
Nice
before she got
thing.
started because I was scared. I still needed stocks when that happened. Yeah. That happens. That happens. Because I didn't really understand how to do crypto, and because I had bought a bunch of doggy and sold it, and then oh, hold on, he was talking to me. What'd you say? What'd you say to me?
Anna said you're hard up talking.
I'm hard up talking.
Yep.
What you mean?
I don't know. She said it.
What you
That's
mean?
what she said.
I'm hard up talking. Yeah, I'm talking. What you talking about?
Until they vomit, then it's not so fun.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is
Maybe vomit, poop, pee everywhere. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Rant.
Yeah. But I'm gonna be real with you. All right. Kids are freaking amazing, and I know I say that as somebody with a child. But until you actually have a kid, you can't really say whether or not they're amazing or not. All right.
Everybody says.
Like my child gets on my nerves the most out of anybody in this world. He does, because he does just some of the craziest stuff. But like, it's like a dog but better. If that makes any sense. Like, dogs are extremely loyal and all that and love you whenever you come in. Well, that's how a child is, except for eventually you're gonna be on your deathbed or in a home somewhere, and they're gonna be the ones that choose which home you go to. All right, so they're a little more important than a dog, but like they're kind of the same in the way that they show that unconditional love to you. You know what I'm saying? Like a child trusts and loves you in spite of. Like even when you get onto them about something, they still love you to death. And you end up loving them to death. At least decent parents in this world will love their child regardless. I've had some terrible parents that I've stopped. I actually stopped them while they were shoplifting with their kids. Like I don't understand it. There's some terrible freaking people out here, but for the most part, good parents, really enjoy their kids and love their kids and see how much of a blessing they really are. And then you get the yelling and all of that. Go ahead, my bad.
Here. But
Go ahead, brother.
please make sure he's
I got you.
Lock the door.
I did, and he still opened it.
And she said technology always
I
advances
locked
in tech, which is
Just
true.
a dog. Yeah.
Yeah, dogs love you unconditionally. Your kids will grow up to fucking hate you, and they don't come around until they get older and they realize that you did the best that you can with a fucked up situation and a fucked up kid. So, it's just like, yeah, no, dogs all the way. Especially medical technology, 5 or so years it gets half the size, twice the price.
Let's see.
Anything Nintendo touches,
Let's see.
gets more expensive.
Do you think $2 $2 deal will make it start grow?
Nowadays.
It depends on what its evaluation already
I
is.
can tell you that.
Zombie. Depending on what the evaluation for the company already is, will determine whether or not that $2 billion deal will help it. What do you think is the most important thing for today's kids to learn in school?
Getting fit. For sure.
Oh yeah.
You said what?
Oh yeah. Getting whipped.
Yeah.
Remember, whoop the kids.
Yeah.
Taxes.
About 1,200 shares of doggy at an average price. Dude, I bought some back when it was fluctuating between 5 and 7, and I was trying to do day trading, but I screwed up so much. I lost like $500-600 on that, trying to figure it out, and so I was just like, nope, I'm out. And I said, screw it, I'm not buying doggy anymore.
Knowledge isn't as important as they say it is.
I don't have kids, so I cannot speak on that yet. I hope my kids don't put me in a home. I mean, sometimes they can't help
They
it.
do book smarts. At least half as much. Because school doesn't prepare you for the real world. It just teaches you how to solve small problems. But
Right.
big problems that you're going to run into in day-to-day life.
And let kids actually have reign over what classes they want to take. Like, okay, so say you want to be a history teacher. Give them more history classes where they can learn that stuff. Or if they're going to be into engineering or something to do with numbers or an accountant, give them more math. Instead of doing this whole core value system, because it's just like not everyone's into that. I sucked at math, but I excelled in writing. I excelled in cooking. Those are things that should be
scared to day trade.
teaches.
Yeah.
But,
I'm scared to day trade because you can lose more than what you invest. Yeah, I've done
I don't
that.
know much about credit, but I can recite the whole Romeo and Juliet play. Boy in the Band went on, I think it was like a whole 3 or 4 minute song of the things that he didn't learn, but the things he learned instead. And the thing he learned instead, you know, like I don't know how to save a life, but the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Why do you need to know that? You know, you can't do basic first aid, but you know how cells work. It makes no fucking sense.
I mean, maybe you're gonna be a biologist one day. They're just training everybody to be a biologist. Give everybody the same opportunities, you know. I would have never been.
Is that they
Everybody's gonna be stuck in the same shit, and our world's gonna stop. You know, we don't need just biologists. We need biologists. We need engineers. We need doctors. We need law enforcement. We need firefighters. We need truck drivers. We need. There's a lot of stuff we need. I just can't think of them off the top of my head because I'm not a smart person.
farmers, we need cooks, we need let's see, what else is there?
Well, soon we won't need most of that because they're trying to replace it all with AI. So we won't need people for most of that soon.
You're always gonna need a.
You're always gonna need a what?
A truck driver.
That's true.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But they're trying to do the what you got. You'll just be sitting in the truck then, just making sure the AI is doing right.
Make sure the AI keeps working, and if the AI stops working, you take over.
I would probably go try to be a truck driver then. I'd be sleeping most of the time.
Yeah.
You and Monica bot.
So one
on
thing, like at work, some of the high school kids, they talk to me sometimes, and I tell them, I'm like, honestly, because they'll ask me how I did college and stuff, and I'm like, y'all go to college, but you're not gonna use half the stuff you learn. You're never gonna use half the stuff you learn. Like
you're gonna be able to use your degree anyway.
Right. Because I mean, now I would say I got my bachelor's in business admin, but I got my master's in healthcare, and I'm at Walmart. I mean, I would have loved to be in the medical field, but I'm at Walmart. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's really just what you put into it.
I think I might try to day trade with a cash account so I can't lose more than what I invest. Be able to buy two stocks 2 times a week. Hey, do it.
To the question, he said, how to talk to others, connections are what takes you far.
Yeah.
You can be good with money, but if you can't talk to people, you just know how to manage a low-paying job. That's true. That's true.
That's true.
I mean, connections is big, like big.
Yep.
Panda said life skills, cooking, sewing, how to take care of themselves. I took a class in high school called Survey and Math Topics, and it taught me how to balance the checkbook and do taxes the long way. Oh yeah, I remember that class.
I never went to that class. I just knew how to do that stuff. It was just.
Oh yeah, I knew how to do it.
Economics class that.
Me and NTT both went to school in the South. We didn't learn shit.
Oh no, we didn't learn.
I learned more at home than I did in that classroom.
Most of the things I know.
AI only goes so far. I can't take into account certain things.
I mean, that's true. AI does only go so far, but I mean, really, like what I look at now is where we're heading right now. Like the U.S. is probably about to come out with a cryptocurrency, which is going to do away with cash money. All right, they're going to slowly phase it out, probably over the next 5 to 10 years. So in about 10 years, there won't be cash money if they go in the direction it looks like they're going. No, don't do that. And then, we're doing the minimum wage is probably going to be raised to 15 by the end of Biden's presidency, which I think is a great thing. Like, we need to get people out of poverty.
I'll be right back.
I 100% agree with that. But
our wage is going to double.
Yeah, what's going to happen is everything around us, they don't put a limit on it. All right, they don't put a limit on how much the prices can go up on stuff. So because they don't put a limit, we're gonna get $15 an hour. But now that milk jug that costs $3 now is gonna cost $6.50, $7. Everything's gonna go up with
into our pocketbook.
Yeah, and then what's going to happen is, because these companies are now having to pay you double what they were once having to pay you, they're going to bring in more AI. It's going to take away more jobs from the American people.
Yep.
And then there's going to be way more people on unemployment.
And then insurance is going to take another shit because they're going to double up the insurance and half the premium.
Yep.
Double the premium, half the coverage.
Yep. And so, like, it's some good stuff but bad stuff at the same time, because it's like, it would be great if we had a $15 minimum wage, but we also limited the amount that people can charge, make a maximum that they can charge based off of that. And then
aren't going to make any more money than they're already making now. But now we got to twice for everything.
And then what's going to happen is, when those jobs get cut in half, like I can speak on like the surveillance side of things, right? Like, there are going to be cameras. Like, most of these companies are moving over to 5G, and that means they'll be able to download about a terabyte of data a second. All right, so they're going to put in AI cameras. There's going to have an AI in there, which I'm normally the one who controls the camera. But when they have that AI in there, that AI is going to automatically go around with facial recognition software, looking at people's faces and running them through that database like that.
I already have AI in the camera in my goddamn truck.
Yeah, like everything's getting that, man. Yeah, like I mean, everything's getting to that point. So what that does is, it limits the amount of people that we need on that truck. It limits the amount of people that we need in this store. Most like Walmarts and convenience stores and grocery stores are now going to self-checkouts, which means, guess what? We don't need many cashiers. And once that AI comes in, we're not going to really need people up here.
What other streaming names? The ones
we're not going to really need people up front that are saying, hey, hello, welcome to Walmart, or welcome to whatever place you're going to. We're not going to need them, because we're just, we got the AI that can count how many people going in and out. We don't really need you, And so, like, there's only going to be certain jobs. They're going to need people that are going to stock. They're going to need managers to be over stuff, and they're going to need a couple of people in security for each one of these stores. So there's going to be each one of these Walmarts, which now runs 200-300 people, to keep their shifts going. They're only going to need 50 to 100, if that, really. And most of those people are going to be stockers.
Banshee brings up another good point. If they do put a limit on how much things can cost, they're going to charge that whole limit.
Yeah, they are. What? They are. It'll have to be some definite regulations over it, where they can only raise it X amount by a certain time to give people enough time to get prepared for it. But they're not going to do that, first off, because we are a capitalist society, and like, I believe in capitalism, but I do believe that at some point it should have its limits. When we get to the point to where we just completely say F the lower class, like, I don't agree with that. But I do believe in capitalism. I believe that if you come up with an idea, you should be paid for that.
We appreciate it, Rant.
But
hey, real quick, NT.
What's up, brother?
So Rant just wanted to let y'all know that you guys are cool.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate, and you know what I'm saying, like, your boy cool, yeah.
He's gonna take it back.
He's gonna take it back.
But yeah, so I mean, I see some great things coming, but then they're probably at that point, once all these people lose their jobs, which, I mean, it's gonna happen. I believe in the next 10 years. And whoever is the president, they're gonna get the rap for it, but it's been building up to this for so long. And so, like, what they're gonna have to do is, with that currency, with that Bitcoin or whatever it is, the Rand, I appreciate the follow, brother, appreciate the love. But whatever cryptocurrency they come up with for the United States, what they're going to start doing, or what they're going to have to do, is they're going to have to give people a basic income, like, for being an American citizen, because otherwise you will literally be going through, like, just think about this. You have a job right now, you know, it's paying your bills and all that. You lose your job not because you're not properly doing your job, but just because they don't need you anymore. You know, at that point in time, you can't even take care of your family. So what are you going to do to take care of your family? You're going to do whatever you got to do if you can't get a job, you know. And so, like, they're going to have to give people at least something to keep them afloat, because a lot of people are going to be without jobs, and it's going to really freaking suck. That when we try to do something better for ourselves, try to get something better going for the people, that it's allowed for the corporations to screw us over, you know. And it's not just it's not really the corporation's fault. It's mostly the government's fault, because this stuff has been going on forever. You know, they could have been made sure that this stuff was at $15 and put a limit on stuff, and, you know, all of that. But if they do that, then they don't get all the donations for their stuff. So, you know, they lose money. So, and that's the way that you play politics. That's the way that you play politics, unfortunately.
Just visited the others.
But yeah. Fun. Back to where I was before. All right, brother.
Yeah,
Appreciate
the
you,
bridge
brother.
just made its way around all three y'all.
Hey, baby boy. Close the door. Close the door. Yeah, close the door.
We appreciate it, Rand. We definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate the love, brother. We appreciate the support, man. Appreciate it, brother. Let's see. What is the next one? What is the best road trip or vacation you have ever taken? Who was there? Where did you go? And what did you see along the way?
And donate anything.
Actually, no. I think I've had that one since. I can't talk about that one anyway, so I'm gonna have to come up with another one. I can't talk about the other 2 points that happened during that.
Okay, well, you don't have to do the other 2 points. I mean, it's really just about the vacation, whichever way you're judging.
God.
I don't know. That's a...
2 vacations. Either I go back home, or we go back to Amariz's home, or like we don't go on like vacations. Like the closest thing was
our honeymoon.
Which I got deathly ill for, and didn't really get to enjoy myself, you know. And she didn't get to enjoy it because I wasn't enjoying it.
Oh no, I still enjoyed it. No offense.
Okay, well,
it was roller coaster.
Like, look, it didn't matter what happened with you. All right, you didn't spoil my fun. You spoiled your own fun.
Still got to ride most of the coasters that you wanted to ride, but you know, with the whole COVID thing and everything else, it was difficult. Now, technically, since I was on vacation time, during which I'm going to include.
And you stopping by.
I'm going to include our wedding, because our wedding was just amazing, and just the way I was welcomed into the family by all of her family, and everything, and like just the whole experience was just kind of magical. So I'm going to include that because I was on vacation time during that, so it counts. You know, I was on a vacation from work, so it still counts.
Oh man, I haven't really had a great vacation in a while. I mean, like, you know, I've had some okay vacations. Like, I really wish I could put my honeymoon on the list. Do what?
Who got the money for a vacation?
Exactly. I wish I could put my honeymoon on the list, but like, my wife almost ingested stuff that she's allergic to that would have killed her multiple times. Like, people wouldn't listen. So that was not a great vacation for either one of us. I mean, I would say probably like my early, like the closest one to now was when I actually went up to New York with my wife before she was my wife, because she's from New York, and like we had like 2 weeks of just like cramming like 2 weeks of dates, like 3 years worth of dates into 2 weeks.
At the NTC Trovo.
And what was that?
Brand's gonna go check out Trovo.
Oh, bet. But yeah, so like that, we had a lot of fun. Like almost every single day was just amazing. Like, you know, I got to cook, which I love to cook, and I got to show her my cooking, you know, my cooking skills, and she got to eat that. And yeah, you know. But like then after that, like the only other, I think we went to like Six Flags or something like that at one point. But like the one that I always will remember, I was in like 5th or 6th grade, and we went to a dinosaur exhibit that was like freaking amazing. Like I don't know where we went, I can't remember, but all I remember is it was freaking. No, it was some. We went somewhere. It was like a few hours away, but it was like amazing. And like I so badly want to take my son to it, but I can't remember where the freak it was. And I'm sure like in the years since I've been in 5th grade, it's probably not even around anymore. So, you know, I don't even know the name of it. I mean, I don't even think that my teacher is even alive anymore that took us on it. So like I don't even know who to ask. But like that's about all the vacations I've really had. You know, like we go to New Orleans sometimes, but that's like we don't really go down there and do too much. We go eat some beignets and go to the park or something, but you know, we don't do too much down there. But yeah. So I'm hoping to go on a cruise though. Hoping to go on a cruise.
Oh yeah. I would probably have to say in college when I was playing soccer, we went to England.
Really?
That was fun.
I've never been out of this country. Never.
I want to go back so bad.
Closest I've been out of the country is Florida.
I mean, I've been to Canada. That's technically out of country, but I was like
Wait,
12.
did you say the only place you've ever been out of country was Florida?
I've been, yeah.
You better answer that, boy.
Did
You
Beard-
hear him being a man, you better answer him when he calls your name.
He did. I think poor misguided soul. Bearded, you are a poor misguided soul because you think England is fun.
Well, that's because I went over there for soccer. Didn't go to like sightsee or whatever.
Well, I mean, she's from the UK, so
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, well, I
the
just
UK.
explained it.
along with half my fan base.
Honestly, if I go back out of country again, I really want to go to Greece or Iceland.
I want to go to Iceland would be cool. I want to go to Norway and Japan. Those are my big ones.
Let's see, Norway, Japan, Iceland, Ireland, and Germany.
If I went to Germany, I definitely want to go to the Ottoman.
USA. That's the only place I want to go. I don't want to go nowhere else. All right. Germany was not great for my people. Nowhere else was great for my people. I mean, even here wasn't great for my people. But we getting there. All right. I want to be right here in the USA. Okay. All right. Nowhere else. Nowhere else. Sorry, I had to take it there. All right. I had to take it there.
You always
Every stream, I got to.
Zombie, appreciate the hundo. This boy.
Hold on, y'all. He about to knock himself out. Hold on.
Oh, what's the next question?
No, don't go nowhere.
New question. We just ran out.
Grant, welcome. Wow,
Anybody
so many
got
here.
some questions?
Yes.
Anyone in
Right.
chat have a question?
Yeah, anybody in chat got a question?
I've
So,
been-
Rant, Trovo, you're gonna see a lot of more people on Trovo. I think Trovo is definitely on the come up for real.
Did I hear you say there's a lot of poor people on Trovo?
No, I said more.
I was like, that's so rude.
So hard.
Yo, I appreciate the 100 zombie. Appreciate the love, brother. Oh man, I was like,
Making it rain over here,
I was
dude.
like, wait a minute. Well, did he just? No, he couldn't have said that. Yo, appreciate that 2 times, zombie. Appreciate the love, brother. Let's see. Where is it? Okay, next one. You look outside. Ah, it's snowing. But look closer. Those are not snowflakes falling from the sky. What is it snowing at your house?
Dandruff.
Okay, first of all, NCC, snow is when rain air and starts drifting
I
down.
know Mother Earth acted the fool with us and we got snow this year.
Oh, did
We
you?
got rain.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when Texas froze over.
Yeah,
Oh,
All the Texas history zone.
yeah. We did too.
So is this like, is this something that we wanted to snow, or like?
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
What
Yeah.
other occurrence could it be?
No, just whatever you think it would be.
So for Fenrir, it's dancing thoughts. What's dancing? I don't know that word.
Yo, appreciate the 3 times 100, my guy.
Ash sounds good. Oh God, I don't know.
That's what I was gonna say was sulfur.
$100 bills.
$100 bills.
yeah.
And dare anybody to come over into my house and try to mess
Right.
with it. Exactly.
What was the question? You walk outside and it's snowing. What is it snowing? Is the question.
Better not
I
even
just
hear
say
that.
unthawed and just let it rain.
Let's
Or
see.
Figure it out.
thunderstorm. I love thunderstorms.
I do. I love thunderstorms too. I freaking,
I like the lightning show, to be honest.
I freaking love thunderstorms like this.
I like any kind of weather. Like
I wanted to be a freaking storm chaser growing up.
No,
I did too. Also a volcanologist.
no.
And a psychiatrist. And cook. And a vet. I've had so many just ideas for...
That's just Wolf over here talking about.
But-
Oh no, no. Flower. That's a new one. Floofy things. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Like dandelion fluff.
Yeah, but I think I might be starting to get allergies because I noticed that I get a little sniffly in the mornings.
I got so stuffy a couple springs ago. Oh my god.
I wanted to rain the Sacagawean $1 gold coins
Ow.
that were
No,
in the
that
Cheerio
hurt.
boxes.
all right, y'all, I'll be right back. Aqua just made it.
All right, bet.
100 cat hair.
But those Sacagawea dollars now are worth like 68K a piece.
Just nothing but Pomeranians.
Really, I think I've got a couple stashed away
Yeah.
somewhere.
If you got the right ones, they're worth 68K, and they got to be in
Wow.
decent condition though. But
Oh, they're
even
like-
even if they're not in good condition, I think you can get about 20 to 30K for them.
Yeah.
So I just
They just kept those hidden, hun.
yeah, I want mint condition ones falling down, raining from the heavens for about 20-30 minutes, and then I'll go scoop them all up.
Wait. Remember, if everybody gets them, they're worthless.
That's why you have your weapon. You keep it. Don't touch him. Go back in your house. Yeah. Hola, Aqua. You.
Whoa!
All right. What? Yo, Stabs, what's up, brother? Appreciate the like, my guy. How you been? We was just talking about you today, man. Just talking about you today. Wondering where you been, brother. What have you been able to accomplish this year that you are really proud of?
BRB 549.
10-4,
What
10-4.
have I accomplished this year? Well, I did get my wisdom teeth pulled, which needed to be pulled eons ago. I mean, I know that doesn't sound like really fantastic, but it was actually causing me a lot of issues.
I mean, in that case, I had my gallbladder ripped out, and that was
That was unintentional. That was an emergency.
I accomplished going into surgery. Accidentally. Accomplishment.
Then exploded. Is that a thing? Yes.
Yes, Banshee, that is a thing.
These people, yo, what's up, Stabs, brother? What are y'all talking about? We are doing thought-provoking questions. You feel free to answer the question that is thrown out, and we will read it in our stream, respectively. What's up, brother?
Talk about something else. Banshee, my lovely, what is it, 90-pound mod, saw the 2,000 calorie challenge, decided to eat 12,000 instead, and did not explode.
In 24 hours.
Why would you eat 12,000? If I eat 12,000 calories, I'm gonna call out for about a week and let all that digest and explode.
Alright, so I mean, I got affiliate on Twitch.
Oh, my stream just ended for some reason. Wait a minute.
Fucking rip. Ended?
Oh, it completely started back over. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you're up on mine. Yeah, it is.
Because I moved for a little because he's gone and can't read my funny. All right, Rhett. I'll read your funny, brother.
Alright, yeah, so, like, I hit affiliate, which is cool. I'm on the march for partner. I gotta hit partner next if I want to make it and be able to become a full-time streamer. That's just the next logical milestone. But I'm so far from accomplishing that I don't really feel accomplished by it. I just kind of feel lucky and blessed that any of you are even here. Like, you guys are killing it right now. Y'all are in chat. Y'all are here.
Buffering probably.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not one. That's on affiliate. Yeah, but that was like, well, technically I did that last year because I hit affiliate like at the end of December last year. So technically that was last year's accomplishment. So I haven't done shit this year. I'm kind of a guy that exists. And see, this is why. So if you look at my About Me, I have a thing in there, and it says, to be honest, I'm an NPC, and I've gained limited consciousness, and I'm hoping one day to try to become a player. And that's why. Because I just kind of exist right now.
I have no idea what we're talking about. How fun.
Yeah, but you have the support of your community and especially from me.
I mean, honestly,
I'm proud of you, some bitches.
Like,
I love you all.
My question is, what is the requirements for partner? Because I don't know any of that stuff. Like, I'm so far away from partner, I'm not even looking.
An average of 75 viewers and so much streaming time. That's literally it. Just like 75. But to get up to those kind of numbers is a grind. You know?
Yeah.
Wait, what's the question?
We're just talking.
We're not on a discussion yet.
But like, you haven't really been doing this too long, though, man. Like,
no.
Like when you really think about it,
maybe about 5-6 months.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we're about to hit our 6-month mark. His 6-month mark.
Oh yeah.
I say our, but it's
What you
mostly
eating?
him.
I'm eating the Lindor strawberries and cream chocolates.
So I don't think many of y'all know, but tomorrow is my 1 year.
Oh, really? Congrats.
Yep.
Oh shit! Hold on. You two are really the ones that got me started. So are we gonna do something about that tomorrow?
I'm gonna be at work
let
tomorrow.
me find out because I gotta work tomorrow morning.
I'm planning on playing Valheim with some of my friends because I usually do D&D on Saturdays.
Yeah.
But we can't cancel this week, so I was gonna fill that with more like Valheim and play with. Some
I got you, D. I got you.
But I can break that down.
Lucky, I know because you told me. Switching chats is fun. Yeah, especially when we're all in the same chat.
So I work tomorrow morning. I think NTC goes in tomorrow night.
Yeah.
So if I were to stream, it'll probably be like Sunday evening. If I were to stream, because I normally don't stream on the weekends.
I gotta be in Michigan starting next week, so.
I got you.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely gonna do something special for it. I'm thinking about doing
That's why I have my
charity.
daily follower goal. If I can get 5 followers a day, and everybody keeps coming back, and that's why I want the Mass Effect, because once I can become dedicated to a game, the followers that I get for that game and for me will keep rolling forward as we keep playing that same game. Right now, being a variety streamer, it's hard because I'm in it follow me because I'm playing this one game, and I might not touch that game for another week. To get
Yep, it's kind of going in and out.
Well, I prefer to be the variety streamer for the simple fact that, like, calm down. Like, if you start, like, let's say, like, when I played Call of Duty a lot, right? Or when I played GTA a bunch, right? Like, everybody that wanted to watch that game itself, they watched. But when I don't play that game, like, they're not there, you know. Even though I played it for X amount of time. So, like, I just like doing the variety because eventually I got ADHD. Okay, so like I get bored with a game, and I might have played it like 6 months, then I get bored with it.
It's just too much.
Yeah.
I haven't found a game that I haven't gotten bored with. Like, even like EverQuest, you know, like I really enjoy EverQuest, and when I get back into it, I play it for like 6 to 8 months, maybe even a year at a time, and then I don't play it for like 6 years.
I played so much EverQuest too. Oh my God.
Kids,
That's why we got It Takes Two.
P.O.
Yeah, we were playing that earlier today.
Dude, that game is so fun. Oh my gosh. But
Red, you a fool, man.
anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to hop off. Dinner just arrived. So.
All right, brother. All right.
Yep,
So did you want to answer the last question before you get off?
Oh, what's the last question?
Yeah, because I think you walked out. What have you been able to accomplish this year that you are really proud of?
Honestly, just building a community, like a streaming community. I mean, honestly, NTC was the main reason I got into it, but like, I had already had doubts about it anyway. 'Cause I'm me. Just kidding. But anyway,
You got sponsored too, apparently.
huh?
Apparently, you got sponsored too.
Yeah, I got sponsored. So, but I mean, just having a community outside of like my normal life, outside of work, stuff like that. That's been really good.
Is it getting that red Naruto headband? Because that would be my accomplishment. It's sick. Beard Kage is how he's known today.
The beard cock. I just actually
Put it down.
started calling myself that.
Lay down. Lay down.
So, but yeah, I would definitely say my streaming community.
For me, nothing comes to mind at least. There's got to be something, brother.
And honestly, just my new job now, because I'm enjoying it. Even though these people stress me to freak out, I enjoy it,
Yeah.
and it's a big accomplishment. So,
This last year has been a great year for me. I mean, like, really, like, I've had for the first 3 years of our marriage. This is year 4 in June, and like the first 3 years of our marriage were just so bad. Like the first year we were starting to save money, and then We ended up having our son, and she was in the hospital for like 4 months. He was in the hospital for over 2. And so like it was just a consistent back and forth and trying to, like, we had almost $5,000 in savings, and by the end of all of that we ended up over $10,000 in debt, you know. And so like, and we still playing catch up on that, still haven't gotten back good off of that. And then the second year she had to get her gallbladder removed, and the third year she had to get her appendix removed. So there's been a major surgery, or well, I guess those aren't technically major surgeries, but like all surgeries are major. But so
Technically both are, because if either one gets too bad, it can cause your whole body to shut down.
yeah.
So, yeah, they're pretty major surgeries. I have it on both sides. Dad's side is the appendix, and mom's side is the gallbladder, and so far, no issues.
Back here, I appreciate you for being here, brother. We gonna roll it and ride it on out, man. But then like this year, man, and I was working at this job making like, I think we made like $850, $875. They didn't even want to really give us $9. I think they finally gave us $9 right before, like, the guy that I had already told him was gonna try to get rid of me like a month or 2 prior. I told him this. Like, he literally came up with some BS excuse for me, and got rid of me, you know. And so like I went through that little depressed moment of not knowing how I'm gonna take care of my family, trying to get another job and all of that. And then like up comes Bearded, you know, and helps me get a freaking amazing job, making almost double what I was making at my last job. Never made this amount of money for my job in my life, you know. And I really enjoyed that job. I've reached a year, you know, for my streaming. We're almost at 2,000 on Facebook. Like we've been slowly growing. And like we're getting more out of debt, you know, and I'm hoping by the end of this year we can be out of credit card debt, and then hopefully by the end of the following year we'll be almost out of hospital debt, if Lord willing nothing else happens. You know. But yeah, so I mean it's been a pretty great like blessing of a year for me, even though like COVID has been running crazy. Like, you know, it's really been a blessing for me. And King Darius Direct had a question for everybody. What are your goals for your channel this year?
What's your name, babe?
I think we got most of the year left to go. I think been doing a lot of growing so far. I think I might shoot for 400.
Oh, I think you're gonna get to 1,000 by the end of this year.
This year, shit.
Like really think about it, man. All right, you've only been doing this like 5, maybe 6 months, right? And like you're what, like 2, almost getting closer to 300, right? Like
I just broke 200 not too long ago. Yeah.
You just broke 200, so I think you're like what 225, 230 or something like that. But like I think just if you keep growing at the rate that you're growing now, you're gonna be at almost 500, maybe close to 600. But I think as you start going along and people get to know your personality, they're gonna stick around, you know, and so you're gonna continuously grow. You're gonna have more people in there. Like there's been times I come in your streams and you're sitting there with 10 people in your streams. And I'm like, dang, I've never had 10 people in my streams. I guess I have a garbage personality. I don't know, but nobody.
I don't know what it is. You got a lot more people than I do too. But when you like, you got YouTube, you got Facebook, you got Trovo. So like I'm focused on this one outlet. Yeah. And I think that might be part of it. Yeah. Like, you know, I'm in one spot and I'm holding my spot. Yeah. You know, so when you put it all together, I mean, you guys are way past me. But
I mean, but I think really you on your platform, you're gonna grow, and you're seeing a lot more growth on Twitch than I have. You know, even though I've been on Twitch longer than you, so you're seeing a lot more growth. than I am because you're consistent. I think it's the consistency.
There's that. I stream whenever I'm home.
Yeah.
But the game will attract the person, but it's you that's gonna make them stay.
Yeah.
So I have trouble making people stay from the personality, and they want to see the games that I'm playing because I play a lot of games that are really popular on Twitch. You know, I've done FNAF, I've done Grounded, I've done Monster Hunter World. I'm doing It Takes Two right now, and
I love It Takes Two.
I'm gonna be hammering down on the Mass Effect. So it's like Second Extinction. I played that Wednesday.
Oh yeah, he did get it.
I had an average of like 2 people watching because there's 1.4K people that follow Second Extinction. Nobody wants to see Second Extinction. That's why nobody come in, because it's hella fun to play, but nobody wants to see it. It's just like World War Z. Nobody wants to see World War Z. Everybody thinks it's boring to watch, but it's hella fun to play. So
I know all the fun games to play are the ones nobody wants to watch.
If they're super fun to play, people are playing them. You know, they want to see the stuff that they're too scared to play. If it's a horror game or that it's not really their style, but they want to see the story, but they don't want to drag themselves through like a platform or a shooter to get the story. So, you know, we're the outlet for that. So people can see the stories. And that's what I'm hoping for with Mass Effect, because I have so much time in Mass Effect, I could put it on the highest difficulty and run through that bitch, and people are going to get to see all the dialogue, all the you know, all the cutscenes.
That is true, Rant. Yeah.
Dialogue, and you know, or it has silly visuals like Octodad. Octodad was pretty popular when I played that one. I speed ran that bitch though.
Yeah, I think for me, because I got a bunch of different channels and stuff, so for YouTube, first and foremost, I want to get ads, start getting the ad revenue, which I need like 900 and something more watch hours to get ads. And
she
then
brings up a good point, by the way.
What's up?
Phasmophobia is super popular on Twitch. And and she says that she'll actually drag you guys through her training regimen for Phasmo to make you pro ghost hunters.
She's good. She's up there in levels.
I hate Phasmo. It scares the bejesus out of me every day.
That's the fun part about it.
Just going into the house, the sound in the house, it freaks me out.
That's true, Rant. That's very true. Like, when we first started playing Phasmo, any horror game,
I'm always the one who dies. Like I'm the freaking token black guy in the movie that dies.
But what was that game called?
Consistency is definitely key. Yeah.
Free one. What was that free one?
Deceit.
Deceit.
Yeah.
Dude, when I whooped your ass at Deceit, that fucking scream you did, I wish I was a streamer at that point. That would have been in my highlight reel. Just your face in the corner, just what?
Alright, so let me get my answer in. What was the question again?
The question is, what are your goals for your channel this year?
I actually have 3 of them now. I have 3 jump scare sounds.
Have you found another GTA RP server? I haven't. I'm wanting to get back into the White Rhino 09 though. They've done some new stuff, and I don't know if I'm gonna have to.
I put them at like 50 cents. Or
I don't know if I'm gonna have to like go back with Billy Jenkins as the MC leader, or if I'm gonna be allowed to try to become a police officer on the server. So, because I might try to do sheriff.
Obviously, one of my
but I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it.
Grow my channels. I think I'm almost 600 on Facebook, so I definitely want to get to 1,000 on that. Right now on Twitch, if I can get an average of 3 followers, I can hit partner.
You got your 50 followers. You just need the viewers.
Yeah,
that was what I was struggling with, is the viewers again.
Game. It's definitely the game. Yeah,
you're not going to hit 3 average viewers playing Second Extinction. You're going to get it playing Phasmo, or Among Us or something. You know.
Yep. every game that everybody likes to watch has got the most viewers. And see, that's the other thing is like you play a game that's so saturated that everybody's playing and you're the lowest on the totem pole, so it's like nobody's gonna really come watch it because all the popular streamers. Yeah. But you are right. I mean, some people they do come watch it to see small streamers play it.
People be coming.
Definitely. What's up, Christine? How you doing?
I mean, I really think like with Bearded, like your channel's gonna grow a lot because of what you bring to the table. Like, you know, like you say, energy don't lie. Like I'd be cracking the freak up all day at work. Yeah, you got what's needed for it. You just gotta find. Yeah, you just gotta find the game that the people want to watch you play. You know, I mean, and like honestly, I enjoy doing this more than anything. Like I enjoy doing this more than I enjoy playing the video games.
That's one of the reasons I want to do. Yeah, more mental health thoughts. We actually reached a lot of people with it, and it felt good because that's what we were after. You know, we want to try to help people get through those problems. And, not everybody else in the call with that they can do it all the time.
But Rand, we appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it. Now another goal of mine, and I mean I've already been involved with them, but I mean some of y'all might know, some of y'all don't, but I'm actually on a stream team with the JDRF for
if
type
I continue to stream your videos for 6 hours a night, 7 days a week, gonna get you to 900 watch hours in
stuff with them
3 weeks, I think. Let's see.
Basically, I really want to grow my diabetic community during streaming with my streaming, because I also want to be like an advocate, a huge advocate of type 1 for like
I think it might be
newly
like
diagnosed
3
people,
months,
so I can help
but
them
that's only if you do it, Nick.
overcome what I overcame.
You know, I have other people that are helping me out with that too.
Insane, like crazy insane. I don't know if I still have the video. NT, you still got that video?
That's true. A benefit of the smaller streamer playing a saturated game.
Which video?
The one I did for the charity stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I still have it. I'm gonna have to look at it.
Yeah, I have all the stuff I've edited. Yeah, guys like us can definitely keep up with the chat. That's the one thing I like about a smaller community is that it's not as many people.
Sadly passed away, but it wasn't from that.
But
oh man.
And somebody gets tired of watching the guy that has 400,000, 2,000 people watching him play, they're going to jump to the guy that's got
a diamond in the coal.
People watching, because you can talk and chat and actually get an answer to and talk and have that back and forth. And that goes a long way with a lot of people. A lot of Twitch viewers want to be heard and they want to interact and help and things like that. And, you know, we can do that at our current stature and level, you know. So, yeah. So, I mean, don't be afraid to play a saturated game. If you want to play it, or in CC's case, you don't want to play it anyway because you're chicken. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. But that's also the reason I don't play fast mode. Nobody wants to watch me play fast mode because I'm not scared of it anymore. Yeah, I've done everything there is to do in it. I've seen it all. Like, what do I have left to be scared of? And it's not that it's boring. I love defining the evidence and putting the clues together. And if you can't get that third piece of evidence and you gotta go off the piece of evidence and the behavior, I love that so much. It's a really good investigative game, a puzzle game, but it's not
slow.
No, Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia, yeah.
It is a fun game. I'm gonna have to get back on it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind us doing another Phasmo stream. But you're gonna have to just let us do our thing, Finn. Finn was getting so pissed at us last time. Like, I don't understand what you guys are doing. I'm like, we're beginners, man.
So much fun with it. We had so much fun with it.
You were a lot worse than I was.
Finn was so pissed because we were dying so bad. Everything that we had, we just were losing it because we were so terrible at it.
I completed my ultimate goal with Phasmo though. I have 69 of every item on the list.
You have played way too much Phasmo, brother.
He's a beast.
Way too
All
much.
right, guys, I'm gonna have to bounce out.
All right, brother.
All right, baby. Thank you for
All right,
hanging
y'all.
out.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man.
Good seeing you again, man. Yeah,
No doubt.
seeing you. I don't think I've actually like sat in a chat like this with you guys.
Yeah.
We always just play games.
Right.
All right, y'all.
All right, brother.
This girl that stole me right there. So, y'all got to see her now.
I gotta point the opposite direction. She's over there.
Yep, I'm the one that stole them. And then, actually, technically, he stole me, and then I just stole his last name.
Yeah.
Well, you're screwed now. You're screwed now. It's over.
If having 69 of each item is too much playing, Banshee has 200 of everything and 20k in the bank. No, I wasn't. Was I ripping on you guys for dying? Was that what it was?
Yes. Yes. You were so upset that I had died. And I was walking as a ghost.
To help you. Well, the problem is you weren't listening and getting yourself killed by not listening.
You know I don't listen. You know this.
But if you ask for my help or something, I'm gonna give you your goddamn help if you like it or not.
I mean, I'll listen, but I won't listen. Like, you you just gonna have to deal with that one. But yeah, I mean, I'm down with fast mode. I really wanna find a day where we can play Monster Hunter.
Well, there's a chance I might be playing it after this because I'm gonna put a poll up. And I'm going to see if people want to see me jump back on It Takes Two, or if we're going to do Monster Hunter instead.
Okay.
So I want to get back to Monster Hunter.
Thanks to a dear
Here
friend.
now, all right, rant, brother.
Yeah.
Ours got it
for that,
for
by the
me.
way. You know who you are, in case you wanted to stay anonymous.
Apple is a good stock to day trade because it goes up and down $3 to $6 every day. So if I buy 100
Yeah,
shares
he
for
figured it out.
$137.
Sorry.
Nice. Smart. Me good, thank you.
Hey, that's what's up. What's up, brother? What's up, Rant? What's up, man?
No, Monster Hunter is so much fun, and it's actually a pretty popular game as well. So I've
never played it.
You never played it? Amaret's never played it?
I have the. Well, I don't know if I have it on PC, but I had the game.
No, it's not cross-play.
And I couldn't get anybody to play the game with me. Had a couple people that said they were going to play it. You know, that's the reason why I got it. But then they never played it.
I got like 4 or 5 people to play. I got
a dip. It's been chill. I'll catch you next time. All right, Nick, brother. Have a good one, my guy. Appreciate you for dropping in, brother. Showing the love as always, my guy. Ever play PT? What is PT?
On my side.
What is PT?
Oh, from Homer Simpson. I was going Jake Peralta. Yeah, Smort.
Smort. I freaking love it.
I'm gonna leave you guys in the very capable hands of my co-streamer, Lupin. He's gonna keep you guys company, keep you entertained while I am awake.
All right. Well, now we're just gonna sit here and say nothing, so his chat can be bored.
I hope not.
Really, I prefer spoons. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Rent? You're confusing my brain. What'd you do?
I dropped it.
You dropped it?
Yeah.
I'll try Banshee. I can't guarantee nothing.
What you got? All right. Now, don't drop it anymore. Sit down. All right. Google PT, just a fun horror game that changed horror games. I repay to everyone, even though the other can't hear me. Oh, you reply. Okay. I didn't know. I was like, what the freak are you talking about?
Basically, he had. Sorry, I'm talking to Fen Stream
Oh, okay. All
through
right.
my own. I don't know how it's really working, but it I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I could hear you answering. I didn't know who you were talking to.
Well, yeah, because
You were suffering my bad spelling.
It's
It's okay. I understood what you meant.
But well, Seth,
Oh, I didn't switch over to the next page. Hold on.
I'm more entertained than unstoppable. I'm rooting for you. How did he work out? I gotta know. How did he work out? What do you mean? Work out. That it was you that got the game? Because it's you.
Let's see.
No, that.
Do you have a tattoo?
mentioned it.
Do you have a tattoo? What is it and why did you get it? If not, would you ever get one? What would the tattoo be and what would it symbolize to you?
I technically have two. I've got this one, which I can show you all.
And the other one, which you can't show you any of.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Finn.
But it's actually Chinese. It is Chinese for beauty
I'm a
or
quarter Mexican, I
depending
swear.
on the context of it. Then the other one is on my right hip, which is two intertwined dragons.
Miss Kitty has 14.
14 tattoos?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All right, killer.
Fenrir.
Goodness gracious.
Fenrir for obvious reasons. So the name Fenrir came because my dad was in the biker group when I was little.
War cry.
And his name was Loki in this biker group. In fact, everybody to this day knows him as Loki. So, I always had an infatuation with wolves. So, I adopted the name Fenrir for myself. And so that was the first tattoo I got. And the second tattoo.
Yo, Beard, I appreciate the host, brother.
Gormagog, which is his snake brother, obviously. And I want to get the rest of Loki's children, which would be Sleipnir, who is Odin's eight-legged horse, and Hel. And I haven't got around to those yet. Haven't had the money to get another tattoo, but those are the ones I want to get. And they kind of symbolize all of Loki's children. And then I also want to get Mjolnir on one arm and Gungnir on the other. I have two, a tribal wolf on my right arm and a rainbow wolf head on my left upper arm. That is awesome.
I do not, and I would get a fish hook, bass, and or jellyfish. Or that's a bass. A fish hook, bass, and or jellyfish. I like to see in the first two symbols my grandpa that has passed away. And the jellyfish, because pretty, maybe a whale too. I just like to see overall. That's what's up. So where would you be putting them at? I personally don't have tattoos. Probably will never get one. Just not my thing. When I was growing up about 18, 19, I wanted, how The Rock has the whole chest and the arms and the sleeve. Like I wanted that whole thing. But now it's like, I'm too old to be getting tattoos at this point. That's something you do when you're a little younger.
How are you behind in the amount of tattoos you should have?
Because usually once you get one, you just completely go bonkers.
Get crazy and want more.
Right.
Banshee has one that came out of deep significance at a bad time. I can understand that for sure. So is it kind of like a badge of honor?
Wrist maybe back, not really out there, but still noticeable.
Like a reminder. Out of curiosity, if you feel comfortable talking about it, of course. But,
well, I mean, it's like the whole Phoenix thing for me, hun.
Yeah, you definitely want to make sure that you don't put it somewhere where you can't get a job.
After going through such difficult, dark times in my past, to have this rebirth and be the person that I feel comfortable with and the crazy, chaotic self I am.
Right.
Can you?
the wonderful
Did you? I was about to say, sir. Did you just agree with that, or are you going to say something nice, sir? You gonna get in trouble, and I'm not gonna help.
What do you mean? I did agree with that.
Anyway, I got one tat.
You should have over 20.
It's a cross with a soccer ball in the middle of it. Okay. Symbolizes my two passions in life, but I want another one. Probably either a Lion King quote or the type 1 tat. Go with the type 1 tat. No, actually go with the Lion King quote because it will never let you down.
I like that one.
Yeah, like the face. Never understood why people did that. Put tattoos on their face. I don't know. I mean, like, you're just guaranteeing that you will never get a normal job. At that point in time.
Maybe that's what it's about. I mean, Mike Tyson don't need no goddamn job.
I mean, that's
Wiz
true.
Khalifa don't need no goddamn
But there's
job.
a lot of people. There's a lot of people who have face tattoos that are out there flipping freaking signs for a living. All right. Well, I don't know what they're really doing for a living, but it's not a deep. Well, unless they're in construction, it's not a decent paying job. Like, you're screwing yourself over at that point in time. Like, I'm all for getting the tattoos if you want tattoos. Just don't put them in a stupid place where it's going to screw you over. You know?
Right.
That's
Are why mine are very strategically placed.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you go for a job, you just put on your shirt and they're not going to see that. You're going to have on pants, they're not going to see that. That's smart. You know,
Yeah.
you don't want all this and eyelids and no, don't do that.
I can understand that, Banshee, for sure.
Nah, man, not for me. Yeah.
There was a fire that got out of control, and they the unit lost someone, and so they all got tattoos in their own kind of style for in honor of that person. So that's
pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's definitely something worth honoring for sure, and a great way to do it, you know, because it's a permanent. It's there, you know. You never forget. But yeah, most of mine are based on the Nordic beliefs, and you know, because Mjolnir is the hammer of Thor, and Gungnir is the spear of Odin, and then all of Loki's children, which is it's not as much about the belief as it is like kind of carrying on my dad's legacy as Loki, you know. But it's still there to an extent. So just kind of doing what I can to honor what's important to me.
So I'm the boring one in this question because I have no tattoos. So next question. Write about something you frequently forget.
Frequently forget. It's gonna be kind of hard to write about everything.
Right? That's what I was gonna say.
What do you mean? You've got me. I remember practically everything. All the important stuff, at least.
Yeah, but you remind me because I forget those things.
Right.
And that's
But you still have me. So technically you don't forget about them because you have me to remind you. So you never forget.
If you're including,
I forget everything.
that you help me remember. So that's the thing. I forget everything. But
Don't do this to me. Can't remember. I can't remember anything either.
I can't stream correctly because every time I boot up my stream, I never reset my daily follower goal, or I get stuck with an audio setting up.
I do that in the middle of the stream. It's fine.
Yeah.
I can put post-it notes.
List what you remember is shorter.
I remember birthdays and anniversaries.
I remembered that I had to do this call today.
You know what? I was actually surprised that you remembered. That's why when I jumped in and you said y'all were talking about me and you mentioned it, I was like, hey, that's cool. I was just about to come and remind him.
To eat, to sleep, I put myself first more. I can keep going. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. No,
Man, I forget so much.
I kind of forget to eat.
I can't even remember names. Me either.
That's something else I remember. I remember This is gonna sound cheesy. I'm not being cheesy. This is for real. I remember my followers. I remember all of your names, all of the follows. Not off the top of my head in a row, but like if you pop back in after a while, I remember exactly who you are. I remember all the conversations we had. I'm good at that. I can remember that. But like eating, I forget that I need to eat until I get hungry, but then I eat because if I don't eat, my blood sugar crashes and then I get fucked.
Or I surprise you with food out of the blue.
Or Amarez will surprise me with food.
Yeah, it's kind of the same with me on that though. I remember a lot of conversations that I have with people, which is what draws me to them. But that's kind of how I am with normal people too, though. Like there's plenty of people that I work with. I have no idea what their name is, and they have name tags, and I still have no idea what their name is. Right? I'm just terrible with it. But if there's somebody that I have a conversation with, that I talk with and actually like hold a conversation with, I will remember their names. I don't know why that's how my brain associates it with them, but otherwise, if I don't sit there and hold a conversation with you, you're just some person that works here. You know?
I mean,
I hope I can have a small community for streaming so I can remember everyone. I mean, even when you get to a big community, like those that are, you know, because that was one of the concerns of like, you know, my followers now, that they were like, oh, well, once you get big, you're not even going to remember us. And I'm like, yeah, I will. Like, y'all are like, that's like family at that point in time. You know, when we're sitting here and we're holding conversations and you guys are in my stream all the time and we're holding conversations, like, it's not like I just forget who you are, you know. It doesn't work like that. Like, it really doesn't work like that.
Both of you that we have right now that are in here, that are chatting with us, you guys are our literal foundation. Without you guys, we wouldn't even be streaming. We would be a guy playing a video game with a webcam. Yeah. You know, you are the guys that make us streamers. And if we do make it big one day, you guys are always going to be there, the ones that are there. That were there from the beginning.
I mean, like it's like y'all are the roots of the tree. You know what I'm saying? The roots are always important. Without the roots, the tree dies. So like, even if we get to a point where it's like, we got thousands of people that are watching. I mean, to be real, like most of the roots are probably going to be moderators anyway, because y'all been there with us so long, and because we trust that y'all are going to be.
Anthony's a moderator. Kitty's a moderator. Texas Wolf is probably going to be a moderator one day if I need another one.
Yeah, so I mean, to think that we're just going to forget y'all is not possible. It's just really not possible. Even if you took a break from us and something like that, like it's not like when you come back we're like, wait a minute, who is this? What's the name? I mean, it kind of sounds familiar. Like, no, it's like forgetting your own brother, you know, in the conversations that you had with them. You're gonna still remember who your brother is, even if y'all don't talk for years. They gonna call you on the phone and you're like, yo, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Because you're gonna remember who they are. You know, you don't forget that. You don't forget your roots. You don't forget your people that put in the foundation and the groundwork. It just doesn't happen. Anybody that does that is because they just use this as a stepping stone to get to this point, and they don't care anymore because they feel biggity about themselves. And that's not really how we are.
Okay, you're gonna have to put those two together. Okay.
Yeah, if one day's gonna get huge, it's pretty funny how probably y'all succeed.
Right. Slapping the vinyl on the truck won't help because if I make it big, I'm not going to be driving the truck anymore. That's the whole point. I want to be able to stop trucking.
You're pretty funny.
And stream full time.
Oh, my bad.
What you gotta do is slap the vinyl
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I hope one day we do get to that point, man. You know, I'm not rushing it though. Like once it gets there, it gets there. I don't want some overnight success. I want to actually work for it. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm going to head out because I've got wifey duties to attend to.
Food.
I didn't know which wifey duty I wasn't gonna ask. I was just gonna let y'all know with that.
But thanks for having me, NTC.
Oh yeah, appreciate you being here.
Yeah. You got to see me.
Right. Everybody gets to see you. A couple of them wanted to flirt with you. I had to keep them back. All right, I gotta hold them back, stiff arm them for a second. Yeah. that one must have went right over his head when I said that one.
Yeah. But have a good night, NTC's
You too.
chat, and everyone in Friends chat. I will see you on the flip side. So bye.
Yeah, y'all let us know whenever y'all want to do like some more Uno or something too, man. I'm down for that.
Oh yeah, Uno for sure.
Will you remember me when you get 1 million subscribers? Zombie, I will remember you when I get to 100 million subscribers. There's no way to forget you. All right? No way.
Well, you only got about 20 years of YouTube and left to go.
Right? So I'm gonna try to get to that 100 million in that time.
Pretty sure that's how PewDiePie did it. He got on YouTube when it became a thing, and he just stayed there. 100 million subscribers. There you go.
Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta go see where my son just went. Give me a second.
I just noticed NTC has a zombie in his chat. You have a ghost in yours. Oh my god! I gotta tell him about that when he gets back. that is a really good point, though. Hi everybody. So it's just you and us, and Lupin. Can't forget Lupin. He's a good boy. Excellent co-streamer. I intimidate people enough where only the brave flirt. Yeah. NCC, Banshee just made a good point.
What's up?
You got a zombie in your chat, and I got a ghost in mine.
Really? Ghost zombie.
Corgan's Banshee, yeah.
Well, does your ghost act the way my zombie does?
I don't know. Mine is mine's interesting. If she likes you, she does amazing things. If she doesn't like you, she does incredible things. But in the other direction.
Mine just makes a bunch of jokes. And it says some D-bag things sometimes, which is why I love him. Wait, she can't hear. Nope, she can't.
What now?
You good?
That boy. You like hopping chat side?
I'm dumb just a little though. Nah, you're not dumb. Right? I mean, you would imagine that she'd be able to see it because she was in the chat, so that she was on the video call. So, Uno ruins friendships. Yes. Zombie must be a good guy. Zombie is one of my first people, and he stuck with me the whole way. Like he shows a lot of support my way. Just freaking awesome, man. Like really, like I'll never be able to forget Zombie. Like he may forget about me one day and decide to go watch other people, but if he ever drops back in, I'll remember who he is. 100%. 100%.
I did just tell him to go sing. That's what we were just talking about.
NTC, a really good way to get a ton of subscribers is to get your Instagram to like 10K followers, and you get those followers to sub to your YouTube. Well, see, then you still have to get to 10K followers.
See, I don't like social media. It's the thing. I full Twitch. Like that's the closest thing to social media I get. I have my Discord channel and I'm a Twitch. I don't do Instagram. I don't do Facebook. I don't do what's that other one? Twitter.
Get back up here.
I try to stay off of
Twitter.
Like I can't do the social media thing, man.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, what we're doing with this, like, requires pretty much social media. You know, I mean, I guess it doesn't require it. Like, you can make it without the social media, but I mean, you kind of want to do social media just for your page, if nothing else, because it does help. Because if you have these social media platforms that are, because there's different people on each one of these platforms. Some people only use Instagram. Some people only use Twitter. Some people only use Facebook. You know, some people only use Twitch, you know, to watch gaming and stuff like that. So some people only use certain platforms. So what you do is you build this community across different platforms, and then you get them all to, you know, go to each platform to show you support. Now, not all of them are going to do it. You know, that's just crazy to think that, but you know, you will get a lot more that really enjoy your content. They'll go through each and every one for you. You know.
I appreciate that, Rant. You gave yourself a good night as well, and thanks for stopping in. Thanks for chatting. Really appreciate that. But yeah, Fancy, I probably do still have my MySpace somewhere.
Dude, I freaking miss MySpace, man.
My MySpace page was lit.
Bruh, you used to be able to put the music on that mug as soon as they
I
come.
got music. I got AMV videos.
Hey, get up here. Get up here.
Backgrounds, pictures, and just all kind of stuff. It was all Vikinged out. It was fucking dope, man.
Yeah, I freaking loved MySpace. I wish it would have taken off bigger than what it is. It well stayed big, but now it's just for music. It's mostly just for music pages and stuff, which sucks because there's not a lot of stuff you can really do. Like you were learning how to code stuff with MySpace, learning how to switch all your stuff around. Like it was pretty awesome, you know. Whereas Facebook is just kind of like I love Facebook as a streaming platform, but I mean everything else there's no personality in it. You know, you can't make it personable for you. You know, and so like that's what I dislike about it. Like, yeah, you can put your name on there and you can share stuff to your page, but you can't make it look any different than anybody else's other than the pictures.
I agree with ERB on it. Like, who put the antisocial troll in charge of all our social networking?
Right.
All Facebook does is sell all of your information. And like, why is it there?
And it
I'm
works.
probably gonna get you banned from Facebook saying that, but. Like,
I mean, it works. It's true. They do. I've used ads on Facebook to see like how they work, how they cater to your specific niche, and it works. Like it does really well.
I can personalize my
They use
Facebook
all of
photo.
your information, and through that information, like whatever type of stuff that you're saying when you're talking into your phone, because they ask for the okay to use your mic. They use AI for all of this to personalize ads to you. That's why you'd get done talking about a video game or something, and then you'll be scrolling through Facebook and there's an ad right there. Like this stuff really works.
Well, it's cool, but at the same time, they're selling all of your information to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not cool.
I mean, that's what you okayed for them to do, though. The minute that you downloaded it and accepted their terms of service.
Yeah.
You know, and so like that's the thing we got to realize. We accept the terms of service. We got to accept what comes with the terms of service. You know.
But they update it all the time and nobody reads it.
But yeah, nobody reads it, but that's not the company's fault. You know what I mean? Like, as much as I would love to be like, yeah, it's their fault that this and that, yada yada. Like, you know, if you,
that's a lot of reading, Banshee.
that is a lot of reading. You are a better person than me because I would never read it. I won't forget about you. Okay, zombie, I hear you, brother. All right, you won't forget about me. We'll see.
You have.
I have 270 followers on Insta. Yo, that's what's up. I don't even think I have 10. But yeah.
It's another one of those things you have to hammer all the goddamn time. I actually just found out there's somebody on Instagram that has my name. I don't know how I feel about that.
Somebody has your name? Your Fenrir?
Yep.
Sit down.
But maybe if people like him on, Instagram, and then they look me up on Twitch, maybe I got a couple of views out of that. Who knows?
Yeah. Maybe so.
I love reading terms and conditions. It's how I found out that the iOS updates say you can't use an iPhone for life support systems. What? Why?
I hate reading terms of service. I hate reading terms and conditions. I just accept, scroll down, accept. Yeah, I know. Y'all gonna take my information and sell it to somebody. Okay, accept.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it is what it. Like, honestly, I personally prefer to have stuff catering to my needs and what it is that I want. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what they're doing. They're catering it to what you want, and they're making a buck off of it because these people are going to sell you the item that it is that you want anyway. You know, so
Funny thing is,
I understand
like,
the moral dilemma of it, but
Yeah.
me personally, if you're going to put ads on there anyway, because people were going to do ads regardless. If you're going to put ads on there anyway, I don't want ads about some bed sheets for, I don't know, some random twin size bed when I don't even own a twin size bed. I want something that's catered to my needs.
Conditions for something really random, right?
Why do websites take my cookies? To track you.
Yep. But no, shit. You were on about something that made me want to go on about something. I can't remember what it was now.
I was talking about Facebook and why I want them to personalize ads to me.
Google. My random Google articles that pop up on my home screen.
Yeah.
Because I like to scroll through those because a lot of it's really interesting.
Yeah.
It's kind of catered.
Yeah.
But it keeps bringing shit up about like Texas. I don't give a fuck about Texas. Not you, Texas Wolf, but the state itself. But like, why does it keep bringing up stuff about like the Houston Chronicle and stuff? I never Googled that shit once.
But you speak about Texas all the time around your phone. Whoa, son.
I'm gonna have to start calling them just Wolf.
You speak about Texas Wolf all the time. Like probably tonight, I'm gonna be scrolling because I do the same thing. I'm probably gonna be scrolling. There's gonna be something about Texas in my stuff. Yeah,
Zombies.
When will the zombie apocalypse happen? That's what's gonna come up.
When will the apocalypse hit Texas?
I actually think when will the zombie apocalypse hit Texas? As soon as everybody gets their vid.
No, but
Anyway.
well, everybody knows it started in Florida because some dude got high on bath salts and fucking ate some dude's face.
Right.
It's gonna be Florida where that shit starts. Pork falls into the fucking water.
I know a zombie apocalypse probably won't actually happen, but I hope it does. No, I don't. I don't want people to turn into zombies, but I kind of do. I got a few people that I wouldn't mind turning into zombies. I mean, not everybody. I don't want everybody to turn into zombies. Just a few people.
Plenty of people that are already zombies.
Just a few people. Right?
There's already so many that are already zombies, and they just need to finish their transformation.
Well, as long as there are a couple of the people that I need, that's all. I don't mind the other ones. I just a few people. That's
I
all.
forgot about that motherfucker with the Bud Light and the High Point. I always forget about him. That's the reason Florida doesn't sink into the ocean, is because Florida man is on the beach threatening the ocean with a High Point.
Okay, here you go. Here goes something for you, Finn. You're the writer. You're the writer.
Oh, I'm not a writer.
All right. Write a quick love story. The story must end badly.
That's pretty much my book. What do you mean?
Chapter 1.
Oh my god, there's story written. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, Daddy,
God,
Daddy.
I can't do it
Sit
without
down.
just going
Sit down.
super dark with it.
Lay down.
I can't do it without going super dark.
Okay, I'll give you one.
It's gotta,
There
it's
once,
gotta die, dude.
there once was a man who found this beautiful woman. They immediately fell in love with each other. They got married, had 3 beautiful kids. One day, while driving along, they were sideswiped by a truck. Their vehicle flipped 4 times. Ambulance came and got them all. All died except for the youngest, who later grew up to be a serial killer. The end. There you go. There's a love story that turned terrible.
There was a man and a woman who they really hit it off. They were really good friends. And they realized that the reason their friendship ran so deep was that they were both in love with each other secretly, but they both belonged to another. And eventually, the man, he became single, and he was just kind of living his life. You know, they moved away, they separated, and everything was going fine for her, and so he thought. You know, she always had a brave face when they would talk on the phone, and said that, you know, her husband was still treating her good. And one day, he heard on the news that she was newly single. That that her husband had passed away, and they came back together as friends. He was there for her to support her and everything, and it turned out that the love was still there. They got together, and she became more and more infatuated with him. And one day, the man found out the mysterious circumstances of which her husband had died. And it was because that she had become so obsessed, was that she thought her husband was perfect, and she killed him so that he would always stay the way he was. And not long into the relationship that they had together, she decided that the man was also perfect and had to be put down so that he could no longer there would be no fear of him changing or having to grow old.
That's real dark.
It was dark. No, something terrible. It was something fucking terrible.
Holy crap. So much better than mine.
There was one kid who fell in love with the new Oreo flavor. Ate it all the time. Turned 16 and was told, "You can't eat this anymore. They've made you diabetic." And the kid became vegetarian. Oh my god. Oh,
A tragic ending. Tragic ending. Tragic ending. Can we go back to your story? That was just too tragic.
Yeah, let's go back to the one.
Did you know there's a worm that can turn bugs into zombies? The worm is called horsehair worm. No, did not know that. Bruh, that was freaking twisted. I know, right? Yeah, that was so dark at the end. That was so dark.
Which one?
Yours.
Mine? I watched too much Tales from the Crypt growing up.
Okay, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Here's a good one. Why do you think some people are successful in life and others are not?
Good looks and personality.
Okay.
A lot of times. Like, name an ugly, successful YouTuber.
Ugly, successful YouTuber. I had a joke. I'm not going to say that. Stop.
Rude. You're not supposed to call him out either. Like, that was a trap. I obviously set a trap and right place, right time, hardworking, and skill set. I mean, that does have a lot to do with it. I think looks help a lot, because a lot of the people that blow up, right? Like, not the ones that work for 4 years and finally make it. The ones that just blow up out of nowhere. They stream for like a year and they hit partner and they have all this fanfare and just basically become a full-time streamer overnight.
Oh,
good looking.
You gotta have you gotta have kadonkas.
Kadonkas?
Yeah.
What's kadonkas?
A little something in your shirt.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh. people also burn out the fastest.
Can't you sell feet pics and make a lot of money? I don't know. You let me know about that, zombie.
I have them. Yeah, well. Just kidding. We're not going to get into that because the waifu is right over there, and she's probably still listening in.
So
I also don't want to get banned from Twitch. Let's talk about that.
Yeah. I think some people are successful in life and others are not, because a lot of people trade time for money, and others trade money for time.
Passion. That's another thing.
Yeah. And so, like, the reason why there's a 1% and a 99%, it's not because people are they're trying to keep everybody down or anything like that. Certain people have a more go get it mentality about things. And it's not that there aren't ruthless people out there who have walked over people who also had a go get it mentality and crumbled their go get it mentality. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but what I'm saying more often than not is most people are okay going about a normal 9 to 5, trading in my hour of time for $7.25, $9, $10, $20, $30, $40. Doesn't really matter. That whole hour of your time is only worth, you know what I'm saying, $40. You know, that hour of your time, something that you will never get back. You know what I'm saying? And there are other people, like the owners of these corporations, who have this money, who are willing to give you this money for you to give them that time. You know, and that's why most people are why some people are successful and others are not.
Banshee's got a good point there too.
What's that?
She's got the go-get-it mentality. All the work is done for free because she came from nothing, and she could very easily go back to nothing. And the riches come from the community around her. So it's rich versus wealth. You know, like so Banshee doesn't have riches. She has wealth. She has, you know, the community and the things that are offered to her for her services and things like that to keep her afloat, as compared to, you know, making a ridiculous amount of money or something like that with her skill set instead. Richness is also in a community. Yeah, and mine is, as well. I do have money coming in from my job, but it's not what I want to do. And I probably could have gotten a better job by now, or I could have got my own truck by now and made much more money than what I'm making now. But I don't want to do the trucking thing anymore. This is my passion. This is what I want to do, and that's why I say passion and like Banshee said, hard work. And hopefully I can be in the right place at the right time with Mass Effect dropping. It's going to drop on Friday. Usually I get home on Friday. So I'm hoping that Friday and that Saturday, I'm just going to hammer home Mass Effect. I'm going to start hitting it up during the weekdays that I'm off. Like all my streaming hours that I've already been doing are going to be dedicated to Mass Effect and my mental health talks. We're going to have the charity streams going. And that's where my hard work's going to come in, and my passion for the project, for the charity that reached out to me stack up. And we're going to hammer all that home, and hopefully that will make us successful one day. But yeah, it's well, that's what I'm going to try to do, and hopefully that's the answer. Hopefully that's the recipe. You know, we'll find out in a couple years. Because I know it's going to be years before, you know, I probably hit partner, or I make it or can retire from the trucking thing and become a full-time streamer. It's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a lot of hard work and dedication, and it's just something you got to stick with. So, you know, translating into that versus successful or not, you know, for us, there's 100,000 probably streamers on Twitch alone that we have to compete with, and it's not always a competition, it's also a community. But it's also a competition at the same time. Like American Ninja Warrior. You know, same thing with American Ninja Warrior. The person that trains the hardest, the one that puts the time in the gym, the one that has the heart and the passion for it to run across those obstacles and finish those courses, those are the ones that win at the end. And you know, that's how you your Dressel and your Daniel Gills and Jeff Britton, I think it was. I'm pretty sure that was the name. But so I'm hoping that I can be that one day.
Well, I would say that it still goes hand in hand with what I was saying, because like you have traded time for money, and you're still doing that right now. You know, with your job, you know, you still get a check from there. All right. But so you're working for money, and your money's not working for you technically at this point in time. According to my assessment of it. But what you're trying to do is get to the point to where your money is working for you, to where your time is yours. You know what I'm saying? Like you may be a full-time streamer at some point, and you'll stream, but when you'll be doing a job that you love, you won't be capped at a certain amount per hour or per month or per year, or whatever the case may be. You'll just be doing this and enjoying it. You won't even be worrying about how much you're getting paid. You know, people that are working the 9 to 5, they're worried about how much they're getting paid because they have certain bills that have to be done and all of that. And to get to that point where you don't have to worry about that, that's when your money is working for you rather than you working for your money. And that's still in my mindset. It's still, even with like the wealth or riches scenario, right? Like me, I would say that I have wealth as far as the community of people that I have as well. You know, like my grandmother is humongous, you know, instrument in my life and my family's life. And so like there's a few other people that are like really instrumental in some of the things. Like Bearded has helped me a lot in getting me to this level that I'm trying to get to right now. And so like there are people, you can still be wealthy, but having a wealthy mindset or a wealthy life is still success. You know what I'm saying? That's not a difference. What we're speaking on is some people that are successful and others that are not, right? And what I consider success is riches or wealth, whichever you want to classify it as, compared to someone who chooses not to do more with their life. You know what I'm saying? The people that are comfortable living off the government, who are comfortable working 9 to 5, paying the minimum wage, who are comfortable doing that, who are not trying to move to the next level. That's the mentality and the people that I'm speaking of as far as unsuccessful.
I thought you were going to silence that thing.
Huh?
Thought you were going to silence that thing.
That was my son turning up the tablet as loud as he possibly could on purpose.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
You want him? I'll send him to your house.
No.
You sure? Yo, Extreme, what's up, brother? How you doing? This article says people can sell feet pics for over $1,000. Hey, Finn, you got some nice looking feet?
Nope.
Dang. What about if you got jacked up feet? Can you sell those for $1K?
I mean, my feet ain't jacked up, but they're not like, you know, whatever.
Last week I had the cold or something that scared the crap out of me because I couldn't taste my chicken nuggets and I thought I had COVID. Don't get at me, zombie.
Were they just tasteless ass chicken nuggets?
They might have just been bad chicken nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to stream Call of Duty, almost 700 on Facebook. Yo, that's what's up, brother. Keep on grinding, man. Keep grinding, brother. But yeah,
get away from my food.
I think it's really the mindset, though. You know, I mean, because like we can all complain about our circumstances. I mean, even rich people complain about their circumstances, even though they're in a, you know, the money does not really make the person itself, you know, nor does it make the life great. It does help. I mean, I'll be honest, if you have that money, but like, there's a lot of people who are in inner cities. Like I grew up in inner city. I grew up in the urban areas. I grew up, let's just put it what it is, in the ghetto areas. All right, that's where I grew up. That's what I was around. I did all the same stupid stuff that everybody out there does, because I was in this mindset of I didn't really care, you know. And it wasn't until I really got out of that mindset and actually realized, okay, maybe I do actually want something for myself, that I actually got a normal job and tried to invest and make my money finally start working for me. Like you can do a normal 9-to-5 job, but you can do it better. You know, you don't have to sit there and
collect your paycheck.
Collect your paycheck and don't do anything for retirement. Don't set up anything for your kids. Don't set up anything for your future. None of that. So that when you finally retire, you can make the bare minimum, but sit at the house doing nothing. You know, that's not what you had. That's not. You don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? You can actually make your money work for you. Put some into some investment portfolios. Put some money into a savings account or something for your kids if you have it. You know, whatever the case may be, trying to get to a better scenario, a situation for your family. Like I grew up to a point to where people would say that I would have been a lost cause, which I was a bad kid. A lot of people would have told you that. Like to the point to where I've threatened to kill people that were in authority and meant it, and they had to call the cops on me. Like I was a really bad kid, and so you know, a lot of people would consider me a lost cause, and that nothing was going to come of my life. To be real, I mean, looking at the way that I used to act, I would have probably said the same thing. But it wasn't until I changed my mindset and wanted to get to a point to where I didn't have to work for this company or for this company or for that company or whatever, for the rest of my life, and never enjoyed myself actually putting effort into something that I want to do myself. Even if I'm not there yet, you know, we're not there yet, but one day that is the goal. One day I do believe we will get there, if we stay consistent with it. And that's the same with any of y'all. Like I know a lot of y'all have talked about streaming. I know a lot of y'all have talked about trying to do make your own video games. I know a lot of y'all have talked about doing, like, y'all wanted to paint and stuff like that. And you know, what's stopping you from doing it? You know, I mean, even if you don't.
Thank you for coming in with a 3-month resub.
Nice.
Subscribe for 4 months.
Nice.
Oh Lord.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I think I still have my subscriber badge. I was about to go make sure I still have mine.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, like, do it. There's too many people out here comfortable where they are and not trying to get to better. Whatever you gotta do, take the job you got right now. There is no easy way. There is no quick way to millions. There's no quick way to being comfortable and not having to worry. There's no quick way to that. There is a way where you can work yourself to it, though. Just gotta be on it. Grind. Get there.
Yeah.
Now sit down. Stop that.
Not much, man. We're chilling.
Let me sit up.
Some deep
Oh, that's what you're freaking out about. Hold on. There it goes.
All
right, now let me.
Using my time.
I wish I could stream, but my PC sucks. Get you a job, zombie. Work. Whenever you're able to. Whenever you're able to, get yourself a job.
Yeah.
Because you'll be staying in your parents' house right now, and save up your money. Besides whatever they tell you got to pay for it, save up your money, buy yourself a PC.
You're doing good work and everything else, so that's great.
Yeah.
Now that you can still have that positive.
My PSN got banned and got to make a new one. Yo, that sucks. Even my Call of Duty, yo, that's crazy.
You know, for character.
Sure, I'm in that mindset trying to get out. Bro, you gotta be. 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. Man, I've been working for UPS for my uncle for 4 years, and nothing come up. But now I'm going to focus more on streaming, and we all will make it. Bruh, you just gotta stay focused, man. You gotta stay focused. That's all it is. That's all it is. People get disheartened because, you know, they don't get to a certain point by the time they want to. But, you know, it's those of us that don't get disheartened, that keep going, those are the ones who make it. You know? Like, people say that YouTube, it's impossible to make it on YouTube. You know, it's such a small amount of pages that actually make it, but that's false. Everybody who has truly wanted to make it has made it. You know? Everybody that did not give up, that truly wanted to make it, they have made it. They're where they're trying to be at. You know? And so, like, if you don't give up, same thing will happen for you. You know, you'll make it to wherever you're trying to make it to. It's just what it is, man. That's just how it works. You know, you give your all and you don't give up, and you will be rewarded. Everybody that has given up, those are the ones who right now wish that they wouldn't have. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta connect this real quick. Because my son is steadily acting a fool because this thing is messing up.
You got another thought-provoking question I can work on while you do that?
This is kind of weird. Look around you and choose an object in the room. Now write something from the point of view of that object.
Interesting. Well, we got our diamond painting of the wolf. Its point of view is looking at the back of my head, looking at my screen, talking to people that aren't there, and since, I mean, it probably knows what a streamer is by now, so it doesn't think I'm totally insane. It might think I'm totally
well, let's not go too far.
But I'm trying. I'm working on it, and I'm doing stuff. So, you know, I'm doing me. What you got?
What do I got? I don't know. I got a bunch of stuff around me. Probably all of it is like, what the crap has he done with this room? Like, this is not a studio room, but yet I've got these studio panels all over, trying to keep some of the noise down. But it doesn't help because my son.
So I can fix the echo I have on my mic.
Yeah, I gotta try to fix mine so it doesn't pick up all of this.
Impossible.
Right.
The only way to do that is keep them out the room.
I don't even know where he just put that at. I have no idea where he just put that at. Write about a memory you have related to a campfire. Or talk about a memory you have related to a campfire. Man, I live in my mom's house. I was helping her $100 a week, and I have $700 saved up, making $536 a week. Yo, I wish. Ooh, that'd be lovely right now. That would be lovely. My work sucks. Working for anybody else, like, I love my job, but working for anybody else knowing that you're making a fraction of what they're making sucks. You know,
yeah,
that's
like
what.
If I talk about the money that I make doing what I'm doing right now, people will tell me to shut the fuck up, go back to work. But
I mean, but
it goes back to the passion thing, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a passion for it, you can make all the money in the world. If you don't enjoy doing it, you don't enjoy doing it.
But Banshee says MTC's green screen's point of view. I'm green. I can see I'm green. Why do I go invisible when he does stuff? Am I really here? Are any of us really here? I'm green, goddammit.
That's good. That's good. I might do drop shipping. I would do affiliate marketing if you're going to do anything.
What's the what was the question?
Write about a memory you have, or talk about a memory you have related to a campfire.
Campfire. Okay, we were having a campfire on the 4th of July. This was 5 or 6 years ago. I was still in Michigan. I was doing that door-to-door thing I was talking about. And
He was selling himself for money, guys.
No.
Door to door.
Oh, no, I didn't tell you all about that. That was my other buddy from earlier.
Door to door prostitute.
I was going door to door.
Go to play Warzone, man. All right, brother. You have a good one, man.
Free estimates on home improvement projects. So we had this new guy.
That means he was pulling up his pants leg.
One of the vets. And we got invited over to their place to hang out for 4th of July, shoot some fireworks, drink around the campfire, roast some marshmallows, good old boy stuff. I went over there, and it was the first time I ever seen the mortars, where you throw it in the thing and you light it, and it
Really?
goes like 50 feet up and 100 feet out.
Yeah.
I hadn't shot one of them before. And I was sitting there, I was firing them off. And we had this sawhorse because he had like long grass to keep the grass healthy, you know. So he had this sawhorse with this plank over it, and it wasn't a plank; it was particle board. And it had rained a couple days ago, so it was kind of moist. It was like flowing and stuff. But I was setting them up on there, lighting them, and they would shoot up and ooh ah, and we got bored, so we started setting up two. And I set it side by side. I stuck the shells in. I put the fuses together. I lit both fuses. I backed away. I shit you not, straight out of a movie. Our buddy, the new guy, Jose, went over to the fire, and he saw something sitting down there, like right at the edge of the fire that he didn't want in there. And he's really health oriented. You know, he was always offering water and bananas to us, like at work and whatnot. But it was something that would have been toxic if it burned. He wanted nothing in there but like leaves and branches and stuff.
Yeah.
Like a bonfire is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Well, we're a bunch of rednecks, and we were just throwing whatever that could burn in there. And he reaches down to go get it. And as soon as he reached down, one of the mortars went off. It knocked over the other mortar exactly in his direction. And he ducked down, and it went over his head and into the woods. And it never went off because everything was wet. So it hit something in there and either just broke apart or went out when it hit something wet. But it just right over his head as soon as he fucking ducked down to pick that thing up. And yeah, we almost lost him, man, because that's a fucking mortar. It's made to go.
Yeah.
And yeah, almost took that motherfucker out with a mortar, man. That was
Wow, mine is nowhere near that great. Mine was just on.
What I'm hearing is, Finn, the reason I got half the shots I got. To shoot the firefighters. No, I never set fire to the forest.
Get back.
That was the only incident that I could have. But everything was wet. Everything was super wet. So, like, nothing would have caught on fire. Except that dude's head. But,
You should stream Rainbow Six Siege again. I mean, I'm terrible at that game. I don't think y'all want to watch me do terrible at a game. Like, I mean, I would play it if I had enough people to play it with, but not a lot of people really play it that I know, and like I would want a full squad, Yeah. But mine was just we were sitting around a campfire for New Year's, and we were shooting fireworks at each other, and got one of the bottle rockets caught on over by Bearded, and it went off right beside him. But yeah, nowhere near as great as that story. That was I should have went first. Mine was not that great. Okay, now lay down. Lay down. It's time to go to bed. He's not gonna go to bed. What is a memory you would like to erase? A memory that I would like to erase.
none of them.
I can't.
Every memory, yes, some of them are painful, but all of them are lessons. There's something to learn from every success, every failure, every lost loved one, like everything. it not only helps you grow as a person, but it also is
Stop.
who you are as a person.
Stop.
And I feel like there's no value in forgetting something. Now, I know for some people they've been through some really horrible things, but I also think that there is a light on the other side of that tunnel. It's long and it's dark and it's scary, but once you get out of the other side, you're out. You're in it. You know, there's always a way to work through something, I feel. And so, as bad as those memories are, there's always a lesson to learn, and there's always a way to fight out the other side and become stronger for it. So yeah, I have to go with none of them myself.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really think of a memory that I'm just like, man, I wish that, like, because like you say, every memory that I have, like even the really like tragic and, you know, bad ones, like they've gotten me to the point to where I am now and to the knowledge that I have now, you know, of things and how I deal with things, and, you know, like now I'm working on myself emotionally. Like without those types of things, like I wouldn't be in the mindset that I am now to work on myself. So
Banshee over here getting wholesome as fuck. I want to erase a memory of the first time I met Helheim, so I can go back and do it again and experience it all again.
Oh,
Fucking wholesome.
why you gotta make us look bad? Hey,
You're making us look
you
bad,
making
bro.
us look bad over here, okay? You supposed to send that to me in a little message so that I can say something like that? That's just a memory I would want to erase would be when I said a dirty joke in front of my social study teacher. I didn't know she was behind me. Like, I mean, it was a really dirty joke. Did you get expelled or wrote up?
Heck no, my wholesome is my wholesome. It's all I got.
What happened to my phone? Doom.
Yeah, no, I think all memories have a value.
Yeah.
One way or another.
Yeah.
And it's nice it would have been to say something as wholesome as that. I think that's my thing, man. I'm not that wholesome, but like,
Me either.
I feel like the way I break things down in my mind, it kind of helps a lot with just seeing the world in a more not necessarily a more positive life, because I don't have a very positive outlook on the world, but at least a focused one. And I learning is big for me. I always want to learn something new. You know, I'm trying to learn Spanish. I'm trying to learn how to write. I'm trying to learn how to be a halfway decent streamer. You know, everything I do, I think of it as a learning experience, and everything you learn makes you a better person going forward.
Yeah.
And so most of my viewpoints kind of aim towards that. And you know, everything that you do should help you grow or learn or become, you know, better, stronger, whatever it is you need to be.
Yeah.
And
She was a nice teacher. Did no harm, no foul.
I mean, that's my whole thing. I'm watching over emotions. I like I talked about in my I keep saying my in the mental health stream I was in, who is actually Banshee's Benny Baby, by the way. I'm more or less apathetic. I don't really feel. Actually, I'm empathetic, but I don't have my own feelings, you know. And so I just look at everything as something to learn and something to grow from. ZC over there muted, like.
I'm muted. Oh, I didn't know I was muted. I must have. No, I must have hit it at some point. What traffic sign best reflects your life right now?
I'm a truck driver too. Traffic signs are like my whole life right now. All of them?
Let's see.
All right, I got something wholesome. Yield.
Yield.
Why? You're gonna have your time to go, but you gotta pay homage to those that inspired you, that were there first, and that that you look up to, and you gotta pay your respects to them before you can move forward with what you're gonna do with it.
I think mine is. I think there's a sign that says like, "Careful, road turns sharp ahead" or something like that. Because there's like so much crap that is going on, like, and most of it has been good. Yeah, that it's been like I'm going like this, like I'm going here. And like there's something great happening over here, and then I have to go over here, and then there's something great happening over here. Then over here there might be a little something bad, but then it's like back over here and I'm doing something great, and like it's just a continuous, or maybe it's like heels. I don't know if there's a sign for heels where it's like going up and then you're going down and it's a little more smooth sailing. Because I've been literally climbing this difficult hill for so long, and now we're finally starting to reach the peak, I believe, where it's time to just it's an incline coming, and it's going to be so much better. I mean, I do think that once I get in school, I'm gonna be doing a little more of an incline, but once I get out of school, like it's gonna be just straight smooth coasting. I'm gonna pick up some good speed at that point in time. So yeah, one of those two. Do you believe in the doomsday clock? It's 100 seconds till midnight right now. What is the doomsday clock? Like X amount of time until it's time for us all to die or something? Is that it? Is that what it is?
Oh, hell. Execute coming in with the rate of 17. Hang on, we got a button for this. Give me 1 second. Hello everyone. Welcome into the Wolf Den. Doomsday Clock is the planet's apocalypse counter. Midnight is nuclear winter NTC.
Yep. Right over my head.
Yeah. I didn't know.
Yo, what's up, Kratos, brother? How you doing, man?
Hold on, I gotta stop lurking you now. Because now I'm lurking myself, and that's kind of conceited.
When the clock hits midnight, the world ends. Which midnight, though? Is it your midnight, my midnight, their midnight?
It's not midnight on the clock. It's midnight on the Doomsday Clock. It's a separate clock.
Okay, but whose time zone is it going by? Because I'm so lost on what this is.
It's all the UTC.
What makes them so great?
Rich, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Wolf Dynasty.
A long time no see. Yeah, I've been working a lot, brother.
Okay, so Banshee has this roadwork sign count. Off ramp ahead close, because it's you might want to get off the ride sometimes, but you're gonna have to keep rolling forward. I like that one.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
That's nice.
Oh my god.
Anybody else had an answer before we move on to the next one? The question was, what traffic sign best reflects your life right now?
I went with yield, because I feel like you don't need to stop, but you need to, yield and pay homage to, those who got you to where you are, and those that inspired you to become what you are, and things of that nature. And the ones that came before.
And mine was, I don't know what the name of it actually is, but it's the one about the heels or whatever.
So, like, grade ahead or something along those lines.
Because I've been climbing this hill for like years now. And what, son? But now it's kind of starting to smooth out, and it's about time to start going down and catch up some speed and get moving, you know. Sorry, my son wanted me for a second. Okay. Did anybody else have anything before we go to the next one?
1 second.
All right.
Caught me right as I was finishing my dinner. Tex, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Definitely want to play some more of that. We might have to see if we can squeeze some in tomorrow if you're up for it after work. But yeah, just hit me up if you want to continue on the story. It's I think we plow through a lot more of it than we probably should have in one sitting, but you know, that's how I do. But you have yourself a good rest. All right,
No.
What is the next question?
I was just told you should do a video of you drinking cockroach milk. No.
Cockroach milk?
No.
I didn't know you could milk those ugly bastards.
I don't want to know what kind of milk it is, where it came from. No.
Some orifice of a cockroach, if I had to guess.
Yeah, one of them.
Sound good.
Okay.
Next question.
Think about the various roles you play in your life. If you had to give up all but one, which one would you keep?
Streamer. I mean, I keep talking about it. It's what I want to do.
Yo,
You know,
Code,
my
what's
role
up, brother?
now- well, shit. Actually, I can't say that. One of my roles I play is husband.
I was gonna I was waiting for that to catch. Exactly, it's so difficult, right?
Yeah, it is difficult, and it's worse for you because you're a dad.
I'm a dad and a husband, so like
you have to choose dad or husband.
Yeah.
And so I gotta go husband. I love Amaretz. I wouldn't give her up for nothing. XP, you actually missed it. She was here had a video call with us. You know, she was.
Yo, Phoenix, what's up, brother? I would go husband. Like I love my son like so much, and I enjoy being a dad.
Hold on, that's true.
What's up?
Family man in general is also a role. So
Okay.
you could just say family man.
So I do family man then, but I'll go ahead on and finish what I was gonna say. I actually was made to make that decision between my son and my wife when she was gonna be giving birth to him, and the doctor told me like there's a chance we're not gonna be able to save both, like what, because she was really at high risk. He asked me who did I want him to save. I said you need to save both of them, but if it comes down to it that you have to make a decision, you save my wife. You know, so I mean, at the end of the day, I know that I would choose my wife, but I would most definitely prefer to just have it as family man for sure. Yeah. I don't want to be forced to ever make that decision again. That's a tough decision to freaking make, and I mean, it's even more difficult now because like then he was just growing inside of my wife, so it was a little bit easier because I had not met this tiny human yet, you know, and now that I've met him and love him to freaking death, like it makes that decision like so much harder. But I still think that if it came down to it, I would still choose my wife. Sorry, son, I love you to death. Yeah. But yeah.
So big shout out to X-Factor's rating for the gaming for the raid. Did I say rating? Cute gaming rating for the raid. And NCC is the man I'm talking to on the chat here.
What's up, y'all?
Had Fear the Legend earlier, and
I'm sorry about my camera.
Words and things, yeah.
I'm sorry about my camera.
He's got that autofocus curse I used to deal with. I want to keep first response, but I also want to keep Helheim, work or partner. Yeah, that's the hard part because to be a good husband, I also got to keep my trucker hat on, and I also want to pursue the streamer goal, but you know I can't give up Emirates for anything.
Yeah.
You know, and if I'm not doing the trucking thing anymore, how the hell am I going to support her? You know, that's rough. You know, I mean, yeah, because if I give up trucking, that's the only reason I'm at where I'm at today. As far as the financial situation is trucking, if I have to give up trucking altogether right now, it's not going to work.
I mean, I think that like it's definitely a difficult question to answer. I mean, in a best case scenario with family man, you know, you might be able to keep your job in that to support your family. But I mean, at the same, you know, respect, like there are many people who lose their jobs, and because their job was their whole whatever, they didn't have a family when they lost their job.
You have a good night, execute.
You know, so
again. I really appreciate it.
I would definitely hope to keep my family, and hopefully they wouldn't leave me if I lost my job. I hope not.
She's gonna pop back in the chat in 5, 4, 3.
You should do a video of you trying soda flavored dirt. As long as it's not piss flavored dirt, I'd try it. Wait, can I say that word? Yeah, it's just.
You can say that. It's just a word.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of things are just words.
Exactly. They've changed so much now.
As long as you're 18 plus, you can say, you know.
Yeah, I always have 18 plus. Always.
I try to keep it relatively clean unless I get scared or excited about something.
Or you have me in one of your videos.
Yeah.
What do you do even when you do not feel like it?
Go to work.
Exactly. Go to work. Go to
I
work.
want to go back to work on Sunday, but actually, I didn't want to go to work yesterday, but I had to. You got to keep that money rolling, and you know you got to keep finances up. Got to keep your apartment paid. You got to keep your car note paid. I mean, socialize.
Yeah.
Did you have to socialize? I mean,
most days I actually want to go to work. Like, even though it's an hour and 15-minute drive from my home to go to work, an hour and 15 minutes back. Like, I finally found a job that I enjoy doing. Like, not as much as I enjoy streaming. And hopefully one day I can do this for a living. But I mean, as far as the jobs go, yeah, I got a pretty great freaking job. Like, I enjoy actually being there most days and enjoy what I do most days. You know, there are some days when I'm just like, I don't feel like going into work today. But for the most part, I really love it. And even on the days that I don't, I still get up and go because got to provide for my family, you know?
yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Yep, there it. Anyway.
He thought I couldn't.
The hair.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He don't know what he said. What do you think is the most important question in life?
I know the most important answer in life. 42.
Well, what's the most important question?
What is the answer to life, universe, and everything? I guess this kind of goes into what I was talking about before. How can I learn from this? Whatever this is at the time. How can I learn from it? How can I grow from it? You know, anything along those lines. Just trying to better yourself and move forward. Get by in this crazy world we're living in.
I think the most important question in life is how can I improve myself? Because there's too many dead-gum people out here trying to find a reason to be offended at something, at somebody, so that they don't have to focus on improving themselves. Because most of these people that are offended and trying to get on other people's tails about stuff, they're not working on themselves. They just want to gripe and complain at you to make you look bad so that they don't have to focus on making themselves better. So I think the best question is how can I improve myself? Like, because if we're all working on improving ourselves, which we should all be doing, if we're all actually doing that, we're not sitting there worried about what this person might have said because we're too focused on what it is that we can do to make ourselves better.
And Banshee kind of goes along with both of us. What's my next step?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. What's up, everyone? Yo, what's up, Phoenix, brother? How you doing, man? Complete this thought. Someone really needs to design a better blank.
Rifle.
What?
Banshee said rifle.
Yeah, no, it never mind. I don't think we can talk about that. So
maybe game template. There's too many gosh darn games. I caught myself that time. That are just PvP or MOBA or Battle Royale, and I'm sick of it. Like, Mass Effect's coming back out because Mass Effect is so successful, because Mass Effect gives you a storyline and a continuous storyline and choices to make and decisions and character development and story arcs. And Witcher, they did the same thing. I don't think it was quite as well done. It wasn't as smooth of a transition, you know, as Mass Effect, what Mass Effect managed to do. But like, I think we need a better game template that kind of takes off with everybody. Like, and I think Phasmo really helped with that. As ever since Phasmo came out, the whole four member party co-op thing became much bigger. And I think Phasmo kind of opened the door for a better game template. But at the same time, it's almost a little bit limiting, because I think a lot more people than what video game places give credit for are into stories and narratives and choices and decisions. There's not enough openness to open world games nowadays, and so I think there's a better way to go about that. A better currency. Can we just have a planet-wide currency and not have to memorize 1,000 conversion rates? That would be kind of nice too.
That's gonna be problematic, though.
Could be. What do you got, MTC?
Can you tell that we're all that we're both gamers? Because mine is gonna be a better VR system. Because, like, although the virtual reality is nice, I mean, really, it just leaves something to be desired. Like, have you seen what is that show? It's a TV show on Netflix where they do like different little weird episodes where, like, I think one of them was like there was this little doll that had the consciousness of this girl, and she was a singer or whatever.
Real life Sword Art Online.
Do what? I want what?
Banshee says you want real life Sword Art Online.
Pretty much. I want some, like, I want it to where, like, you're literally inside of the VR. Like, not, I just got this in front of my eyes and I'm staring at it, but like in this episode, and I can't remember the name of the show. I'm sure somebody has probably watched it, but you literally you put this thing onto the side of your temple, and when you press it, you go into the game, right? Like, you literally go into the game. Like, it pulls you into the actual game. I want an actual VR system. I don't want a screen right here in front of us. Now, I know there's actually a lot. Like, there's not a great chance of that, Mr. Woof Woof. There's not a great chance of that. Especially not with technology we have right now. Like, it's just not. But if they ever do that one day before I die, I would love to try it out. Love to. I have a video idea for you. You should go to the mall and run around screaming, "I love Coke." COKE, right? Like the drink, right? Yeah, right. That's yeah. Or go up to a cop and say, "Do you want to buy some Coke?" And you pull out a Coca-Cola. You're gonna get him shot. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's a legit chance I will get arrested. There's a legit chance you will get shot. Don't do that.
His name is Lupin, by the way, not Mr. Wolf.
Lupin.
Ready
Lupin.
Player One, that's what I was gonna say. What Banshee said. Ready Player One.
I haven't seen Ready Player One yet. I've got to go freaking see it.
Basically, it's this device that it kind of goes over your eyes like a VR headset would, and you have like these gloves. But once it puts you into the game, you're in the game.
Yeah,
your body is controlled. You're not like moving, but your mind goes into the state of consciousness where you're controlling your body with your thoughts like you would your real body inside the game.
Yeah, see, that would be freaking awesome. I would love that. I would. I don't care how much that costs. I'd buy it.
Love, Death, and Robots.
No, it's not. It's not that. It's. Hold on. I got to know what the freak it's called. I shouldn't have even said it because now I got to remember what the freak it's called. It's on Netflix though. Is there somewhere that I can go watch Ready Player One? Anybody know?
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now.
Dang it, I can't remember what it is. You good, brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hulu with a premium subscription, HBO Max.
Oh, I got both. Bad, I'm watching that tonight.
Yeah, if you got HBO Max, you can watch it. Now, when it says Hulu Premium, it means like Hulu with Showtime or Cinemax or whoever it is that owns it. But if you got HBO Max, I got HBO Max because of my cell phone carrier, actually.
Yeah, me too.
Because of work. Like, work made them, like, bump me up a level.
Dude,
So I'm paying for tier 2, but I get tier 3.
I cannot remember what the freak the name of that show is. Is it like Black Mirror? Is that the name of it?
Oh, Black Mirror might have done something about it, yeah.
I think it is Black Mirror. Hold on.
Because it's not
Yep,
only about
it's Black Mirror. Yep.
It's a anthology.
Yeah, it's got different ones, and they are all like freaking crazy or amazing. But this one is really weird.
Some of them are just straight up fucking dark.
Yeah, like this one is really weird. Like in this episode, like there's two dudes that they're playing a fighting game. One's a guy, one's a girl, and then they end up like doing some things inside of the game, and then trying to take that into real life. And I was like, okay, this got kind of weird for me. It's like, well, all right. Yeah, I could do so many things in that game. Yeah, they'd have to have some overhead on that, because that'd be kind of weird. That would be kind of weird. All right. Okay. Y'all keep it PG. Actually, you don't have to keep it PG. It's 18 plus. What is the last thing or one of the last things you searched for on the internet, and why?
Ready Player One to see what platforms you can watch it on, because my buddy NPC hasn't watched it yet.
I searched for Black Mirror to see if that was the name of the actual show that I was talking about for VR. Yeah.
Well, that was easy. No need to dip any further.
I know that this is already this is self-explanatory. Both of us are going to say the same thing. What do you love doing that you wish you could get paid for? Yep. Streaming. Love doing it. In what way are you selfish?
I think I'm special enough to become a successful streamer.
Mine's a little more. I am not answering that. Okay, zombie. All right, don't answer it. I'm not gonna push you.
What was the last thing I googled? Oh, It Takes Two IMDb because the dude's voice was familiar.
Sleeping.
And I wanted to see who played him.
You tried to figure out how they sleep, how to sleep. I'm selfish, which is one of the things I'm personally working on because I am selfish in some things. Like I'm the type of person that I don't mind buying people stuff. Like I don't. But I don't buy people the same equal value of what I buy myself. If that makes any sense. Like, I'll spend $20 on you, but I'm probably gonna spend 40 on me. You know, it's kind of how I am. You know,
You'll buy a $60 game for yourself, but you'll buy a $20 game for buddy.
Yeah, exactly. You know, or you know, I mean, like I go to get myself something to eat, and like my wife isn't home, she may be at work, and so I don't buy her anything. One, because my mindset is you're probably not gonna eat it because it's gonna be cold by the time you get home. So I don't want to waste the money on that. Now, if you're home, I'll call and say, hey, you want anything? I'm about to go get something to eat. What do you want? You know, I'll do that. But like I've realized that I am selfish in the way that I do things as far as like for myself compared to even for my wife. You know, I do more for myself. And like especially food, like food wise, I refuse to let people eat off my plate. I refuse. I don't care who you are. I don't like it. I don't even like my son to eat off my plate. I'm really selfish with my food. I will get you your own plate, but don't touch my food. I just...
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it. Hey, baby boy. When have you experienced heaven on earth?
No comment. I can agree with the food thing. Come near my plate and you're getting on the plate. She fucking 5-star commentary, man.
Alright.
Heaven on earth.
Dude, when I first got my Durango, I got a freaking... It's a 2015 black on black Durango. When I first drove that thing off the lot, man, that was amazing.
This is another thing where I should bring up the wife in some way, shape, or form. But there's
well,
no
she
way to
was
do
there.
that.
She was there. My wife was there. She rode with us.
Well, my wife was there when this happened. A few weeks ago, I got raided by Felicia Day and Amy Okuda for a combined total of like 1,900 people. I had 1,900 people for a few seconds in my stream.
Wow.
Blowing up my chat to where like my whole second monitor that handles just my chat couldn't keep up. I couldn't keep up.
Wow.
I got to see what it was like to be a successful streamer, you know, because that's what they deal with constantly. I got like a snippet of it for like 30 minutes, and it was amazing because, you know, when somebody raids, first thing like half the people are just not interested.
Yeah.
Or, you know, going to sleep when the streamer goes to sleep. You know, half the people drop off. I was sitting there for like 45 minutes. I think 600 people in my lobby. Yeah, that has to probably be the closest thing. It's just that snippet, that glimpse of what it was like to get to where I want to be.
I think my other one would be when I went to New York, like
Sorry.
when I went to New York, like when I first got there and we had all these plans, like every day we had something planned and it was just amazing. Like we had saved up like $2,000-$3,000 to make sure that we could do everything. Hold on.
$200-$300 in New York, that buys you a meal. No, Banshee says she remembers that you broke my heavenly drunkenness that day.
Did I say 200 to 300? I meant 2,000 to 3,000. Did I say 200 to 300?
You said 300, yeah.
I meant 2,000 to 3,000. Yeah, no, 200 to 300 in New York wouldn't do anything. But I mean, like we went to like the Ithaca Park, and you know we went around and we went to like the different aquariums and zoos and you know stuff like that. And it was like every day was great. I don't know where this is. Where'd you put it? I don't know. But every day was just amazing. Like for those like 2 to 3 weeks that I was there, like everything, like that. We had freedom for those 2 weeks because she had time off. She took that like 2.5 weeks off. And we didn't have to get up early. We didn't have anywhere to be. We just took our money and we went to different places. We just explored what New York had to offer, and just enjoyed ourselves. And like that's the like best time I've ever had anywhere outside of Mississippi. Like,
so your heaven on earth was the same as your favorite vacation.
yeah, like it was freaking awesome. Like I understand why people go on vacations. Like it's
Well, you know what we really want to do is we actually want to go to New Mexico to the
you're welcome, baby boy. All right, sit down.
Wild Spirit Wolf Reserve.
Yo, Parasitic, what's up, brother?
Largest wolf reserve. And you get to feed the wolves, you get to play with some of the wolves, you get to camp out overnight and hear them howl. Like, it's just this whole experience that you can have there.
I've seen that.
Yeah, we really want to do that. She follows them on Facebook because they do.
Which one are they?
Wild Spirit Wolf Reservation.
Yep, because I was looking up something like that. Where is that one located?
New Mexico.
Okay, no, that's not the one I was looking at. I think the one I was looking at was, I can't remember where it was, but you get to do the same thing with them. You get to go out when they're doing the howling and all of that at night, and you know you get to meet the different ones. There's some that'll come up to you and let you pet them. There's others that you don't touch.
If we're gonna do it, we want to do it right. We want to do it big.
Yeah.
So we want to go to New Mexico, so we can go to the world's largest wolf reserve. We want to go to Santa Monica Bay or. Oh God! If anybody knows this, help me. It's in California. It's the largest aquarium in the U.S. Where they have like sharks and squid and whales and all that kind of shit that I've never gotten to see before. You know, we want to do the things that we want to do correctly and see everything. Yeah. You know.
And you want to do it without having to go into debt.
Exactly.
Do not do a vacation when you have to go in debt.
Yeah, so saving up the money to be able to do a vacation like that is entirely fucking difficult, which is why we had our honeymoon at Cedar Point instead, because it's just much more affordable. But they also had some badass rides there that I didn't get to partake in because I was deathly ill. So there was that.
Take a minute, I was about to say, oh. You should give him some chocolate, it will calm him down. Really?
What time
okay,
today
zombie.
do you think he woke up, or like was born? Long Beach is California.
That's zombie for you.
The largest U.S. one is in Georgia.
How do you act when you are afraid? That's a good question.
A lot. Well, it depends. So there's real life scare and there's video game scares. If I'm playing a video game, if it gets me good enough, I might jump. I'll freak out. I'll cuss a lot. I usually make it out of the other side of it in person. If something scares me in real life, I usually get very defensive, and my fight or flight meter is always stuck on fight. So I just kind of tackle whatever comes at me head on, and for better or worse, you know. I've always been raised not to back down from anything. So if I get scared, I just act like I ain't, and just out crazy whatever.
I mean, game afraid. I'm like just a little. I don't know what word I can say. That's not against TOS.
I'm sorry to you guys before I learned how to put a limiter on my microphone. So very sorry for that. My bad. That's my bad. From the bottom of my heart, my bad. I didn't know how to do a limiter yet.
I still don't know how to.
Oh, I can show it to you. It's real simple. It's super easy.
But yeah, video game wise, I'm out there. I do a lot of yelling. I do a lot of screaming. You can definitely tell that something scared the crap out of me.
Including me on the seat that one time.
Yeah. Now
I wish somebody would have clipped that.
It's still out there somewhere on one of my videos.
Oh yeah, because you saved them to YouTube. It's on YouTube somewhere.
Yeah. But as far as like real life fear, like I've been trained to defend myself with all of my thingamajiggers that I have. I don't think we're allowed to say those, but and I'm pretty good with them. So like I kind of have a little more of a confidence about myself when it comes to stuff like that. Now, when my adrenaline gets rushing, because like every time before, like I don't know if you guys know, but like I do loss prevention, so I stop people from shoplifting. So every time when I'm catching somebody shoplifting, my adrenaline starts rushing because you don't know what's going to happen. There's been a few times where there's been people with knives and guns, you know, on their sides and stuff like that. You know,
he's a trip to have on fast mode, but good luck getting him in the damn house.
Right. But like, there's people that have had weapons and stuff. Like just the other day, not even 2-3 days ago, this guy had a 9mm on his side, and we couldn't see it until we got him in the office, and he had it loaded with hollow points in it. You know, and so like one in the chamber already ready to go. You know. And because we're an open carry state, you come across that quite often. You know, you come across that a lot more than you would think. But like when my adrenaline starts rushing, my feet get cold. Like I don't know why. You know, I've heard of cold feet before. You know, but that normally has to do with before you get married. But like I've never had
freeze up. Yeah.
Like my feet literally get cold, and we have this little heater. I have to literally put it in front of my feet in order to keep my feet from getting too cold. And then like, you know, when I'm getting over there, my adrenaline's rushing. I don't know what's about to happen. So, you know, I have that little bit of nervousness. But then like the minute you got it, good job. But then like the minute that I go to do my stop, all that is gone because I've done so many of them. Like the minute I go into it, like all I'm doing is just focusing on what it is that I need to do to stop them, to get them to go with me and all of that. But
did you get his CCW in Cali? I thought Cali was a no gun state.
Did you catch anyone stealing meat again? I kind of got it. He stole a bunch of other stuff, but there was a couple of things of meat. He wasn't really a meat guy. We haven't caught anybody else doing exactly what that guy was doing. No. But yeah. Write about a good discovery you have made, big or small.
A discovery. Man, that's
I'm not getting it for you. Nope, not getting it for you.
I don't know, man. Discovery, that's kind of a big word.
Yeah.
I mean, big or small. I mean, discovering something, that's a...
Jeez, trying to think, like, something I've discovered. I mean, I don't... That's a good question.
That Second Extinction is not a good streaming game.
But you also discovered that it's an amazing game to play.
It is also an amazing game to play.
I guess...
thing in California.
What's that? A CCW? They can get concealed carry over there?
Apparently.
You probably have to go through a bunch of loops to get concealed carry in California.
She was the first responder. So maybe,
Oh yeah, probably. Hi, baby boy. Sit down. I mean, I guess I would say self-discovery. You know, I've learned quite a few things about myself that I needed to change from my past, you know, to make me for the better.
I'm still an enigma to myself. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Can't figure it out.
I mean, there's still a bunch of stuff that, you know, there's stuff that you can find out about yourself that you never knew. And there's stuff about you that other people know that they won't tell you about yourself. You know, so I mean, like, you know, close it up.
I've discovered that playing with voices is fun in space.
What are you using?
Voice mod.
You have like a actual thing like the Stream Deck or whatever that does it, or
no? I use my number pad actually.
Oh really?
Yeah, just Alt and my number pad, and I
control
Dale. My
get out of there.
I control my
Close the door.
Control number pad.
Close the
my
door.
number pad is my whole streaming deck.
Oh, good.
My son is. Oh my goodness. Okay, so, all right. Anyway, are there any lines that you simply will not cross?
I mean, the obvious. I wouldn't do anything to hurt a woman or a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
well.
the most obvious thing.
Now, as far as a woman goes, it depends. Because if she be like a dude and gonna beat me up, then I might have to fight her back. All right. But other than that, I wouldn't put my hands on a woman. Never have. Hopefully, never have to.
I mean, if Ronda
or unless she, yeah, or unless the
like,
woman's trying to beat up my wife, like I'm not gonna allow that to happen.
I mean, I'll break something up, but I'm not gonna like.
No, I'll choke out another woman if she tries to put her hand on my wife. I don't care. Don't put your hands on my wife. That's my wife. I protect her through everything.
I thought my words.
I'm just telling you flat out, for real. Like, I just be me. It ain't politically correct, but it's straight up. All right, don't put your hands on my wife.
The political correct thing though is it more sexist to hit a woman or not to hit a woman? That's the thing.
That was this joke. I'm not gonna say that joke.
But in an extreme circumstance, blast the planet is a totally fair option. True. There is that.
What's that?
Like Banshee said it depends on the context. Lions move, but in an extreme circumstance, blast the planet is a totally fair option. That is true, because in a Thanos snap, you know, men, women, and children doesn't matter. 50% of the population, 50% of the population. Yeah. And I want the Thanos snap to happen. So in that context, on the grand scale, I'm willing to do what needs to be done. But I'm not gonna personally, physically harm a woman or a child unless the circumstances are just that goddamn severe that something needs doing.
Like a woman putting her hands on my wife when my wife hadn't done anything to her. Yeah, I would do with that. But one line I personally would not cross is I will not put my hands on my wife. That's something.
Yeah.
I will not do that.
That one's a lot more simple.
Yeah,
That's
I will not. I don't like me and my wife get into all kind of arguments. We can argue all day. I don't care. You can call me whatever the freak you want to call me. I'm not gonna put my hands on you. You're not gonna put your hands on me. We can, arguing is a part of relationships as you start to learn each other and all of that. But I don't believe that love is a punch in the face. I don't think that's considered love. And so like for that and the fact that I'm a much bigger dude than my wife, there's no threat coming from my wife to me. And I love this woman, so I would get carried a platypus coming from this side.
Nothing to be worried about.
But yeah, like that's one thing I won't cross that line. Okay, thank you. Let me see. Are there any other lines I won't cross?
We got taught to use our words as a punch. We don't need to throw hands. We write strongly worded letters and quietly complain.
I mean, you can get a lot more done. Honestly, like, yeah, you might hurt that person if you punch them in the face, but you can do a lot more with your words than your hands ever could. And really, if you use your hands, you're gonna get yourself in trouble more so than them for whatever it is that they did.
That's why I want the alarm to go off anytime that I can slap up a fool without anybody finding out about it.
Don't put that back up here. Don't put that back up here. Children. I don't know, like any other, like, are there any other lines that I would not cross? Like, I'm trying to think, because I'm sure there's other lines I wouldn't cross that I'm not thinking of right now.
I mean, there's plenty of things I wouldn't do, but they're not something that you would consider lines. I would never cross a line of cocaine. There's that.
Yeah,
I can't think of like any a line. There's things I won't do for sure, but none of them count as like a line to be or not to be crossed.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else. You should try playing CSGO if you get the rare knife skins from the crates. Some can be worth over 1K. Yeah, but then you got to pay for the crates already. I'm not going to put money into a game that I don't normally play.
And then you got to sell the account and make a new account.
Yeah. So yeah.
Hell, my outfit in Sea of Thieves is worth a cash. I'm not going to sell that account. My Xbox account.
Write briefly, or I guess talk briefly about one thing in your life that is simple and one thing that is complex.
Man. Simple. Complex. One thing. There's so many different ways you can go about it and different concepts, and there's a lot to that.
I think for me,
there's one thing in my life that's really fucking complicated right now.
What's that?
That question.
Right? Crates cost around $250, but it's a game that I never play. So I would literally just be putting money in just to try to win $1,000 knife so I could trade it. I mean, I guess. But what if I hit over $1,000 and then I don't get the knife?
So, a simple thing is that I love my wife more than anything. But the complex thing is how to get into the financial situation where I can afford to keep her.
Well, see, the problem is you'll never afford to keep her. Like, you know, I mean, like the reality is like my wife. Like my wife is completely out of my league. Like completely. You know what I'm saying? And so like it doesn't matter how much money we make. Like it's never a thing where you can't buy your wife. You know what I'm saying? Like she loves you because she loves you, so she's gonna be there even if you don't make anything. It doesn't matter. She chose to be there with you, so you know it's never gonna be a thing that you can ever afford to keep her because
trying to deserve the wife is the complicated thing.
Yeah. I don't even think we can do that because we're so daggum stupid that we always mess up something. We always do something stupid. What's something that's simple for me? I mean, simple. I mean, I guess cooking would be considered a simple thing for me because I love to cook. I can cook a whole freaking delicious meal. I just think of something and like, I wonder if this would go good together, that would go good together, you know, yada yada, something like that. And I'll, hey, what are you doing? And I'll just make it without a recipe, just make it, and it'll be delicious. Like 99.9% of the time. I think there's like a couple times where I made something I was like, okay, I'm not making this again. But you know, for the most,
like my wife,
yeah,
she makes these crazy things that are just amazing, and and usually if something doesn't turn out right, it's not her fault. It's something to do with like a new meat we're trying out, or you know, that it's just completely different.
Yeah.
I can't cook at all.
Oh man, come on. It's easy to learn. Just go with your gut. Just go with your gut. If you cook it, make sure you eat all of it.
Amraz has poison control.
Make sure you eat all of it. So if it's bad, you know what you did wrong.
Right. No, my cooking's not that bad. I can make edible food. It's just
not that good either.
I used to be really good at spicing things. And so here's my thing. I'm not really good at like coming up with my own thoughts or cooking something myself, but I can hear an opinion or hear like a song or have food, and I can tell what it's missing. I can add to it. I'm good at adding to something, but coming up with something on my own is really difficult for me. That's why I like to sing a lot of parodies when I'm playing a game or something. A parody will pop in my mind, and I'll start just singing a parody.
Yeah.
I had a whole 30-something second parody of The Sound of Silence while I was playing Subnautica one time because I made the sea truck. Because hello sea truck, my old friend. It was like we went on for like 30 seconds, but that footage is gone.
You can't come over here.
I can come back if it's okay. We want everyone to pop back in?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on in, dude.
I think the complex thing is trying to figure out finances, man. Because there's like so much that I want to buy for my family. Like I'm getting better to the point to where I don't buy as much stuff for me anymore, and I buy a lot of stuff for her. But like that's costing us more debt. You know, because it's like I see this and I'm like, you know what, I think my wife would like this, so I'll buy it.
Right.
You know, and so yeah, like that's the difficult part, I think. Hola.
I'm back. Just talking to a friend and cooking and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, it was really good, by the way.
I didn't get my plate.
I saw you eating on something.
I was eating on candy. I haven't even eaten.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I'll probably eat around like 1 and then go to bed at like 4.
Rip.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we've got 6 minutes, hon. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, 5 minutes now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Finally done. Can't do it on stream, but we have a song we gotta play. Cause
not just a song. Why do you think we had brats tonight?
Oh.
Is there a dance that goes with the song? I so want to see this. Is there a dance?
No. Well, I mean.
Keep rehearsing. So anywho, question.
What takes too long?
Been in the shower.
And was getting the point that she needs to shut up.
Hey, I've gotten more blunt.
So getting home after I get done with my deliveries.
Yeah.
Takes too long.
Honestly, this week, like from like Sunday, from Friday to the next Friday, like those 7 days between me having been able to stream,
May
are
14th is taking too goddamn long.
like those 7 days between that before I can stream again. It takes like freaking forever. I hate that I'm not able to stream like I used to. Which is why I'm trying to get another PC that I can put into my other room so that I don't wake up my son when I stream. So I can start doing some more evening streams. Well, midnight streams, really. But yeah, it takes a while for me. Like, it be boring as crap. And then I get home and I'm like, wish I could stream tonight. But my son's asleep and I can't go back there and wake him up. Except for tonight.
Get home at like 10 or 11 o'clock.
Hey, give me that.
Like,
Give me that.
What's the point of streaming if it's already 10 or 11 o'clock and I'm going to stream for like 3 or 4 hours? That's not enough.
See, I used to be. That's the one thing that I hate. Like, I love my freaking job, but what I really hate is that I used to be able to do like 24-hour charity streams. Like, I think we did like 3 or 4 of them. You know, and
I tried doing a 24-hour stream after my surgery because I was off work. And I didn't make it. I was still too tired from the damn surgery.
yeah, man, it's rough. It gets really rough around like 18 hours. At 18 hours, you're just like, okay, I'm done. But like, honestly, I think I wanted to do a 24-hour. I think one of these days soon, I'm gonna take a Saturday off, so I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, and I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream where I would like to do like thought-provoking questions, and we can add a couple of games in the mix and all of that type of stuff too. But do a 24-hour stream, and I think like honestly, like with us talking and stuff like that, like it wouldn't be that bad. I think it would actually be a lot smoother 24-hour just talking charity stream.
Yeah.
Which household chores are you responsible for? Which do you hate doing, and which ones do you actually like?
Well, technically, I do all of the house chores.
Finn.
No, I choose to do them.
Because my chore is to go to work and bring home all the monies. And I'm tired of going to work and bringing home all the monies. I'd rather stay home and bring in all the monies. I like the fact that I'm able to bring in the monies, but I don't like the fact that I got to go to work to do it. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
So
That's all I do.
both me and my wife work, and so like we kind of split the chores, but really she does the majority of them. Like, just being honest, because I've tried to do some of the chores, but she's OCD. So like,
It has to be done a certain way.
so like, I will fold the clothes, but they're not to her liking. So I just stopped folding clothes. I don't fold them anymore because every time I fold them, she redoes them. So why are we gonna do double the work? I'm just working myself for no reason on that, you know. Or I'll go clean up the kitchen, and I look at it. It looks nice. Everything is in an orderly fashion. You know, the counters are clean and all of that. But there's like a couple of specks that I missed. Like literally, there was a couple of times where there was like not even a full piece of something. Not even.
That's why I have kids. They do the chores. Yeah, NTC's kid's not old enough.
He's not old enough. He's the one who makes the chores.
Yeah.
He tears up every daggum thing. But like, I think there was one time, like there was a couple of specks of like sugar. Like I had cleaned up the rest of it. I wasn't even the one who put the sugar on there, but I cleaned up the rest of it. But there were a couple of specks of sugar that she happened to see, and she re-cleaned the whole kitchen. And I was like, why did I clean it? Why did I clean it? I should just let you do it in the first place. You know, but my main thing that I have to do are bathrooms and the trash. I have to take the trash out. Those are my main things, and of course, take care of the dog. Like I'm. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Chill. Chill. But like I'm the one who normally takes the dog out, who feeds him, makes sure he gets his, water, treats, anything of that sort. Like she does do some of that as well, but I'm the one that does the majority of that. The thing I hate doing the most is probably the trash. I would say the bathrooms are not that bad because like I already have trash bags in the little trash cans, and so I just grab those, sweep up, use some disinfectant on the toilets and in the sink and stuff like that. Make sure all that is properly cleaned. And then I only had to do that like once a week or something like that, like the full deep cleaning of it. But like the trash, like I don't know how we go through so much daggum trash. Like I'm like, I didn't even know we had this much stuff in our house. Like, how do we get all of this trash? Like, who is eating in our home? What happened?
My Discord froze up for a second.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my end. I was like, oh crap. But
I thought it was, but Amrose wasn't moving either. I think I might have been mine.
I don't know. Could have been mine. Yeah, well, I mean, technically, we're on the same link, so.
True.
But yeah. So like the trash, I hate taking it out because I had to take that out like 2, 3, 4 times a week, and it's normally like full of crap that's heavy. And I don't even know where it comes from. I think my wife literally just deep cleans throughout the week and just throws stuff that she doesn't think that we need anymore away. And I'm carrying this bag, heavy bag, all the way over to the dumpster, which is like, I don't know, about 400 or 500 feet that way. But yeah, that's what I hate. The one I actually don't mind is taking care of the dog. Yeah, that's not really a chore to me. It's just a responsibility that you got to do to make sure the thing doesn't die. To make sure it doesn't die. Plus, I love animals, so it's not really a choice.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really dislike any chore, to be honest. But cleaning for me is therapeutic, so.
Yeah, that's what my wife says too. It's therapeutic for her. I'm like, well, I'll let you to your therapy. You can have it happily.
I always used to angry clean.
Yeah, it's stress relief for my wife. And I'm like, okay. Sometimes I just wanna make her upset just so she'll go do some deep cleaning. Hey, look, come over here. I need you to clean this. Do something to piss you off real quick so you can go clean this up for me real quick. Odell, what are you doing? Leave it alone. No, sir. No, sir. Y'all sure y'all don't want kids?
No.
Y'all sure? Are y'all sure y'all don't want kids?
Yes, for sure.
I've been trying to keep my dad off my back about it. Ugh, that's aggravating in itself.
Yeah, love it.
Well, he wants a child to carry forth his legacy.
He's already got a grandbaby.
He wants one from you.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got one from one child and wants another one from another child because he doesn't. There's family drama. Love it.
Right, well, that's every family. Always some family drama. Trust me, I only have like maybe 5 or 6 people that are blood family to me that I even care for. Like, for real. The rest of them, I don't care.
We're really really tight knit, but the only ones living on my dad's side, well, besides my half brother and my half sister, is my dad and his sister, his twin sister, Melissa, who's in Texas, I think. Somewhere in Texas, I think was the last time. But yeah, so that's all I know on my dad's side, at least.
If you were a book, in which section of the bookshop would you be shelved, and which genre are you most drawn to?
Who needs things? Oh.
I would be a horror story for sure. My life has been very cautionary. I mean, it's getting better now, but it would be like a horror story where everything starts getting killed off, but then finally they start being triumphant at the end. So it'd be an uplifting horror story. If there's anything that
more on the fantasy side of things. I don't know.
So which one? It's which genre are we like?
Which section of the bookshop would you be shelved if you were a book, and which genre are you most drawn to? And I don't read, so I mean,
I would probably be fantasy because I have all these dreams and aspirations that are just completely wild. Well, one I'm most drawn to is probably also fantasy. Like the only book series I've been able to read fully from start to finish have been, Harry Potter and the Dresden Files, both of which are, of course, in the fantasy category. So,
the last book I read was Dr. Dolittle. Like the real Dr. Dolittle, not the movie Dr. Dolittle, the actual Dr.
That would
Dolittle.
probably also be fantasy.
Yeah, I think it's fantasy. Yeah. But like that's the last book that I read fully through, and that was back when I was an accelerated reader, so that should tell you. Where I purposefully read. This is the last time I purposely read. Well, that in the Bible, like I've read the Bible through and through, but I mean, that's the only other book that I've actually read. Like, and I don't really read that much. Just not a great thing for me.
Both is supposed to read my book, and so is your wife. Your wife hasn't done it yet.
Look, I told you. You have a better chance of them reading your book than me because I don't read.
But she still hasn't done it.
Well, I mean,
I'm still waiting.
well, next time, since she wants to get in here with the thought-provoking questions, ask her that thought-provoking question. Why haven't you read my book yet? Ask her that one.
I'm waiting on feedback before I continue with it. Nobody's giving me any feedback yet.
I'm gonna be honest. If you're waiting for feedback from me, you might be waiting for another 20 years before I decide. You know what? I want to read. I really want to just read something. I just really want to read a book right now. Yeah. I just don't do it. Like I've literally sat there and started reading an article, and if I start scrolling and it seems too long, I just be like, forget it. I don't even care. I don't care to know what happened in an article.
I still gotta read Skin Game. Or not Skin Game, Peace Talk.
What's that?
Peace Talk and what's the other one?
Battleground.
No.
Battleground, yeah.
They both came out about the same time. I still gotta read both of them.
Yep, one came out in June before our wedding, and then the other one came out right after our wedding.
On the streaming. So I don't know.
What day did y'all get married?
September 4th.
September 4th.
Of last year.
Okay.
Literally 6 months after my birthday. I realized that after the fact.
Yep.
So September 4th. So you got Finn, you got 4 months, buddy. What you planning?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, 4 months, 3 days.
This
I was doing the math. Well, we were supposed to go to either the Wolf Reserve or the aquarium or something, but with all the medical stuff that's been happening between the two of us, I don't know if it's going to be possible this year. I burned up all my vacation time because I didn't have any disability when I was recovering from my surgery. So I don't have the vacation time to cover it. I don't have the funds to cover it because I pretty much got that dry from having 3 weeks off work.
I understand
if
that.
it wasn't for the stimulus check and the taxes, I probably would have lost the apartment or something.
Well, maybe the fourth stimulus that they're talking about will fall right in place, right when you need it.
Maybe.
You can at least like, I don't know, do something. We'll talk. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out.
There's 2 Six Flags not far from here.
Yeah, the roller coasters.
We could do Run 2.
On Banshee's birthday? No way. That is amazing. I don't want to do it anymore,
No fun.
Well, this is your first anniversary, all right? This is gonna be your first anniversary, right? So do what it is that she wants to do.
We did what she wanted to do for our honeymoon.
That's because we didn't know what kind of funds we were going to have for our honeymoon, so that's why I went with the choice that we went with.
Right. And I had to go back to work right after.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just read my book over here. I'm not gonna say anything else.
John said you don't read.
There's only one sentence per big old area, so I'm good. There's only one sentence.
No, but we do have to figure out something, hun.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll just go to Mall of America. There's a little amusement park there.
Mall of America, where is that?
And on the rides. Minnesota.
I have friends in Minnesota.
We had a couple of EverQuest friends from Minnesota. They're from like the Arctic extreme Minnesota. Where apparently they threw a fish that they caught ice fishing in the air and it flash rolls and it frozen solid by the time it hit the ground.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow.
I don't know. We'll figure out something.
That would suck to be that fish.
We've been resourceful this far, so.
Yeah. Y'all figure something out. We're gonna want the deets. I'm just saying. I'm gonna want the deets. If your house was on fire, what would you grab before escaping?
Important documents. No life.
Assuming Emerald can save herself.
Stop.
Probably my computer. At least the tower.
Oh man. Honestly, the only thing I would grab, I have some coins in here. That might be worth some money. Assuming that, everybody else can get out on their own. And we're just talking like an item, or I'm the only person that's in the house when it happens. I already have rental insurance, so I mean, if my computer and stuff goes up in flames, it is what it is. I'll just get that money back and go buy the stuff, whatever.
You'll get a fraction of what it's worth back.
I mean, I'll get enough. I've got like a $25,000 or $50,000 policy or whatever.
So I get value in homeowners? What?
So I mean, like, I don't think I would be quick enough in the fire to even take all. I have so many cords connected to this dang PC. I literally have a foot pedal cord. I have like just too much stuff connected to it. I'm not gonna risk my life to grab it. I will grab my stuff. That's my coins, which actually I probably would just. I need to switch those over to my fireproof safe. Just put that stuff in there, and I wouldn't worry about grabbing anything other than letting the dog out so that he can go out.
It's not worth a fraction of what you have paid for it though, or any of the shit in it. So,
I mean, that's true, but it is what it is, man. At that point, like if I can get in here, like if it's just in a certain generalized area, and I can like a centralized area, and I can get out, I can run in here and grab it and get out. Then yeah, I would try it. But other than that, I wouldn't even worry about it. I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure I got enough in this house to get my full policy amount. So it is what it is.
On your little house fire, that would be a campfire to me. I just put the thing out. That's true. Banshee would just put it out.
All right. I mean, now if I was in a house, I wouldn't worry about anything because I'd have homeowners insurance. I'd just be like, well, sweetheart, time to go get a new house. Let's get out of here and just let it go.
If only that's how insurance works.
Well, yeah. Well, I know. Just like right now, we're dealing with some BS with the insurance company because my wife got into a. Okay, all right. My wife got into a car accident, and the guy ran into the back of her twice in the same freaking wreck. He hit her, didn't push on brakes, and hit her again. And so like she's got a pinched nerve and stuff. She's dealing with that right now. And so like we've got a policy limit of I think 25,000 for uninsured. No sir, you get off of that before you fall. Get off of that before you fall. See, you almost just fell. Sit down. But like they're really trying to lowball. Like they're trying to lowball. So we're about to get a lawyer involved and pretty much get what we're trying to get out of it. But so I mean I understand like how they do on the side of insurance, but I mean you would get a good chunk, especially for the value of the house itself. You good?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if I had my own house, I really wouldn't care. And because I have homeowners insurance, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna get my full value, but it's not worth me risking my life over. If my family's safe outside, my dog's outside, let everything else go. As long as you got insurance, let everything else go. Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. No. What is the best excuse for being late that you have ever heard or used? I don't really use an excuse for being late because I'm not normally late.
I'm not really late
Exactly.
either. My whole job is being where I gotta be on time.
Yeah, like if I'm late, I've already called and it's because of an actual situation that's going on.
I like Banshees. I didn't want to be here. Be glad I showed up at all. I hit a fucking deer. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, all right. So there was a time I had an excuse for being late, but I wasn't late because we still made it to where we had to be on time. But there was a forest fire going through Oregon at the same time that we were driving through Oregon, and had to take an alternate route and avoid all the closed highways and drive through the fire and shit. But we still made it where we had to be on time, so didn't have to make it as an excuse. That's the best time I would have had an excuse. Usually if I'm late to anything at all, it's either because like the trailer's not loaded on time, which has nothing to do with me, or somehow my 3 alarms didn't go off. So, or truck trouble. There are times where the truck just doesn't work. So I guess it's that. But I'm not really late because I get there the night before. So if anything, I just leave late. You know, I have to wait like an extra hour after we get done unloading or something. Yeah. But I'm not really late to the next stop as long as I get there that day. So yeah, I'm just never late.
Yeah, I'm not normally late either. The one day that I was late was like I actually this last week. But I had already called in. I called my supervisor and let her know. And the whole reason I was late was because my wife was having an allergic reaction and she needed some Benadryl. So I was like, F going to work at this moment. I need to go make sure she's good, you know. But I mean, other than that, I'm not late to work. I don't do the whole late thing because I need all my money. I need every single penny of it. So I make sure I'm there. Talk about an item you own that is not worth much money but has great value to you.
Him.
Oh gosh. Oh man. Oh wow. Oh. There's a little bit of cold freeze going on right now.
Wait, what? Did I mishear the question?
I think you did.
It's not worth much money, but it means something to you.
But you do mean something to me, and you're not worth anything because you are everything. You're not. You're so you're not worth a currency.
Hold on. No,
I'm just gonna read my book over
You're not
here.
worth a currency, but you're.
I am worth currency. I'm looking up the exact amount.
Oh Jesus!
This is
No,
a pretty.
Banshee,
This is
no.
interesting. This is a very interesting question.
It has nothing to do with that.
I'm not in this. I'm just whew, that was some good reading. So how y'all doing?
How I meant it. And I don't care about your life insurance, hun, or your insurance, or anything like that.
Well, good, because I ain't worth shit.
So you were correct. Correct.
Man, that's some bullshit. You can't make a down payment on a truck tire with that fucking life insurance. What do you mean?
Very chaotic energy, yo. What's up? What's up? What? I forgot how you say your name. I'm gonna just call you T because I'm pretty sure that's what I call you every time. What's up, T?
Hold up. Doc Out is worth 10 times to what I am. Fucking rip.
Damn.
Monica told me how much you're worth. What? Stop putting your evil on me.
That was such a great answer. I think we can just move on to the next question. That was a great answer.
Hold on. I didn't. Hold on. Wait. You know what? Prepare yourself for the wholesome.
Oh! Don't you feel bad? Don't you feel
Well, I
bad?
am worth nothing because I'm not bringing in anything. So.
I was saying the memories and the picture
Yep.
itself.
Oh man, my eyes watering. I don't know if it's from the sweet things you just said or the laughter that I had from what she said, but one of them's causing me to tear up.
Hey, you're Valerie.
Yeah.
What?
There you go.
Oh, I see. Okay. Valerie on top of that. Okay.
I don't know. I have a phone. This little slide phone. It's somewhere in this house. I gotta find it again. But it was my mom's phone. There was a phone that she had when she died. And like me and my mom had a very, very bad past. You know, like we did not have a great relationship growing up. Honestly, to the point to where I thought my mama hated me. And it wasn't until I got this phone, and I was trying to figure out the password. So I was going through everything. I was going through my brother's birthday, her birthday, you know, all of that, because she had some messages on there that I was trying to get to. And so like I was like, I'm gonna try my birthday. You know, I tried my birthday and it was my birthday, you know, and so it meant a lot to me at that point, you know, to realize, okay, so my mama actually did have me on her mind and actually care for me. So that's something that I have that was not really worth more than like $20, but actually meant something to me.
That's pretty goddamn wholesome, I think. Knockout. If you did make $500,000 a year, and we'd all be living in your neighborhood better not be in Kentucky at that time. I swear to God, you try to make me move to Kentucky, I'm gonna have to slap my own brother.
I mean, if he wants to buy me a house, I'll move to Kentucky.
I don't want to move to goddamn Kentucky.
I'll move to Kentucky.
Why? Shy, my freaking adopted sister's in Kentucky. Forget that.
Stop.
Yeah, but
And we'd be halfway between your family's place and my family's place.
maybe. That's true. But Kentucky.
No, Kentucky. If Doc Out is willing for us to come down.
I'm gonna shut you down. I'm shutting down your state. Buy me a house in Kentucky, Doc. Do it. I got some flags that'll piss your entire state.
If you had unlimited time and money, what would you do to help your friends and family? And what about strangers?
Well, we know what Doc Out's planning on doing.
Yep.
Hey, hold up. Wait.
No, we have to get Banshee to the States.
Doc Out. If you make this move to Kentucky, it needs to be in Cherokee country, in the mountains, so that we can hunt the Cherokee devil. Okay? I'll make that deal with you. Cherokee devil is a bad motherfucker, and yeah. Anyway, okay. What I would do, if money was not an option, I would get some primo land. Like a farm where the soil's no good no more, something like that.
Okay, lay down.
So, office, and it would be me, it would be Emerez, it would be Doc Out, it would be Banshee, it would be Texas, and Texas Old Man, and everybody, just a whole bunch of people. And that would be our neighborhood. We would have a bunch of space between the houses. You get an acre, you get an acre, you get an acre, everybody gets an acre. And
We have to have animals.
Animals, yep. Man, the mountain folk in Kentucky are super fucked. Money and time not an option. I keep doing what I'm doing, but on a bigger scale with more reach. Yeah, Doc Out already has an acre. Fuck. But no, yeah, I would probably surround myself and my friends, and I would help my family out. I wouldn't try to move them, because they're not in the best of ways these days. But I would definitely, get my family in a better living situation, and probably get them some kind of caretaker, so my mom doesn't have to do it all. And, because I'm in a really sticky situation, man, because I can do literally nothing to help my family right now, because, I don't got the money to help them. And I also can't go down there and help them, because if I go down there and help them, I lose the job that I do have, and I have to take a huge pay cut to do anything else. So I would definitely try to do something to help my family with, a no money or no option kind of money. As far as the population at large, I would definitely be throwing some at certain charities, that I know are doing something good, definitely something you got to do your research on, make sure they're actually doing the things that they say they're doing, and things like that. Can't throw them at a scam company or nothing like that, but yeah, it's a whole lot of things, but just a bunch of selfish shit, really, I guess. I don't know.
I wouldn't say it's all selfish. I mean,
well, there's the charity part, but and the helping the family, but that's helping my own family. So
well, I mean, if you have money, why would you not help out those that have helped you pretty much your whole life? You know, I mean, that's just giving back. You know, I mean, because for me, like, if I had unlimited time and unlimited money, like, I know my grandmother loves going on cruises and stuff, so like, I would probably just buy a whole freaking cruise liner. So anytime she wanted to go, she could go. You know, and same with like my friends and stuff. Like, y'all want to go on a cruise this week? Let's go. It's all expenses paid. Don't worry about it. You know, it's literally my cruise line. I would invest in a lot of stuff. I would do some videos, which I'm wanting to do eventually anyway, you know, like Mr. Beast videos, you know, where he gives away a lot of money to different people. Like, I'm hoping to one day get to the point to where I can do that. Like, my goal is, once I start doing ads, is to start saving up my money from these ads, not using any of it, until I can get like $10,000. And I want to do a video where I give away $10,000 in that video. I don't know exactly how to do it or which way I would do it, but just starting that, because people like to see that, which means that more people will watch, which means that I can get more money to start, you know, giving to other people. I mean, I do want to do some stuff behind the scenes as well that everybody doesn't know about. But unfortunately, with the way this stuff is set up, you kind of have to do a lot for the cameras in order to actually start making anything. Yeah. So I do want to do that. I want to do that regardless of whether money is unlimited or anyway, or not. But if it was unlimited, like let's say I won the lottery, everybody that I even consider freaking just an associate. You don't even really have to be a great friend. Like, my great friends are gonna get more, but like even my associates, people that I just hold a conversation with and I don't like dislike, whatever bills or whatever they have, it's gonna be taken care of. Cars, houses, all that type of stuff. Anything that they're really wanting, I'm gonna take care of that, just for them being here with me, knowing who I am and all of that. And then as far as like just strangers, honestly, I'm the type that's scared to give to strangers. Like, just give to them, because you never really know, like, as far as giving cash, what they might go and do, and I don't want to be the cause of them doing something to harm themselves. So if I was to get something for them, I would buy them something like an actual item, like a vehicle or a house or something like that. But as far as like just giving them thousands upon thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars that this person might be struggling with dope addiction or something like that, you know, and go out and party it up and then they're OD'd somewhere the next day, you know. Like, I actually worry about that type of stuff. So like, I don't know if I would be able to just give cash money to somebody that I don't really know something about, but I definitely would be willing and able to give them items, you know, things that could help grow their life, you know, or get them out of poverty and stuff like that. But I have a lot of stuff that I would love to do around my daggum city, because we have nothing. It's it's a retirement community around here, and we need somebody to put money and infrastructure in to give out some jobs to grow the job market and all of that.
It's all right. You've been gone for a while. I get it. Going back into a face-to-face kind of thing, that's definitely that's an adjustment for sure. We spent a lot of the streams talking about, you know, the general population and getting thrust back into it's not right. For sure.
I will be right back.
And holler in the boot.
All right.
I forgot something out in the living room.
So I think I got enough time for one more, and then I need to, because I'm about to hit my 5 hours.
Oh Lord.
And sorry about that.
So there's two different ones here. I'll let y'all decide which one y'all want us to do. Describe a time you cared for someone who was sick, or someone cared for you, or write about the last time you felt guilty, or talk about the last time you felt guilty.
Be honest, I feel pretty well. The last time I felt guilty was a couple nights ago when I had to go to the ER at 1 o'clock in the morning, and then had to go to work the next day.
Yeah, but that wasn't really a thing.
Yeah, but I still felt guilty about it.
Yeah, mostly. Yeah, 8 hours. We're about halfway into a decent stream. I'm not always halfway. I do want to try to play a little more video games, but kind of depends on how everybody else feels by the end of this. I mean, I'm getting pretty close to when I would normally fit time-wise. We might call this one after this, I'm not sure. We'll do a poll going on. But, I cared for Amarez when she got her wisdom teeth pulled out. She cared for me when I got my gallbladder taken out. And I was caring for her again when we had to go back to the ER. So, it's just been a whole back and forth battle with that guilt. Like, honestly, because my boss kept giving me these loads that were like drop and hook, or like we're not allowed to help, so I didn't have to go back there and try to lift windows after my surgery. And like I was out of work for 2 weeks, which was the bare minimum my doctor would let me go back. You know, I had to have at least 2 weeks off work before he would let me go back to work. He let me go back to work. He signed the papers saying that I was ready for full duty. Well, my boss kept me on light duty because the doctor recommended like 3 to 5 weeks before I started lifting again. So now we're like 4 weeks in after the surgery, and I just had my first live unload today, which actually went halfway decent. I felt real queasy when I had to like lift, but I can drag windows okay, so I was doing that mostly. Sometimes it's just not possible because they like to double stack windows on top of each other. You have to lift them down. But overall, it didn't go too bad. But as easy as it was to get it done today, I kind of feel guilty that I was on light duty for as long as I was. But now I kind of want to go back to it because I just don't appreciate having to do it again. But you know, it's just it is what it is, man. It's work. You gotta do your work.
Yeah, I think for me, I'll answer both. Last time I cared for someone who was sick,
It's pretty much what we did.
Yeah. Last time I cared for someone was my son, and then because he had hand, foot, and mouth, which was really bad. He was really, really sick. Like he had 105 temp. Like it was really bad. And then before that, like every time that my wife has had a surgery, cared for her. When she was in the hospital for those 4 months and he was in the hospital for 2 months, I was going back and forth between the two of them while still working, barely getting any sleep every time the doctor came in, which was some doctor every like hour and a half. I was up with them. What are you doing? And so, like, yeah, there's been a lot of times, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I don't excel at a lot, but I excel at taking care of people. I go above and beyond. Like, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I know me. Like, when it's somebody that I really care about, that I love. Come over here. Come here. You need to stop doing that. I don't even know what you're doing. Come here. Come over here. I don't even know what that was he was doing. But, like, I don't know. I go into a whole different mode when it comes to taking care of somebody that I love. It's just a whole different mindset that I get put into. It's like weight on them hand and foot type of thing,
I get that, because before I got with Fen and we got married, my ex-husband was epileptic. and so I have basically that caregiver mode, and whenever Fen gets sick, I go straight into that mode, and that I just zone.
Yeah. And I think like that's a great characteristic to have. I mean, it sucks because then it leaves you open in a mentality like when you have, like for me, like I've had friends that maybe not sick, but they needed something, and I would go above and beyond to do it for them later to screw me over, you know.
Yeah,
So
I know that feeling.
so that's the only thing that sucks about it, is having that caring mentality for those that you care about, is that you get screwed over a lot more than the average person.
I do take better care of other people than I do myself.
I do that too.
I'm not saying I'm good at it either. But I'm just really that bad at taking care of myself. I'm spoiled, man. I went from, because I was living with my mom pretty much most of my adult life, because I could never really afford a place of my own, and so by the time I moved out of there, moved in with a roommate, and shortly after that, Amarez came along, and then Amarez started taking care of everything, and I just don't know how to take care of my own damn self. I'm about to be 30. I can't even take care of myself.
You don't have to. Your wife will take care of you. She loves you. All right? She'll take care of you.
I still don't know why.
Again, because she loves you.
Why? Are you serious? You don't know why I'm here. You don't know why I married you. Are you? No, you're not gonna get me with this. You're not gonna get me with this. Not this time. You hit a nerve.
What happened? I'm just reading.
Right.
I love you too, baby boy.
He should know why. He's been the best thing that's happened to me. He really has. Almost 8 years ago we met, and almost 4 years ago we've been together.
Love you too, baby boy.
And now we've almost been married a year, and I couldn't ask for anybody better as a life partner, to be honest. I couldn't. He's supportive. He's really
look at Finn up there blushing. Look at Finn blushing. Yeah. Look at Finn blushing.
Because I have a halfway decent job. I literally do nothing else.
You are here to supporting me. You do care for me when I am in my bouts of either sickness or my depression, because I do have depression. I do have anxiety. I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm not afraid to admit that I am going to therapy for it, because mental health is important along with your physical health.
Very much so.
That's why I want to start doing more of those streams, because I'm not a therapist by any means, but I at least want to try to be a bartender and just kind of listen, and hopefully some of and when I can get more of my friends in on it as well, we can have different perspectives and ways of breaking things down to at least make it a little bit better, and kind of maybe hopefully open a door for somebody.
Well, I mean, if you can make them on Fridays or Sundays, I'm down. That's pretty much my only 2 days that I have that I could possibly do it. Fridays or Sundays.
I can't do Sundays. Don't bash yourself, mate. Doing good as a person. I appreciate it. I know it's a lie, but I appreciate it. I'm doing what I can. I like I said, all I do now is work and stream, and hopefully, if everything goes well enough with the stream, I can stop working and I can focus on the stream and just try to be the best me I can be for the interwebs at large, and just try to be something positive in a world full of trolls and Karens and the rage culture, to just bring a little light, little laughter, depending on what it is we're doing at the time. But
Aw, see, you do have a heart.
I want to incite violence of the rage culture. No, I'm just playing. Don't do that. don't do that. That was a joke. I am not telling anybody to go do anything. All right?
No.
They're not gonna say I said anything. The last time I felt guilty is when I lost my job. I felt very guilty because I knew it was coming along. I had already previously told them that this was gonna happen, and still I didn't prepare. Like, I didn't really prepare myself for what was about to happen. I should have been looking for another job already, knowing what was going on, knowing that he was going to find any reason to try to get rid of me. And so, like, when I lost my job and there was no money coming in, like, my wife was the only one who had money coming in, and like, her money took care of a lot of our bills, but we didn't have excess money to do like food and stuff, during that time that I didn't have my job, and like, I tried to get on unemployment. I tried to get something, anything. Like, they wouldn't even give me unemployment because I was streaming. I was a streamer because I claimed that I had self-employment, which it is self-employment, but like, I'm not making any money off of it. So they literally would not give me unemployment because I technically am a streamer, even though I wasn't making even $100 a month, off of it. And so, like, made me feel pathetic,
accidentally stepping on your dog's foot does make you feel guilty as hell, though. Because you got this creature that loves you unconditionally, and you accidentally step on him. That is the worst fucking feeling. It really is. I feel you on that. Like, it's not losing a job or being laid up and out of work, but it hurts. Like, there's no denying that. It does hurt. It might go away a little faster, but it definitely hurts when it hurts. Yeah, I don't blame you for that at all. What do you break?
You see me trying to fix it, right? He broke. I have a gate surrounding it, so he can't get in here. So he literally figured out how to take it apart. So now I can put it back together.
He can take apart a baby gate, but he can't help Elon fire that rocket. Double standards, man. Double standards.
Oh, now you can see almost all the pictures now.
Mm. Hey, you can tilt it a little bit more, and that'll pretty much be it.
All right, so I think that's gonna be about it for me. I'm at 5 hours and 15 minutes, and I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get him to go to bed so I can go to bed so I can
How are
work
you
tomorrow.
guilty about a Subway sandwich? That's like my whole diet, dude.
I eat Subway a lot too, a whole lot.
It's what's on the road, and it doesn't upset my stomach, with the whole gallbladder situation. So, like, legit a story when I was what? Hold on. Doc Out got a story for us. Lay it out, Doc Out. Yes, there's apparently his biggest guilt is about a Subway sandwich from when he was a Boy Scout.
Yes, I would like to hear this before I leave. I would like to hear this.
Can we have him jump in the call?
Sure.
Doc Out. I want you to come in this call and tell us what the hell's going on. Hold on, let me shoot you an invite to the channel. Give me a second.
I would love to hear this.
I sent you an invite to the Discord. Pop in the channel. Tell us that story. I'll force feed you grapes for 72 hours. I'm pretty sure that would kill somebody. Isn't there a chemical in grapes that's not good for you?
I don't know.
Or is that just cherries? I know cherries got some kind of oxide in it. What flaw? No, just
No.
oh, wait. Do you have a rule? No, you don't have a rules thing. What flaw? No, jump into one of the general things, and I can pull you down. Or am I not allowed to invite people? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Yeah.
Doc Out.
All right.
So, this guilty ass Subway sandwich.
Man, it's like the dumbest shit ever, but like it still fucks me up till today.
Let's hear it.
So when I was in the Scouts, they did a thing at Western Kentucky University, a local college, and they did like merit badge courses and stuff. So they had a Subway in the campus, so I went and got it, and I got like it's foot long and like what I normally get. And I didn't have enough money to pay for it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So
Oh, I got a similar story to that. If this is where I think it's one.
the girl was like, "It's fine, you know. I'll get the sandwich and a bag of chips." And I grabbed the sandwich and the bag of chips. And I don't think I was supposed to grab the bag of chips. So legit, I felt so bad about it. I didn't even eat the bag of chips.
Wow.
And I still remember the story to today. It's about a damn Subway sandwich. It's fucking stupid.
Okay, I have one similar. During my wrestling season when I was in high school, I forgot about this until you brought that up. I was out of money. You know, my mom never had much money. My dad never had much money. So when we would go out for these trips, I would get money that was given to me by the coach. Like they would have like a little fundraiser for our team, and it would give each of us like $20-$30, however much the fundraiser made, and that, you know, we would buy food with it and all that kind of stuff. So I was eating while we were at this meet, which was out of town, and then we hit a pit stop on the way down. We went to like one of those all-you-can-eat buffet type places, right? Because, you know, we did well in the tournament, and so, you know, they let us pick out on all-you-can-eat buffet. Because as a wrestler, you know, you have to keep your weight down and stuff like that. So they let us, you know, have a cheat day. So by the time we got there, I'd spent all my money on food while I was there. I didn't have any money for the trip back. So I just kind of lay down on one of the booth seats and just was about to go to sleep. And the waitress came up while everybody else had like these platters of food. And she asked me while I wasn't eating. And I was like, oh, I ran out of money at the meet. I'll be all right. And then she came back and she gave me like a receipt, you know, with the price scratched out, and said, go get you some food. And everybody made me feel like shit for it. And like
that sucks.
It does. It sucks that they made me feel bad for it. Like, it was the sweetest damn thing. And like, you know, it just is what it is. You know, you're poor, but like,
Yeah.
you know, it's something that should have made me feel like some kind of faith in humanity or something. But instead, you know, my teammates had to make me feel like a fucking asshole.
Yeah. That
Like,
sucks.
they didn't want me to eat the food that she provided.
That she paid for.
But she already paid for it, so if I didn't eat it, I would have wasted her money.
Yeah.
So, you know,
I think that would have been the more dick thing to do, to not eat the food that she paid.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't think there was a dick thing from you on the whole aspect of her paying for it. You didn't ask her to.
You know, I didn't ask her to. I could have made up an excuse.
I'm not gonna lie.
I ran out of money.
I was too much of a dick back during that time to where if somebody would have said something to me about that, they would have never allowed me to go to anything ever again. Because I used to get in so much trouble back, like, during high school days. I know a couple of my years of high school, I was in school suspension more than I was in my regular classes. Like, because I just didn't allow people to disrespect me. You know, I hated people to disrespect me or to say anything out of the way to me.
Third grade year. That was a terrible year.
And by the way, Doc, I just have to say that I freaking love your voice, man. You have an awesome voice. I love the growl. I need my voice to be like that, man. I need some more masculinity in my voice, man.
I I have this
He's
thing.
also
About,
our DM for Curse of Strahd, and he's
our DM for our D&D. Yeah.
he's the pinnacle of awesome when it comes to voices.
I do funny voices.
Dude, I have wanted to do D&D so bad. I've wanted to play D&D so badly, but one, I suck at imagination, and two, I can never get it. Like, so many people have been like, yeah, I got a D&D, we got a D&D group going. I got my I'm gonna be the what's the person who does all of the like the stories and all that stuff.
DM.
What's that?
Dungeon Master.
Dungeon Master. That's what they said. I don't know all the lingo to it. I don't know anything about it. I just know that I've watched it, and it seems so interesting and fun. But
It is.
I don't know if I would do well with it because I suck with imagination. Like,
Well, the thing is, as a player, like I don't have a whole lot of imagination either. Like most of my imagination is subconscious. So I'm kind of okay of thinking outside the box once the situation presents itself.
I'm
So
not.
having somebody like Doc out lay out what's going on, that gets my wheels turning and kind of answers that question of what do I do here to, you know, that gives me the ability to react. I'm better at reacting than creating, I suppose.
yeah.
Which
So-
it goes along with what I was talking about earlier. Like I can do a parody. I have my thoughts on other people's thoughts, but coming up with something on my own is just outside of my wheelhouse.
Yeah. So, like, do y'all do like a D&D like over the internet, or do y'all do like? Okay. Yeah. I mean, well.
Yeah, it's a web browser thing. Oh, is he making an appearance? He is.
There he is.
Doctor.
Oh, he made an appearance.
Yeah,
Well-
I'm waiting for the scream.
Whenever y'all,
Best of my whip.
if y'all start a new campaign, before y'all start new, like, I don't know what days y'all plan on doing it, but if y'all start
Saturday morning.
oh dang it. I'll be
As of
sleep
right
getting
now.
ready for work and then Saturday morning. Like Fridays and Sundays are my only days that I have as of right now until I move up into management.
Are in the UK.
Ah,
So we
okay.
do it Saturday morning.
No.
It's their Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
They either don't have to work it or off of work, and I'm off of work. Doc Out's off work. Amorous, it has no schedule anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, us Americans are basically meeting our UK players' needs. Gotta go, super tired. I feel you, man, and I definitely feel you on the bullying. I mean, I went through that in school a lot as well, and yeah, we had some talks about that, not in this stream, but some past streams. Actually, no, it wasn't even one of my streams. It was in Dream Warriors stream.
Yeah, I had a lot of people that tried to bully me in school, but I didn't really allow it. Like
You gotta out crazy.
I suffer from that small town life. I didn't have any of that shit.
really.
But have your
Man, I had
hanging out.
the big freaking powerlifting guy that tried to bully me, and I was like, I think I was like 4'7" at that time in my 9th grade year of high school, and this is a big old like 6'2", probably about 380 powerlifter. Yeah, I mean, I was ready to go. I mean, I was pretty sure I was going to get beat down, but I didn't care. I'm not going to just let you pick on me. And so, like, I guess everybody starts crowding around us because we're about to fight. And the principal comes over and grabs a hold of me and grabs a hold of him, gets in the middle of us, right? And asks what, if everything's cool. And so he tries to play it off. And yeah, everything's fine, man. Everything's fine. I was like, no, it's not, because if he even thinks about placing his hands on me, I'm gonna kill him right here in front of everybody. And I said it and I meant it. Like I was kind of like that, out crazy to crazy. Like I was really like that. Like if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out swinging type person. You might beat me up, but you're not gonna punk me out.
You ain't gonna forget about me.
Yeah, exactly. So
No, I had a power lifter that was roughly my size. Yeah, he was on the weightlifting team, but what he didn't realize is I was out lifting him during my wrestling practice, and I was learning how to wrestle at the same time. Well, he came up to me one time. I was waiting for my bus because we had a after school bus for like the sports.
yeah.
And he came up and tried to square up with me. And I took my sweatshirt off because I was like, I had enough of you. I took my sweatshirt off, and I was actually wearing my Wrestler of the Week shirt that I had just got earlier that week. So he saw the Wrestler of the Week, and it's got like this real muscular knight because the knights were our mascot, and so he sees the Wrestler of the Week on the shirt, and I'm like, let's fucking go. And he's like, oh, Wrestler of the Week, that's what's up, man. He like daps me. But yeah, fucking, it's stupid, man. And like, the funny thing is, who was probably one of my best friends, he tried to bully me because he was a sophomore when I came in as a freshman, and you know, sophomores, they think they're king shit of fuck mountain because they're not a freshman anymore.
Yeah.
So their first thing is put all that aggression on the freshmen after their freshman year. He flicks a penny at me. I don't know how I did this. I heard it coming. I heard like a in the wind, and just I kind of ducked it. It like kind of fell in front of me, and I take a couple steps forward. I turn around. I see him like start just stomping at me, and I step on the penny and I look up at him. Dude's like 6 foot. He's on the football team. He wanted to be on the soccer team for some who knows fucking reason. And what I didn't know is he was planning on joining the wrestling team. This is before wrestling season because wrestling starts in the winter. So he's this really big, chunky dude. He's probably about knockout size, but back in high school. And I'm this little, small fucking fry, man. I was real little back then. And
Still little.
I ain't that big now. Yeah, but I was real small back then. And I stomp on the penny. I just look him right in his fucking eyeballs. So he turns around and starts talking to his friends again. And then later on, he never tried anything since then. Wrestling season starts. I go into practice into the gym. And who do I see but him? And he goes, you, come here. And I walk up. I'm like, the fuck you want now? And he's like, get on the bench, I'm gonna spot you. And we just became best friends.
Hey. Well, everybody, I've got to get out of here because I'm at 5.5 hours, and I got to go change him and put his butt in bed. But yeah, I appreciate this, man. I freaking love doing these thought-provoking questions.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, we'll probably do another one. I don't know if we're gonna do another one this coming Friday or the following Friday if y'all want to join up again. Doc, if you want to join in on some, man, you know.
I'll probably be at work.
Okay.
Next, yep. That should be free. So, not this next Friday, but the Friday after next.
Okay.
You know, the third one that nobody liked as much as the first one.
Really? Really?
So Friday after next is when Mass Effect drops, so I ain't gonna be doing shit with Mass Effect when I get home on Friday after next.
Okay.
Next Friday, I should be fairly open. We'll see how everything kind of falls. But tomorrow we don't have D&D, so I don't have to be up as early as I normally am. So we might be able to do something next Friday, or doing it this Friday was easy, but next Friday, I don't know. We got to figure some stuff out. The hell is all that?
He's got this thing back here with sirens on it.
I thought the cops were coming. I ain't gonna lie.
Come on here so you can say bye-bye. Because he's waiting to say goodbye to everybody.
Oh my goodness, such a cutie.
He is just thrilled. That hair, dude.
Yeah, you see everybody?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I
man.
appreciate the time, man. Appreciate the answers
Of course.
and the
Hey,
conversation.
don't forget to raid somebody out.
What's that?
You gotta raid out. Don't forget to raid somebody out.
I bet. Let me.
I wouldn't necessarily do me because I might be wrapping up. It's 1 o'clock. I'm gonna be up in the morning though. I'll keep it going. I'm gonna do a poll. Find out.
I'm in the middle of getting all my new stuff set up, so.
That's what's up. So you're not down to play anything at the moment, I'm guessing?
No. Oh, you can see my. No, you can't see shit. I got a light on.
Man, that's bright.
Yeah.
You need to sit like that in D&D. Just slip the light up just above your head. Just.
Well, I had the ceiling fan light on. I turned it off because I was like, damn, it's bright.
Yeah.
Show the mess of my room.
All right, right there. All right, well, we're gonna get out of here, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the conversation, man. Doc, hopefully the next time we do it, you'll be here. Cause I really want to get some answers from you, man. I want to get some answers from you.
I got answers. Don't know if you like them or not.
Oh, we don't care. We take all of them.
I mean, hell, I made a huge mistake in one of the questions because I heard it wrong.
Yeah.
We got a poll up, guys, and apparently you're not allowed to cuss in your polls. That's supposed to take your ass to bed, but it doesn't let me. So,
well,
I probably shouldn't have put Monster Hunter World up. I think everybody I play it with went to bed. I guess I can help Emrys get started on it.
I'll catch y'all a little later. I'm gonna go take care of him.
Yeah.
Let me know. Send me a message. Let me know the next day you're ready. You all are ready, and we'll get everything set up. I'll talk with Bearded. All right.
I got more questions and answers at the moment.
Later. All right. Let's do this. Let's do. Take off that. I'm gonna go back to face cam. See if that loads up. It did not. Hold on. Okay, so I don't think it's gonna load up. So we're gonna get out of here though, y'all. He's acting a fool. I love y'all. I appreciate the love. Appreciate the comments, the follows, the subscribes, all the elixir, everything, all the love. I appreciate y'all so much. I'm gonna get out of here. I love y'all till we meet again. Peace.